What up, though? What up, though, Frank? What's going on with you? You out working today? How your day going so far? What up, though, Bobby? You good? Hey, Bobby, click the link if you want to come on panel. Yeah, you can click that link, Bobby, if you want to come on panel. Shoot, Frank, my AR down too. It's been shitty for the last couple days. I'm at a 66% right now. um, getting a bunch of trash orders. I'm probably gonna turn my shopping pay back on. I turned them off. I just had to pause for a minute today before I even came on live. Just take a break, step back from a lot of stuff. Yeah, people try to pull you in this space. When it all boiled down to it, we all doing the same thing, picking up stuff, dropping it off. There's a whole bunch of stuff that go on in between. Um, More so happens when you get a little bit of notoriety. Okay, Bobby, that's cool. I'll probably see you later on somewhere, or if not tomorrow. But yeah, it happens when you get a little notoriety and they feel a little threatened for whatever reason. They want to try to get in your lane, and all you trying to do is stay in your own lane and do it the way you want to do it your way. So with me, I just sit back and I reflect. It ain't worth my time to even address most of it because there's negative energy in a space that really don't even need. That's how I feel. Hey, you know I don't, Bobby. For sure. For sure. Can't can't let the negativity get in the way of the money. It does, like it's same with me. Like it does take forever because once you, in my opinion, once you get below, when I get below 69%, 70%, they start sending trash. And of course, I ain't taking trash. So now you're in that same pool or in that same part of the algorithm of drivers who really don't, in my opinion, drivers who really don't care. So when you in that pool of drivers who don't care, they trying to still push out all them no tip orders to the drivers who don't care and still trying to get the orders out, the LOPs, the catering orders, the good paying orders to the people above 70. So in that 67% range, it's a it's a it's a land of sharks. So they just trying to give it to the best person. And in my opinion, they just bouncing it around, bouncing it around, bouncing it around. And of course, when it come to you, especially if you had a higher AR at one point, they don't know what to do because they know you ain't taking the trash, and then they gonna feed you a couple of trash orders in that process to see if you gonna take it. You don't bite, you might get two, three, maybe even four trash ones. That's because they're seeing if you're gonna bite on it, so they can keep feeding them to you all day. You don't take it, then that one come across to where they know you're gonna take. They know it's gonna be different. So that's just my opinion, the way I feel that the way I think about it, the way I feel that it happens to me. Cause cause it never fails. They send me trash, 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 then something I'ma take. What's going on, Ceci? You okay? I don't know if you out working, but you're more than welcome to come up here and join me if you want to. So normally once that happens, I just turn my shopping pay on, go do about 5 or 6 shopping pays, and they get me right back to 70% to where I can start getting all the orders I want to get. Still gonna get some trash, but just not as much. Okay, I'll be here. So just all in all, like with me, today is just like what's the reason. Well, I got into the gig economy to supplement income from the W-2 that I had left. And it turns out that it became fun. It became a way for me to make the same amount of money I was already making if I applied myself and did it the right way and looked at it in a different light other than just a hustle, a side gig, or um what else? Something that society don't deem a real job. So I took all the knowledge that I have, or the knowledge that the business knowledge that I have, and I applied it to this side of life. So once I did that, that came with another benefit of knowing the more you make in this economy, you can maximize your dollar and minimize everything else. On a business standpoint, took the time to learn zones, took the time to learn market, took the time to learn people. And then I've always entered into it without an entitlement attitude. Um, Without even looking at, oh, I'm better than this person, better than that person. My way is Bible, because my way not Bible. You know, hell, shit, I work a lot of hours. In this economy, it's probably, I'm just gonna say, only probably 5% or more, a little bit more, no more than 10% of gig workers, no matter what app you're working, that's gonna work more than 8 hours. So you may have some who gonna work 10, 12 hours max, but you have very few that will work that, and you have a whole lot that really don't want to work no more than 4 or 5 hours, but they want to make all this money. And anytime they don't make the money or they don't figure it out for themselves, they want to say it's trash. They want to say that market is trash. They want to say the app is trash. And one of the hardest, not hardest, but I'm gonna say one of the most difficult things in this economy is separating the entrepreneur, the business person, from the W-2 mindset, the W-2 way of life. And in my opinion, the normal way, which I call it the SAW way, and that's the standard American way of go to school, get a good job, go to school, get a good job. And when it come down to it, you got to try to fend. If you come out here, you got to try to fend for yourself. And when it don't work, they run and cry, oh, I need X, Y, and Z per hour. I need this, I need that. When in terms, if you really, really, really dig deep into it, no matter what market you're in, you can always find a zone unless, and it's just my opinion, unless you only have one zone in that market. And even then, you still can make that one zone work to your benefit if you do everything the right way as far as a business standpoint. So when it comes to that, most people are always going to give you rejection. They always going to give you um backlash. They're always going to say what you can't do because they're not willing to do what you're willing to do. And then they all, well, you have to, I don't, you have to explain this, you have to explain, no, no, no. If you want to know secrets to somebody or you want to know about what somebody do, just watch them. Everything they do not going to work for you, but some things will. And it's no secret. I'm not the only one doing this. I'm not the only one working hard and putting the time in and putting is it a very low percentage? Yes, it is. But it's easy and it's on display. You can all, if you go to Gig Wars official, now Gig House official, and you can see what we're doing over there. We have a scoreboard of what we make. We put our earnings in every day in the wars that we create. And we have a war going on, the 30 for 30 challenge, right now, current, and between 13 people across different states, different parts of the world, collectively, in 2 months, we created over $100,000 in revenue. In 2 months, 13 people. So how can somebody say it's no money in the gig economy? How can somebody say that the numbers that I produce alone, I'm just speaking on myself, I produced alone last year is not real? It's fake. It's a fluff piece. Because I myself, once again, myself took the time out to learn what I'm doing and I'm not looking at it in a standard American way. It's not hard. It's not easy either. At points in times I probably make it look easy. Just because I don't do it your way and the way you like it, don't mean it's not real. Because time after time after time after time again, damn it, fuck, I have proven that it can be done. Fucking what the wrong. And I ain't ashamed to display it. Put it in my on my Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm not ashamed to do that. I tell you in a heartbeat, I did it. You want to know the numbers? Yeah. How many hours I worked? I worked 100 and whatever. In my case, in my opinion, why does it matter how many hours? Because if I was at a W-2 and I worked 16 hours, nobody would question me. But by reworking 16 hours out here, oh, it's a problem. I'm tearing up my body. I'm putting too many miles on my car. Woo, woo, woo. All the excuses in the world. And in terms, it's all the same concept. The difference between me and somebody else is I'm willing to do it. But most of the time, the same person asking me the same questions ain't willing to do that. They come out here, not everybody. If they come out here, they make a couple dollars, twos and fews, whatever they want for the day, then they go blow it. Everybody got life expenses. You can't get rid of that. You have an expense every time you wake up. You don't only live once. You live every day. You only die once. So every day you wake up and you have an opportunity to get out here and get some money, it's no reason or no excuse that you should be blaming somebody else about your downfall. You should be counting somebody else's pocket. You should be worried about somebody else doing what they doing in order to survive or feed their families or have a better life for themselves and worry about ours. It's just like somebody doing a celebrity podcast. You see them for 4 hours, but if you really knew how many hours they put in to create one podcast, hell, if you knew how many hours it takes somebody to create one of these YouTube channels, a YouTuber, cutting and editing video, getting content, the hours they actually put into it, and still get out here and make content, get out here and work the gig apps, it's the same amount of hours I put in out here every day, if not more. But because I'm willing to do it and I ride around and look with my camera facing the road and whatever, you may not like my approach, but guess what? It's my approach. It's my way it's your way into my life. If you don't like it, there's a few things you can do. Don't watch it or don't subscribe. Hello? Oh shoot. Hey, on the phone with y'all. I'm just talking. I was on the phone. But no, yeah, it's just, certain things. So that's all in all, I got into the gig economy to supplement income. And I just turned it into something better for what now I don't know the reasons why y'all got into it, but if y'all feel like putting it in the comments, or if you got some civilization in you, some respect in you, and ain't on no bull time, hit that link. I may put you on panel. I may not. How y'all day going though? Or at least hit that like button, subscribe button, the bell, tell a friend and tell a friend, all that good stuff. I should have went around this car. Oh shit, I got six in there watching. All six of y'all smash that like button. All in all, it boils down to this too. If you put the time and work into something, you're gonna get good results. It's almost like farming. You plant this seed, wait hard, you reap something. You gonna get the light. A lot of unnecessary, in my opinion, drama. What's up, George? Hey, George, you come on panel. I'm good. I'm good. Just out here doing what I do with thumbs up, drop. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Next stop, 1,000. I appreciate each and every sub person that sub to my channel. 507 people currently. Um, it's gonna be organically grown, in and out, day by day. I need to get over to the left so I can make this turn. Um, you got a catering bag, Frank? If you don't have a catering bag, go to the DoorDash store. They on sale right now. I heard they on sale for $17 and some change right now. Purchase the catering bag, register it through DoorDash. Um, get your numbers right, then start every day. Start bugging them. Eventually, they'll let you in. Eventually. If you got that and you got the nut, if you even if you come on, let's go. If you had a if you ever had an order that said catering on it and you got a screenshot of it, tell them you need an email and submit that. Submit the numbers and tell them, look, I'm already doing the work. I've already been qualified to do it. You said I can do it. Put me in the program. If you talk to one agent, they give you the runaround. You don't like it, call back. Get a different agent. Because the support agents don't know. They sometimes be just as lost as we are. And they just be going off the script. But the script ain't always right. It ain't always right. And they'll tell you anything just to get you off the phone. And then send a survey and say, how did we do? It wasn't good information. So I called somebody else. What up, though, Noah? What's going on with you? So it's more than one way to get into the LOP now. It is. But now it's like you gotta wait. Sometimes because it's overcrowded and everybody want in. Everybody want in. What's going on, E Money?
One test. Oh, we do it, do it. Oh, wow.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's going on, bros? Taking a little $4 order here.
George, you
$4.
got 26 years married, George?
Holy,
That's what's up.
holy shit. That's a long time.
We got what, 8?
Y'all married?
No, we're not
Nah,
married.
but we've been together for 8,
That's not marriage though. No.
and I haven't killed him yet.
Oh shit.
Well, it's kind of like common law, Eric.
What, are we technically married? I guess.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
without
I erase. I will. If you ever do something, I erase the part when you said that, so they don't have no proof.
Good, bro. Thanks, I appreciate it.
I'm, t- I'm no. I was talking to Miss Eric. She said yet. She hasn't yet. So I erased that part. She didn't say that.
That's true.
I'm just messing with you, Eric.
I know, bro. I know.
And
Oh,
Mrs.
now you
Eric
sound
is
like a
lucky.
robot.
Oh man, I'm going on bad.
Huh?
Probably bad. Probably
Mrs. Eric is Lee.
Me?
That's Lily, bro.
Oh,
That's her, bro.
you said Lee?
Yes, Lee.
Oh, okay.
Short,
Lee?
sweet, and to the point.
You don't want to be called. You said short for Elizabeth? Oh,
No,
you know what?
short,
I got it
sweet,
cheap.
and to the point.
I got it cheap. I got it cheap.
That was actually supposed to be my middle name.
Traffic.
It's weird. On StreamYard. Ron, you getting the hang of it, bro?
Huh?
You getting the hang of it, bro? StreamYard? You getting the hang of it?
Oh, I'm working on it. I'm getting it together. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Like when you're actually on the StreamYard, then you're actually in like that chat thing. When that's StreamYard, you can't really hear Boots, but you can hear him perfectly fine right here.
You have arrived.
Shut up! Why are you talking? Why are you talking to me, dude? Stop talking to me. Why? I told you to stop talking to me, little fuck. You see what I'm saying about the ay. Yeah, you're driving me nauseous a little bit sometimes.
Okay.
Please, no. George said you're a keeper.
She had to feed her grandson or
Oh,
granddaughter. Yeah.
Nice. Ron just started shooting right, babe. You'll do with this. Getting the experience in. I was teaching him the other day a little bit. I never used it before, so I wouldn't know how to use it. Where you going, babe?
Papa?
Chase?
Papa John's.
I'm
It's
back.
the middle of everything.
I'm back.
Gotcha, bro.
Hey, Ceci, what are you?
Sassy.
George wanted. George want to challenge Sashi to a challenge next week. This shit's terrible.
Charger?
Turn the shopping page on.
I'm trying to see.
I really don't want to. Shopping pay.
How long have we been a week for?
I just muted it so I could talk, so I could tell that to you.
I got you. Pretty quiet today.
Did you Eric, did you see my topic?
What's your topic, bros?
What's your reasoning for getting into the gig economy?
Oh,
He quit Publix and needed a job.
no, that's not the reason.
well, that's a good reason.
Got tired of answering to a boss, bro. I like my own freedom, dude. I like the ability to do whatever I want to do, when I want to do it, not listen to nobody.
And he has to be there for me because I have seizures.
And she has health issues, so that's fun.
Yeah.
I can understand that part.
Yeah, bro. You couldn't understand the first part, though, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Caesars part too.
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
I have seizures and I'm hypoglycemic, so
I gotta be there for her in case something happens. A job wouldn't be on it. It would be easy for me to just jump and go get her or take her to the hospital or something, you know. I don't want to be. This way I can help her.
So, like, right now, in your opinion, how, like, for some of the reasons you got into it to being around YouTube and gig tubers, is that like a deterrent, not even to just want to do it?
you did it so that you're not alone when I'm not with you.
Yeah, I feel like I have no friends over here, unfortunately, bro, in Jacksonville right now. And I felt kind of lonely, you know. So I wanted to meet a lot of new people, and I met a lot of cool people though through YouTube. Yes, there's people that you don't really want, that are not the same once you meet them and stuff like that. But you guys are pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
I get it, but like I understand that you run into some real nice people, but it's happened to me. But it's just like, okay, the everyday thing that go on. It's always gonna be some drama, right? You know, like this morning I wake up, notifications, you've been mentioned 60 times. Like, what the like, I don't even mess with nobody, right?
Wow.
Why somebody mentioning me? You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason it is, it could be good or bad. So then you decipher through the good ones and the bad ones, and then it's about 20 that's never spoken to you, that's never even they probably lurking in the background, and it's just like you don't respond to them. You just leave them on read and let them talk in your inbox or whatever. But some days it's like, dude, why do I do this? You know what I'm saying? Not the work, because the work is the work. I'm gonna do that anyway. Why do I get on YouTube and GigTube or whatever, display my life for somebody who don't know, and you don't want to respond, but sometimes you like, is it worth it? You know?
Yeah. Understandable.
With that part of it, with that part of this space, does that even some days be like, you know what, I'm not doing this shit? Do it how you do it how you at that point.
uh, I don't like.
Those days you just take off.
What the?
The I don't want to do it days. You just take off and then you're like right back at it again.
Is that what Ron's talking about right now?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Like
what's
they,
it too?
no,
Go ahead.
Ron's not talking about that. Ron, what are you talking about right now, bro? I'm sorry, man.
I'm talking about what she talking about. I turned my shop and pay off. How the fuck did y'all send me an order? Son of a bitch.
I don't know that for me too, but it doesn't affect you, dude.
Huh?
It won't affect you if you don't have it on.
Head southeast on Dillingham
Won't affect
Boulevard
That
toward
it,
Allen
it,
Powell
it
Street.
won't affect you if you don't have it on, but guess what? When you turn it back on, then you see bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
So it's almost like you put it on pause. And then
Yeah,
when you go back on, you just press play. And it just right
yep,
there.
right
You
there.
know?
Yep. Yeah, it
It's
is.
like then it's like you can make it. We make it this in this space. We make it hard when it can all be so simple. You know what I'm saying? Like in
Yeah,
so
we
many
do.
words, if we make this space hard because, of course, everything's not gonna work for everybody in their market, in their zone, whatever it is. Everybody's
Yeah,
not gonna be the same,
true.
and everybody's not gonna like what you do. I understand that. Some will,
Hmm.
some won't. Right?
That's very
The
true.
ones that will watch. The ones that won't still gonna watch, but they won't really make no noise, right?
Hmm.
The ones that's I say the ones that are afraid of you dimming their light is the ones that always want to cause controversy.
Yep.
So those are the ones that like always keep up the same nonsense every day. It's like high school.
Yeah, all that drama, rumors, bullshit, all that crap, fights. Yeah, bunch of bull crap. Starting crap with other people. Yeah, it's nonsense. Childish
So
bull crap. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. Some of the other
yeah,
channels do that crap, and I can't. I can't stick around with that crap.
and then sometimes like I got into it to
Mm,
supplement income, and then it became something what it is right now, which is still growing. You know, but some days it's like, mm I'm get off YouTube. I'm get off YouTube, get off
mm-hmm.
TikTok, get off Instagram. I mean, just shut it down
Yeah,
from the social standpoint and go back into the shell I was in and just make money and live my life the way I want to. But then on the flip side of that is they winning. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it's true. It's true, man. Sometimes you want to
So
be away from the spotlight. You don't want to be always in the spotlight. You want your time. You want your space. So does everyone wants your space. I don't blame you. A noise. There's like a noise in the background. Picking up a Mexican. This Los Portales Mexican grill
Did you
place.
really pull that shit on me?
What? What's that?
Fur house too?
Yeah.
You really
Orders.
pulled that shit on
I
me?
pull a shit on you. Yes.
George said his reasons. I'm gonna highlight it. His reasons
Oh,
for joining the gig space was he can have flexibility and more for my family, and also feel like I'm helping out my community. That's a good one too, George. So George, what happens when you feel like the community don't respect your help?
George seems like a person that doesn't care about what other people think. He's kind of like, you know,
I mean, you don't care. It's
he's
you don't care about what others think, but it's all about with me. It's like it's about if I'm giving if I'm doing something
In
for you,
1,000
I'm
feet,
doing
turn
it
right onto North
out
Whittier
of
Boulevard.
because I want to. I'm not doing it for no accolade. I'm not doing it for no return. Because what I do,
mm,
if I put out positive, positive gonna come back. Whatever shape form it comes back in is gonna come back. It may not be instant gratification, but somewhere down the line. So if I'm running it like it's been times, I'm out, I'm pushing, pushing, pushing. It's been a long time, but I'm pushing, pushing, pushing. Damn, I need gas. Oh shit, I ran out. Grab my gas can, walk into the gas station. Stranger pull up. You need a ride. You skeptical about getting in the car because you realize I don't know what kind of time you on. But just the thought of somebody pulling over, you know, and asking you, do you need a ride to the gas station? Then wait around and takes you back to your car. So
mm-hmm.
somewhere down the line, I did some good for somebody, and I'm getting my reward from that. I'm getting my gratification from that. I'm getting my
Yeah,
everything. So that's why I say you put out positivity, it
mm-hmm.
always comes
You get
back. It's
positivity in
almost
return. Yeah,
it almost like even with the tips, right? Every order we get is going to have a base pay and going to have a tip. Okay, majority of the orders we get are going to have a
mm-hmm.
base pay and going to have a tip. May not be the
That's
tip
true.
you want, may not be the tip you want, but you're going to get a tip.
Yeah, you
And
are.
in some cases, if you do a little extra, you may get an extra tip. You may get a cash tip, right? But you still will have some people who worried about or harping over the person who didn't tip them last and miss out on the tip that's coming in front of them.
Yeah, we're too busy. Oh man, that person didn't tip me, man. I'm done with this crap,
Yeah,
man. I can't do this anymore, man.
too
I'm
much
pissed.
entitlement.
Yeah,
Way too much
I
entitlement.
get. I gotta. I gotta admit to you, Ron. I'm like that a little bit, but I'm now starting to change a little bit on that way. I think though, if I think like, okay, that could person to me, okay, it's fine. The next order could be better than that. What I'm
Exactly.
realizing, DoorDash, bro. If you take some good with the bad, they reward you with better orders.
Right. This
They
when it
reward
comes
you with
down.
better orders, dude.
That's when it comes down with me, and I try to explain people like right now, I'm getting total. I'm getting more trash than usual. But in my opinion, I know why, and that's because of my acceptance rate. Because I refuse to take an order that's not lucrative to me. Right?
Yeah, yeah,
Will I raise it back up? Yes. Is it going to be
yeah.
a
You will.
struggle? Is it going to be a struggle and a slow roll to do it? Yes,
Yeah,
because they're
it's
going to
never easy.
test. They're going to test
Mm-hmm.
me by sending me the trash,
Mm-hmm. That's what they
and
do.
they're going to test me to see how far I'm willing to go before I take the trash. And long as I don't take it, they gonna keep sending it to me until I break, or they gonna send me one that's gonna reverse everything. But I know
Yeah,
that. So
they will.
explaining that to other people on how you operate. Oh, numbers don't matter. Everybody got their own method.
Yes, they do.
And then when you don't follow someone else's guidelines, that's where the problem comes in.
And
So
remember something too, Ron. This is a bot you're dealing with. This is not like a person. This is a bot. This is like an algorithm, dude. It knows what you're willing to take and it knows like, okay, it's trying to tell you, okay, I'll give you this order, okay. Okay, if you don't take that order, I'll give you another order, like another, like maybe a lower mile order, maybe higher paying, lower mile order after that, they may do that. But they don't want you to cherry pick too much. What they do to cherry pickers, it seems like they punish them. Because when I used to cherry pick, bro, when I used to go, nope, 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 those orders get worse and worse and worse, dude.
Okay,
They
well,
don't want
if
you
you
to
look,
do that.
if you look at it what is a cherry picker? Because everybody got a different version of what a cherry picker is.
The person that tries to get the best order possible keeps declining orders.
Everybody wants the best order possible.
But
Even if
if you cherry pick too much,
even if people with 100% acceptance rate or 100% completion rate or 100% on time or early, they want the best order possible.
oh yeah, when you're up there, dude, you could cherry pick because you're at that point. Like if I get like my acceptance rate over 80%, I'm gonna start cherry picking. I'm not gonna take every order.
But you have those that do because they have their own reasoning because they may feel like if I don't take this order and this special program, I may be left out.
Yeah, yeah, it's all psychological thing too sometimes. But DoorDash, I think more than ever, dude, that acceptance rate is important to be over 70% right now, dude. I'm noticing big changes, dude, because when I'm under 70%, they start sending me so much trash, it's ridiculous. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, people think that you're gonna when you get over 70%, oh, you're gonna get every good order. No, that's the wrong mindset. You're not gonna get every good order possible. Remember something. They have thousands of dashers on the road at the same time. They have to be fair with everybody. They're basically evenly distributed the orders throughout everybody else, you know? They can't just give you every good order. One person.
Yeah, but do you feel like if you got 100% acceptance rate that
Mm,
they can't do nothing for you really because how
no.
how can we give you all the good orders when we got other drivers, but we don't really want to give you bad orders because we don't want to lose you. But in the long term, all in all, you pretty much like a sitting duck. It's everybody has a different way of doing it, and
Yeah, pretty much.
we're all not at 100%. Hell, I know I'm not 100% accurate. I'm not 100% perfect, but we all have a different way of doing this economy. So, with that being said, if you do it your way and it works for you, why do other people get mad about why you do it your way and not their way? Why
Yeah.
do they worry about it? Why do they? So that's like the problem in most of the economy is everybody wants to be right,
Mm-hmm.
and is it really a right way or wrong way to do this work?
No. No, because every market's different. Everywhere's different. Every method is different everywhere you go, dude. Some things work in some markets and they don't work in other markets. You just can't compare. I always try to compare myself. Oh man, I'm not making money. I want to make like $300 a day, but I think that I have to realize something. My market may not be as good as other markets. I might just have to deal with what I make as much money as I can in my market. Stop comparing myself to other markets or how other people make money. And that's the problem. Like some of those people on YouTube, dude, they show that they make a lot of money and they're like, oh, you could do it in your area too. But what they don't realize, they're just trying to, people are like, oh man, why am I not making money in my market like that? What people don't realize, you're not just some markets are just not meant to make a ton of money. Maybe a different app might make you more money. I mean, Spark was good in West Palm
Well,
Beach, bro.
I mean, with all the apps, if you multi-app, you can make a lot of money in different markets,
Oh, you
and
can.
I know you can't because just because one app's
Mm-hmm.
not working, you can turn it on. And but I'm just not the one that multi, and I I put my eggs into DoorDash or whatever, and it works for me. I can't tell everybody to say it's gonna work for them, but when I go to a different market or a different zone doing DoorDash, I still turn around and I make it work for me.
Uh-huh.
Even in markets where people say you can't make that money here or you can't do that there, I set my goals. I set what I want to make in that market. When I went to Denver, I said I'm making $200. I didn't go to Denver
Mhm.
and say I'm gonna make $300. I didn't go to Denver and say I'm gonna make $400. I went to Denver. I cut what I make here in half and said, when I get to Denver, never been to Colorado, never been to Denver, don't know the market, don't know the zones, don't know nothing about it. But and with me and my work ethic and my determination, I said I'm making $200. I worked 8 hours, I made $200. And that was in
Mhm.
a market I knew nothing about. You see what I'm saying? So when you say market and zone, different markets, I'm different. I'm gonna go to if I fail, I fail. And that's the thing. You don't have too many people to you have very few people who will actually switch your market, switch your zone, switch anything, and they stick to the normal. And when it don't work, they say it's trash. Or when it don't work, they say you can't do what you're doing because I can't. And that becomes the problem. I mean, Bobby stresses it all the time. Do what works for you. I have
Mhm.
this, that, and the third in my back pocket. If this ain't working this week, I'm gonna do this week. If this ain't working today, I'm gonna do this today. So
Mhm.
that's why I can understand what he when he say what he say because he's proven it. He's proven it just like a lot of other people are proving other things, and you see they still giving backlash. They still giving backlash, even though he's proving it every day.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Bobby.
Yo,
What's up,
yo.
Bobby?
Oh,
What up,
waiting
bro?
on a catering order for Outback.
Nice.
Yeah, I had one a little while ago for Outback that was a little bit of a bust. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was only on the order for like 10 minutes and it was about 2 miles, but I thought it was a catering order for Outback and I was like, oh, it's going to be at least 20 and it paid 11.75. I was like, oh,
Oh,
yeah, $8 tip. I was like, man,
yeah.
what the fuck?
It is a little disappointing for Outback,
This
though.
one's
I'm not.
showing 20.75 plus for like 8 miles. So we'll see. We
Matt
shall
got screwed
see.
over one of his yesterday. Matt got screwed over one of his orders yesterday. That Outback Steakhouse
Yo!
order should have been better.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever gotten two Outback LOPs in the same day. I think that's pretty rare for me.
That's good
I
though,
declined
bro.
like I declined like 4 orders before I got this one. One of them was like borderline, man. The order before this, I almost took it, but I didn't like the drop off, so I was like, and then I got this one. So, but that one before that, it was worth it. But I really didn't want to go all the way out there to come all the way back for that little bit of money. It was like 13 something. So I don't know what this one's gonna pay. I looked
It
at the
should be
items and it's not like a bunch of crazy stuff. So I don't think it's gonna go up much. But still, we'll see. It'll put me if it doesn't jump at all, which it will because it had a plus. It'll put me at like 186, 187, something like that.
I didn't do that great today, bro. I'm like 130 maybe.
You're at what?
I'm at like 130. Today wasn't that great, dude. Yesterday was good. Today wasn't as good. I got some carrot orange yesterday. That kind of helped me over the bump.
Yeah, yesterday, that's why y'all didn't see me much because I only worked like just lunch and then I gave up and I went home and spent the rest of the day with Jessica. She's been on
Oh, I
vacation
got
all week. So I've been trying to spend time with her. Today's her last day. She goes back to work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot she was on vacation.
Yeah, her and her parents went to Mississippi today and went to the beach and did all kind of stuff. And
Oh
just to kind of
sweet.
enjoy her last day.
Good.
So
This is my dream
we'll
car
see
right
about
next
this
to
one.
us. Hun, this is my dream car right next to us. Look at the size I am next to it.
That is Denali. What is that, Denali?
You were so sweet.
What is that, a Denali, babe?
Huh?
Is that Denali?
Tahoe.
That's that's Chevy Tahoe. Oh my god. Forget that car.
Why?
Dude, the gas in that car is terrible.
Oh, she
I thought it
showed
was
her
because
face.
We're 0.7
She
miles
never.
away.
Hey, what's up? She actually showed her face. Look at that.
He never.
She showed her face,
Right.
didn't she, Bobby?
But well, usually I only see like a tiny little portion, like of the corner of her face.
Oh, because I put it.
I don't usually get like a full angle. She looks so happy today. Look at her. She's so happy. Good.
Her cheeks are
Oh
all
shit! They
red.
coming to get all the non-timbers. Get them.
What's going
Get
on, JK? JK in the chat. What's going on, JK?
JK, whatever.
So, Bobby, I asked the question. Like,
What's the question?
what was the reason you decided to get into the gig economy?
Okay, so well, there's actually a couple reasons. The first reason is I worked retail for. I was at Winn-Dixie, a grocery store down here, for about 11 years, and you know, I'd done all kind of different management, but my niche was like working. I was the manager of Dairy Frozen for like a long time. Well, when they got bought out, the company eliminated that position and basically, you know, offered me a shitty position, but I had to take it. Working 4 to 12 every night or 3 to 11. I never got to see Jessica. I was very unhappy, so I ended up just leaving one day. But before that, I was struggling like just to put a gallon of milk on the table. I remember I went home and I was talking to her and I was like, I need to get a second job. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. I just got you on mute, so we didn't hear the background noise.
Oh
while you
no!
was
It
talking.
just all of a sudden y'all started spinning. I thought I might have lost service. But anyway, so I was like, man, you know, we were barely getting by. So I was like, hey, I need to find a second job, but I need something that's not going to require like a schedule, right? Because it's kind of hard to coordinate different jobs, and I didn't want to deal with all that. So I just went to Google, and this was back in 2016. I Googled delivery jobs near me, and then DoorDash popped up. I was like, DoorDash, what the hell is that? So I started looking into it, and I was like, all right, that sounds pretty easy. I was like, you know, if I can make an extra $50 a week, it'll really help out a lot. And I started doing it. Oh, hold on one second, my order's coming. Yeah, Troy. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that smells good. Yeah. Thank you. You too. Thank you. Anyway, so you know, I went out. I'd go out like 1 or 2 days a week, and like I started realizing over time, I was like, you know, my goal was to make $50, and I'm over here making like, you know, $100 in like 2.5, 3 hours, and I'm like, damn, this is kind of easy. So you know, I started doing it a little bit more, and I was so miserable at work that I sat down one day and I talked to Jessica, and I was like, man, you see all this money I'm making, it's been pretty consistent. I'm thinking about just going for it and just saying screw it and making it full time, and you know, kind of jumping into the deep water, and whatever happens. And she was fully supportive of it, and that's kind of all how it came about. It was just like I was miserable at my job, and I was, you know, retail is one of those things that people that don't know about it mentally is exhausting. Like it wears you down, and it got to the point where I was just so unhappy with my life being there, and I never got to see Jessica. So like I said, screw it. I'm gonna finally say I'm gonna do and take care of me for once, and I'm tired of saying yes to everyone else and no to me, and I'm gonna say yes to me. And that's just kind of how it went, and that's really the story. I know it's not a very exciting story, but it is what it is.
It's almost like the same thing me and Eric just said. We both said we was miserable at our job. Like when I worked at the plant 17 years, I was miserable. Every day I went in, every single day I went in there, right? And it's like, I know it's something better. So when I decided to leave, I still had my own repair service, but I needed to supplement income. So I needed to make up the difference of what I was losing by leaving the job. And this how I got into it. It's just like right now, I'm like, sometimes since you've been doing this, I know you've been in it longer than me. What's going on today in this economy? Do it make you feel sometimes it ain't worth it?
No,
Not far as
no.
making the money, not far as making the money, as far as being around the YouTube, the YouTubers, the internet.
Um. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I stopped doing my channel for a reason, right? Because it gets to the point where, like, I did it for a while, and I always told myself that I was doing YouTube for more of a hobby to, have relatability, entertainment. And I always, I sat down with Jessica and had this talk before I even created my channel. I said, if it ever becomes a day where I feel like it's more of a job versus a hobby, I need to walk away, because I never wanted it to be a job. I wanted it to just be something I did that I enjoyed. And as time went on, I just started enjoying it less and less and less. And it wasn't because of anybody in particular. It just I got burned out. I wasn't enjoying it, and I had to walk away. And the way I do it now, I love it, because now I can just pop in and out. I can support, multiple different channels. And if I have a day where I feel like just staying to myself, I can, without feeling obligated to go live just to appease people that I don't really know. And I think that was kind of what did it for me. I will say this, and part of this is on me. Obviously, I'm not perfect either, but the gig spaces, from what I've seen, it can be very toxic. Depending on how you look at it, it can be incredibly toxic. It can be incredibly beneficial, but a lot of times it's just like, no matter what you do, even if you stay out of shit, you somehow will get dragged into it. I mean, I've made this reference so many times that I think people thought I was joking, but I think they're starting to see it now, that, like, even if I stay away from shit and I stay out of it and I just do my thing, I still get blamed for shit. I still get accused of stuff. I still get, the whole, like, guilt by association thing. Like, for me, I think that's been proven time and time again, that I've been mixed in with some shit. Even if I said, hey, look, I ain't got nothing to do with this, it's still somehow the finger gets pointed at me, no matter what. So it's like, I just said, you know what, fuck it. If people want to point fingers, let them point fingers, because I got a finger I can point right back. And a couple months ago, once I started eating better, man, my mental clarity just got so much better. My priorities are different. What's important to me is not this bull crap. It's is Jessica happy? Is my dog taken care of? My bills being paid? If all of that is yes, then I don't give a shit. Say what you want about me. It's whatever, man.
Yeah, that's like, so I needed, what, over the past week and a half.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
been
yeah.
it's been a little bit like up and down, and situation happened. I never should have never allowed it to happen in that manner. Could have handled it a whole lot better. Even though I'm staying out the way, I wake up and it's like, I know mentioning is fine, but when you go through the mentions, even though sometimes I don't go through the mentions, but going through the mentions, and it's like, you see 20 people you never had a conversation with. And some of these people that's in your inbox trying to, quote unquote, interview you, talking trash
Right.
about you. And
Right.
you got, like, with me, it's a choice. I don't need to address you because you keep mentioning me. Somebody's gonna come trying to figure out why they talking about it. But the thing about it is, you're not telling them people the truth. Because if I put up this screenshot, if I put up this receipt, then what? But then again, once I do that, it's opening up the door for more of the antics, right? So it's like, today I was like, is it worth it? And that's why I had the topic, is it worth it? Because this right here is high school stuff, man. And like you said before, we picking up chicken nuggets and dropping them off. Why is it so much drama? Why is there so much negativity? And like, yeah.
It's simple. It's simple. The reason there's so much drama it's not because of one particular person or one particular situation. It's because everybody wants to be right all the time. And a lot of people have an issue with saying, hey, you know what? I don't know everything. We can still learn shit. Like, I mean, I know a lot of stuff. There's not a whole lot about gig work you can teach me, right? But you can teach me things about life that I don't know about. And so many people can't accept that they're not a know it all. And they think they know it all, but most people don't know everything. It's almost impossible to know everything. Like, um, but it is what everybody has a different agenda, you know. So
Yeah, my thing too, I try to say when I said you probably heard, I know you heard me say if you give a clown a show, they gonna perform. So
yes,
if you want the people, if you don't want the people around, that's being clowns, why do you
right.
constantly give them? Why do you constantly give them stages to perform on?
Mhm. No, I understand what you're saying. I
So
understand, and I'll say this, right? At least for me specifically, because I know what people will say. So let me just get it out of the way now. All right. So I have people that supported me when I first had my channel, right? And
mm,
they supported me from the day one. Some of them encouraged me to make a channel. Some of them just were there every day, just saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Blah blah blah. So for me, like, you know, I don't have to agree with everything they're doing with their channel. I don't have to agree with everyone they allow on a panel, but I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to let someone stop me from supporting people I choose to support. Like, I look at it like this. I'm an adult, right? I'm not a
mm-hmm.
child. So and I made this reference the other day that, like, when you're at a W-2, I'm sure we've all experienced where you have that one coworker that you really don't like. They talk stupid shit. They sound dumb, but you got to work with them. You got to coexist because you work together and it's life, right? And that's kind of how I look at YouTube, that I'm going to cross paths with people no matter what channel I go on, with people that I don't see eye to eye with, that I might think are stupid, that say dumb shit, that cause problems. But if I allow myself to say, you know what, I'm not going to go to that channel, you know what, I'm not going to go to that channel, then I'm allowing them to win. So I look at it and say, hey, the better thing for me to do is to say, hey, I want to support Ron. So I'm going to support Ron. I don't care if I don't like every single person that's on that screen. I'm not there for them. I'm there for him. So that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I know a lot of Alex been getting some heat lately because some of the people that's been on his panel, but Alex is my friend. I've known him for a while now. He's always supported me. So I'm going to support Alex. I don't care who's on the screen. It doesn't matter to me because he's my friend and I'm there for them. I'm not there for them. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I understand that. I understand that. That point of view, and it's almost like you said, Alex had some on the other day, and before I clicked on to get on panel, I'm like, do I really want to do this?
Right.
But I asked myself, I didn't ask I told myself, you know, you don't mess with certain people, don't talk to that person. And when even if they say something to you, just don't respond. No response sometimes is the best response, right?
Right.
And like I say, I'm not gonna stop being me because somebody else have dumb logic or they want to live in a time they never lived in and try to portray that with people that they know can't even use the same words you using and you attacking them. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and do the dumb stuff you're doing. You're gonna be the only clown and the only fool performing. I'm gonna sit back, and eventually what you're gonna do is, if I don't give you a stage, you're gonna move on to the next person. You're gonna say whatever you want to say about me, but in the bottom line, you don't know me. And sometimes, I mean, Mike Tyson said it not too long ago. People have used the internet for so long and hid behind a keyboard for so long, they forgot how I feel to get punched in the face.
Yeah.
So in order for me not to take it to another place that it shouldn't go, because at the end of the day, we picking up chicken nuggets, we picking up hamburgers, we picking up French fries, and we dropping it off to a person that may tip you or may not.
That's it. That's it.
You know, and
Simple as that.
it's like I try to stay in my own lane. I blaze my own path. And the whole thing about me coming out here doing what I'm doing is not about, the money. It's not about the money, because the money is gonna come no matter what. Right?
Right.
Somebody got feedback. It might be Terry.
I mean, the only thing you might hear a little bit of my AC. Is that me? Or did it
No, it was
stop?
Terry. It was Terry.
Okay.
Yeah, Terry, I put you on mute because of the feedback. But that's the thing. Like I stay out the way. So eventually, all it's gonna do, you're gonna pick a new target. You're gonna make the mentions. You're gonna whatever you're gonna do towards the situation. And the more and more you talk, and I don't respond, you still gonna look like a fool. And that's the space I had to really dig deep into that space, because this right here, man, the high school stuff, that's for the birds, man. It's for the birds. At the end of the day, I'm gonna reference this like this: 50 Cent in damn it, I can't remember the man's name right now. Jay-Z. 50 Cent and Jay-Z had a beef, right? They met each other at a concert backstage. 50 Cent asked Jay-Z, "We gonna kill each other or what?" His response was, "Why? I'm gonna fuck up the money." Why fuck up the money?
Yeah. And the thing too is, right, so like for the first year I was on YouTube, I learned a lot. There was a lot of ups and downs, but one thing that I feel like I could have handled things a lot better, right? Like I made a lot of mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes. I didn't handle situations very well, and I think in year 2 I've tried a completely different approach. My approach now is that I'm just not going to engage in stupid shit. So if somebody's coming at me, I'm not going to yell and scream back. There's no point. It serves no purpose. It doesn't. Most of this internet shit don't mean nothing anyway. People just talking shit. It's not our real lives. It's like, it doesn't affect how we pay our bills. It doesn't affect any of that. So like, what's the point of me going back and forth with somebody? What good is that? How is that progressing me forward in life? And I think that this eating better shit has like really helped me have a lot of good mental clarity, where I'm deciding that if things are not helping me progress in life, then I'm not going to waste my time with it. So I'm going to choose to support who I want to support. And if people are upset that I'm hanging out on a panel with somebody they may not like because they're not understanding where I'm coming from, well, just fuck them. That's it. I can't. If they're not Jessica, then they're really not. It's not a big deal. Like, in the end of the day, as long as Jessica's happy with my decisions, it's all that matters. At the end of the day, she's the one that I got to go home to every night. So
yeah,
I gotta say her address. I gotta mute myself for a second.
Hey Terry.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm getting ready to go and deliver my W-2 stuff.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Lee.
Ron. She sounds like Ceci 2.0. Terry does.
Oh, Terry? Oh, that's Terry. Terry's tips and tricks.
Ceci 2.0.
Sometime next week, honey.
Okay. I was gonna go to Buc-ee's tonight, but I wanted to make money, so I said, it's dinner time. I don't really want to go to Buc-ee's at dinner time.
And you know what? JK makes a really good point. JK said that the BS is never going to stop in Gig 2. He's absolutely right. It's never going to stop. It's not about it stopping. It's about how you handle it, right?
Yeah, it's never going to stop. It's always going to be around.
Thank you.
It's
just how you handle it.
JK, you can hit that link if you want to. if you wanna come up, panel. But it's like the drama. It's like watching a TV show. I don't like
Mm.
drama, so I turn it off. But on the flip side, it's like, oh, you can't grow the channel without drama. No, that's a lie. I don't feel like that. You can't do that. No, I don't feel like that because I'm just
So do
gonna
you
say
don't
for me, 6 months ago, I didn't have no subscribers, and now I'm at 507. And I really don't pay attention to the subscriber count, the watch hours. I don't pay attention to that. It's just a simple fact. Before I started being in this YouTube space, I still was doing what I did. I was posting it on Instagram. I was posting it on Facebook. I was posting it on TikTok. Now that it may seem like I popped out of nowhere, but I done put time into this. And for me, um, it's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? It's just new to everybody else. And I just feel like some people don't know where it's at, don't know how to approach it, don't even know the right way to try to
you doing it.
get an interview that not, that I'm not already talking about it. I'm not afraid to show the numbers. I'm not afraid to be out here. No, somebody got feedback. I'm not
So
afraid to show
George,
the numbers. I'm not afraid to put it out there. If you ask me how many hours I work this many hours, but in some ways I get tired of answering the same old question. And in my opinion, what does it really matter how many hours I work if I'm making the money? If I'm out here working 16 hours and making $100, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. You know, if I'm out here working and it's not beneficial, I need to go do something else. That doesn't mean it does. That doesn't mean the overall gig economy is trash. And I'm proving it. You proving it, Bobby, Terry, everybody on this panel is actually proving it every single day by getting out here and hustling. And then somebody got feedback. I don't know what. Then if you know, it's like a shameless plug here. But if you go to Gig Wars official and you look at that panel, in 2 months,
okay.
between 13 people across the board, we created over $100,000 in 2 months. So how can you say it's no money in the gig economy? How can you say markets are trash or zones are trash when you have at least 13 people showing you the results? And when it all boiled down to it, it's like we can all do this, make money, and leave the drama out of it. But in order to grow a channel, some people feel like it's the negativity. And to me, that makes me like, you know what? I ain't gonna start making the money, but the YouTube stuff, I don't know. Terry,
Yes.
uh, my question today is, what are the reasons you started in the gig economy?
Um, a couple of main reasons. One of the main reasons in the very, very beginning was to go see my grandson. And then it just kind of turned into more when I noticed what I was capable of. And I'm suffering in my W-2 job right now. And I'm working my way away from that because it's toxic. So that's one of the reasons. The second and the third reason now, I found a community that understands where I'm at, what I do, and appreciates it, and doesn't look down on it. So that's why I'm here.
And then that there's another person, me, Bobby, and Eric said it earlier. The toxicity of a W-2 makes it easier. In my opinion, it makes it easier from you to walk away that and find different avenues. So, um, I look at this as defying the odds, right? Defying the odds meaning it's not the standard American way. I don't need a degree to do this. All I got to do is get in my car and turn on the phone. Now, is it gonna work for everybody the same way? No. Has it made multiple changes since I've been doing it? Yes. Is it always gonna be I come out here and the day goes smooth? No. So other than those things, has what's going on now in this space? I know you're probably not around a lot of it, Terry, but what's going on and some of the things you see, has that deterred you from even wanting to be on YouTube and just make the money and go and be in the backstage part of it all?
Yeah, I'm not on YouTube to make the money for sure.
No,
I'm
not
I,
not
I'm
not to cut you off. Not to cut you off, but not on YouTube to make the money. I'm talking about to make the money in the gig economy without the YouTube space, without the internet space, because of certain things that are happening right now to make this a stressful part of what you're doing. And I'm having fun doing this. I don't like to be stressed. So if I'm stressed, guess what? Some got to go. It ain't gonna be the money though.
right,
so
exactly.
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, as I found a community, and we make our own decisions, so we can either involve ourselves in the drama or not. You know, I choose not to do that. But I like to make videos, but I'm not good at it. But I like to talk to people. It gets lonely out on the road sometimes, and when we have a panel up here, we can share our experiences and support each other's day and whatever else is going on. It's just a good place to be, especially this group here, with you. Boots. It's really been good. I think it's helped a lot of people. It's helped me.
I thank
I'm
you.
being selfish on that end of it.
Well, I'm gonna need y'all to watch the truck. I gotta drop this order off. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on the truck.
I want the truck, bro.
Y'all can feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, hun, let's go grab a new truck.
Let's go grab a new truck. We got a long trip ahead of us, baby, to go get that truck.
Am I coming
I
through?
call shotgun. I call shotgun.
You call shotgun.
As long as you have a valid driver's license, I'm okay with that.
My day has consisted of trying to get my daughter a rental car because a deer hit her.
Oh
man.
no.
Yeah,
Remember I
She
showed you
okay?
that,
she's okay, but I think a deer came up out of the ditch or like behind a truck because it hit her driver's side door. So
Damn,
that's kind of good.
that sucks.
One of my
It does suck,
friends
but
was hit by a deer, and his whole front end was all destroyed.
Oh,
you know it. It's happened twice to my husband. Yeah, with a big buck. Luckily, the antlers went into the radiator and not the front window.
Oh,
That stuff is scary.
Dang.
Yeah, that stuff's scary.
we have gears up here, don't we, man?
Not as many as Mass.
Oh, better watch out for that. Oh crap! Better watch out for deer as I go up there.
But we're using Dad's truck. We're not using this car.
Oh, okay.
I refuse to use this
Let
car.
the deer hit the truck. That's fine.
Dad has insurance.
I've seen deer up here, though.
Yeah, but
Not alive, but I see them. I see them running around. I was like, oh dear.
that's why Dad said that he'll fly us up there because this car is gonna be useless up there.
Is it funny? It's like a deer can't see all your headlights.
Deer in headlights. Hello.
They're blind and they can't see.
That's not just an expression, dear.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Right? No pun intended.
I never dealt with deer, as you can tell, so I don't know how they react.
He was born in Dallas, Texas, and he grew up in South Florida. He has no idea.
Yeah, I'm in Jacksonville now, so I've seen a couple of deer, but nothing actually came close to the car though. Thank God.
Good.
I was born and raised Cape Cod, Massachusetts, so I know about deer.
Oh, you're King Cod. Yeah, all you guys know is New England clam chowder.
And we have the best
That's all you guys
seafood.
are good for.
We have the best fresh seafood.
I can't wait to get New England clam chowder.
Bullshit.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Who said bullshit?
I did.
Oh, Bobby said bullshit. Why it's not good, bro?
Girl, you know I'm right by the Gulf, man.
Wasn't
Don't
it-
tell me we ain't got good seafood.
Oh, New Orleans. Yeah, you probably have the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you listen to what I said cold water.
Well, I didn't hear that part.
Exactly.
Yeah. She said cold.
So I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear that part and still stick by my statement. How's that sound?
That gumbo's probably really good over there.
Hell yeah, man. I would love some gumbo, but it's not cold enough for that.
Ah. What did it get
Not cold.
warmed up again?
Baby, leave that door.
Yeah, it's 75
Yeah.
right now.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, it's colder here than it is over there, bro.
Yeah, bro. Remember we had like 3 days when it was like 40 degrees and I said it wasn't going to last?
Yeah,
What
you're
happened?
not lying. You're not lying.
Yeah. Oh, Eric, are you in your car? Yeah, okay, you are. That 20-something plus went up to 26.89.
You've got to be kidding me.
So I'm at 193.
They're gonna try to cap you now that you're at 193. Watch this shit. They did to me last night.
Well, I'm hoping once I get back into my area that Uber will pick up because it's dinner time.
Uber's been
Bud
good
soda
tonight, bro,
hits
but I
deer
haven't
for
seen
the rest of the people to hit them. What?
Bud soda did hear some deer there. I haven't seen that video yet.
Where am I going?
Yeah, I don't know.
James Pizza.
Oh,
I
look,
haven't seen that video. Have
look,
you seen the video?
George matches the colors. His colors match.
You saw my curtains.
Look at that
Wait,
shit.
George has a better background than
Yeah.
Hector.
Uh-oh,
Yeah, I'm in my
Dara's
bed,
calling.
man.
Hold on.
You
Hello,
have a
Dara.
better background than Hector, bro.
Yeah, I'm in my bedroom.
Oh, come on, Dara. You gotta do better than that. You gotta do better than that.
What?
That's a good order, bro. What are you talking about, dude? That's awesome. Except for the miles.
Come on, Dara. All right, I just hung up on Dara. Let's see if he calls me back.
General Hospital. One of the persons died, man. When the 35-year-old.
Yo, where'd Ron go? Hector said he's been waiting backstage.
Hector's been. Has he really?
Yeah, he
Oh,
texted
my
me and said he's
goodness.
been waiting backstage.
I
Yeah.
don't think
Yeah.
Ron knows how to do it yet, bro. He's kind of learning. He's learning.
Well, I mean, Ron's not in his car, so I'm sure he doesn't have it up on his phone.
No.
Matt's finally learning how to do that shit from not his car.
I know.
About time. There he is.
Hello.
Oh, Hector.
How's it going?
Hector.
Hey, how's it going, man? I don't know if I'm allowed to curse, but if I do curse, please kick me out. Alright? Hey, I want to respect Mom's stream.
Try.
You know what
I don't know if you're allowed to curse, but you are allowed to speak louder so we can hear you.
I mean? Of course.
Hey.
And
You
we
guys
all
got
adult.
me.
We
You
all
guys,
we
yeah,
all
listen.
adults here. Speak what you want to speak.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying, I want to respect your channel because I don't respect much of Matt's channel as much.
We know.
Well,
We know.
you don't have to state the obvious, Bobby.
Do it
Oh,
all by
shit.
yourself, making it obvious.
Yo, listen. You guys caught me at
Jamal
like
Murray's out.
I was waiting for so long. I just caught a chop and deliver, but it's only 2 items, so I'll be right back. Leave my iPad on. All right.
All right, bro.
Yeah, it's only 2 items: cat litter and some other BS for
Okay.
like $10.
Okay.
3 miles. Yeah, you said
You
it
say
yourself,
cat-
Bobby.
cat-
You said it yourself.
Cat litter.
Oh,
I'll be
cat
RB.
litter? All right, bro.
Hector, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Hector. You got to get your foot out of your ass.
Hey, Bobby, your team's playing tonight, right? I think so.
I don't know, dude. I'm not watching them right now. I need a couple days away from them. They're giving me negative energy.
They're 4-3 right now. What happened, dude?
CJ went down with a collapsed lung, and for some reason, the third quarter is their kryptonite. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
They do
Collapsed lung
really good
is
the first
not-
2 quarters. The third quarter, it's like they were up by 20 points against Denver at one point. Once the third quarter hit, whoop, there it goes.
they lost that game? Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, yep. That's how they've
Jamal
lost
Murray's
pretty much
out.
every game except Golden State.
Jamal Murray's out for the month. That's good news.
Here's another one.
Let's get the Nuggets. Oh, that
Nuggets
sucks
are
because
good,
the Warriors play him tonight. Oh, that's going to take away the green tonight.
Jokic is like almost good. Go to Pizza Hut and one other store.
Oh, funky.
Not gonna do it. $16 for 10 miles. Oh, but it's going to the same customer though. I don't know, but it's going to the same customer, and the drop off isn't bad. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Actually, I know that sounds crazy, but
Hear his accent.
I'm gonna do it. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
He's the country boy that I thought you were.
You can hear it a little bit. You got the country when you said that.
Oh, you
He's the
kidding
country
me?
boy I thought you were.
He's a
Oh
good
my
guy.
God.
What? Really? Yeah, I don't have no.
What happened, Bobby?
I know. More of a country.
I'm gonna
accent than
unassign this double DoorDash. I'm gonna unassign both of them, so I'm gonna have to start being real careful about unassigning from now on.
Yeah, bro.
And it's gonna drop me tonight. Well, because I accepted the 16 for 10, and then Uber sends me a 13 for 3, and I'm like, well, the 13 for 3 is a lot better. So I'm gonna drop. Yeah.
What about a double stack 16 for 7?
Eric wouldn't take that shit.
I know he wouldn't.
What? I would take that order.
You would not take that order unless I forced you to take it.
I took an order for
Preach.
$60 for 50 miles. Was that big?
Yeah, because who's in the car that told you to take
They
it?
said they told to take that shit. That's it.
Ron.
Yep. Knew you didn't want my foot up your behind.
All right. See, this is why I keep my completion high enough, so when shit like that happens, I can be like, nah, bruh, we ain't playing that.
What was your completion at? Like 100%?
It was at 98. It's at 96 now, so I'm gonna have to be real careful going forward.
Got some wiggle
Oh,
room.
that bad.
Yeah.
What up,
Make
TC?
sure
TC?
y'all invest into Uber stock.
Yep. TC.
Why?
It's only 49. Oh, this is why.
What's gonna happen?
Did Hector work
It's only
today?
$49 a share.
Yes, Hector worked today. He's still working right now. And I'm not
That's
bragging,
investment
JK.
stock.
JK, I'm not bragging, bro. Selling people that I make good money is not bragging. It's
Come on.
informative.
What?
I don't. I mean, I
got my
I
phone
get that.
charged.
I get it all the time too. I make a post. They say stop bragging. It's like,
bragging?
then right behind it, somebody will say it's not bragging. It's motivation. So, how can I be
Mhm.
bragging about showing people that is another way of life without having to basically follow an idiot. When I say at a W-2, and I say idiot
Mhm.
because some people at W-2s don't always they be in positions they shouldn't be, and
Yep.
it makes your job harder when they don't even know your job and they trying to tell you how to do your job.
He's right. He's right.
Me,
100%.
George,
me.
100%.
Oh yeah,
what's
you're
going
definitely a
on?
backseat driver, even though you're in the driver's seat
Excuse
for
me.
sure. Do you need me to repeat that? Did you actually not hear me? I can repeat it if you'd like.
I'm always driving.
I've seen Eric drive and get all kind of abuse. I've seen it firsthand. Boots
I'm
doesn't
always
brag,
driving.
but Bob does. You know what, Ceci? You're such a hater, man. You're such a hater.
What did Ceci say?
That is blatant definition of favoritism right there. Me and Ron will do the exact same thing, and it's not bragging for him, but it's bragging for me. Yeah. That shit, Ceci. She's such a hater, man.
Wait. Let's go back to Eric and I.
We're gonna get your butt up here.
I'm always
Why?
driving. I'm always driving. Eric
Why are you
never
getting so
drives.
defensive? Take off the shoulder pads. Calm down. It's gonna be
What
alright.
shoulder pads?
Huh?
Is there a reason why you're trying to take my shirt off in the car, dear?
No, look for shoulder pads.
Hold on. I'm going to the restaurant. Hold on.
You get that many shoulder pads. Shoulder pads. I'm messing with you. He said, take your shoulder pads off. I'm like, come on, Ceci, where are you? I want you to see what Ceci does. She goes like this off the camera. She goes like this. She's like, you can see half of her. You can't even see her body. Like, you can't even see her face. You can just see, like, part of her arm. And she just like, does this. It's fun. Just, like, messing with her. Ceci.
This.
Did George leave? Oh, George, what are you doing, bro?
What's up, man?
You're quiet, George. Quiet, bro. He likes just listens to people.
I know, man. It's all good.
Talks when he wants to talk. He has to talk. Yeah, I got you. I was gonna go to Buc-ee's today, but I said nah. Because George got me wanting to go to Buc-ee's now because he always shows like inside the store. I'm like, man, that place is cool, dude.
And you keep telling me that you're gonna take me and never do.
Yeah, it's just like
You'll go there
I'm
when
too
you
lazy
can.
because that place is so big. Yeah, that place is so big. I'm like,
We've
like,
passed it
walking
3
around that place
times
right now.
today, and he's like, "Oh no, not today, babe. Not today, babe. Not today, babe."
Do you know that's like walking around a Walmart, babe? It's huge.
Says the man who drops me off at Walmart and says, "Give me a call when you're done."
I don't want to feel like walking around Walmart right now.
What's wrong with him saying that?
Because I'm in Walmart pushing 3 shopping carts.
No, that was a long time ago, babe. What are you talking about? She's talking about that was in Target.
You and my wife should
No.
go shopping together.
He won't. I cannot get him to go grocery shopping with me.
I hate grocery shopping, bro. I don't like
No, I was saying you
Yeah,
and my wife should go.
Jessica
She could do
hates
about
going
3
shopping
herself.
with me. Jessica hates shopping with me because she knows that like I'm gonna be freaking flying through the aisle. She wants to walk all slow and shit. I'm like, no, let's go.
No, the reason why I shop with you is because you always have a difference of opinion what you want and what I want.
Well, I keep telling you.
We always fight.
Yeah, we keep fighting because you don't want to. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Well, what would you like? Shit.
The bad thing is, I'll go in her shop cart and say, oh, nope, don't do that, nope, don't need this, nope, don't need that, nope. I think that's why we don't shop together.
Yeah, and then when it gets to the car, you're like, why'd you buy that? Why'd you buy this? We didn't need that. Why'd you get that?
George, can you hear us?
Y'all sound like the odd couple.
What'd you
y'all
say,
sound like,
See, when
y'all
I
sound
go
hear you.
when I go grocery shopping, I have the 2 carts. I cannot leave the store without a cart, and I have if we have enough money cart.
I'm back. Matt said he's gonna jump on in a few minutes. He went to go get food.
Alrighty.
Bobby, what time did Mac?
How you guys
stop
doing?
till, like, 3
Let's
o'clock
go
in the
around the
afternoon?
panel and talk about how much money we made.
I don't want
Ron?
Well, I guess Ron ain't made nothing but $110.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, so if it's nothing but $110, yo, I'll give you my cash app right now, bro. I definitely like $110.
How much
Yeah.
we got?
Actually, it'll be
I don't want
actually it'll be 126 after I drop these 2 orders off on this stack I'm on.
There you
Did
go.
you get any catering today?
Nah, well, you know what? I did. I got one from Chick-fil-A.
So, all right. So I want to see. So this is what I want to ask you. So
Chick-fil-A.
the catering program.
He's
So I know this is your market. I feel like your market you work at is a really good market. Let's not cap
How
on
much
that.
do we get
You work in a good
so
market.
far?
How
Can
many
you tell
catering
me?
orders do you get in a day?
garbage. Okay.
I used to get at least 10 catering orders. Well, okay, I'm gonna go back because I want to clarify. Before catering, it was all LOP. So I used to get 10 LOPs a day.
Uh-huh.
I would get 5 in the morning and 5 at night. And then when they went to that tier of catering and LOP are different, so it'll average out now to about I might get 3 LOP and the rest be catering orders. So
What's
they
other one that you talked about? What's that? Recipe? You said recipe, whatever it was?
no before they went to that that different setup, because catering and LOP is different.
Oh yeah, because they had the door. They had
Right,
I get what
right.
you're saying. Yeah.
It used to be nothing but all LOP, so I would get 10, but now it averages out to about 8 between catering and LOP. But I'm gonna stop taking the cater. For me personally, I'm not taking another easy cater order because they hedging on the money and they not gonna keep paying me $20 to deliver thousands of dollars worth of food. So that's just me. I'm not doing
Yup.
another easy cater, another deliver that. Whatever, anything come to a catering, it's gonna have to be a pizza catering order.
Yeah, I know I could get a lot of those over here, buddy. I could get a lot of those over here. I noticed that. A lot of people, they love pizza and stuff. I know Matt, the other, what was it, last week, he got a bunch of he got 3 or 4 fucking Pizza Hut orders that were paying really good. I think a few of them was LOP, 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, I get what you're saying. But all right. So when you first got LOP, right? Did you cherry pick? Have you ever had a cherry pick moment in your life where you were just under 20%, 30%, shit like that, or you always stayed above 70?
The lowest I'll let my AR go is 50.
Okay.
And that's because, well, when Top Dasher was first introduced, I always had to have it because I like to work whenever I want to work, But 2, although when Top Dasher were introduced, it was that's it. When you Top Dasher, you didn't have to worry about no AR, no completion. You was Top Dasher and you're gonna stay there and you got the benefits of it. Now, they had made it better to where if you Top Dasher for so long you get free back, but that's another story. Now I only remain Top Dasher because I can dash anytime, and if you're under 50, it's hard as hell to get that shit above 70.
Oh,
and
tell me about it.
And then now you pretty much, when some markets it's still 95 and 70, but in some markets, in my market, it's 90 and 75. So I have to be at 75% and 90% in order to stay Top Dasher. Others have to be no, Yeah, it is 90. So where others have to be 95% and 70%. But all that came about because of the quote unquote glitch. And that was their way of fixing it.
Right.
Mm.
Okay. That makes a lot. Yeah, because my bag is coming in tomorrow, buddy. Like,
Yo, Hector,
what's up?
Computer
What's up,
bag?
Bobby?
what the fuck? What happened to Matt's live? Why did it just die?
So he told me this when I was, because we were talking on the phone and stuff like that. So apparently, when both admins are not on the panel, because he was busy with Shauna today, the stream automatically ends, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me.
Yeah, because what happened was eventually Eric left. Somebody's got bad feedback. Anyway, eventually when Eric left, if nobody's up there, it's eventually going to kill the stream.
Wait, let me make sure that I don't have feedback.
No, I think it's Eric.
Is it me?
Oh, okay.
Is it me again, bro?
Yeah. So I didn't know that. So when Matt told me that, I'm like, oh shit, bro, I didn't know that. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I would have stayed on. So yeah, the stream ended like automatically, man.
Did he not go back out to work?
Yeah, he did.
I'll be right
He
back.
went to work, and then just now he just got dinner. He's gonna come on in a few minutes. He told me he was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he gonna come on in a few minutes, and then yeah, that's that. You know. But
I was gonna say
yeah,
he could have just started another one.
I know,
Not
but I
bad.
don't think he. I don't think he really wanted to because of the whole situation with you know, that thing. You know what I mean? Remember what we was talking about last night? So,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So like he's dealing with that so a little bit, but
Gotcha.
so that's why. But yeah, no, it was pretty much that. Let me drop this off, guys. Give me a second. Okay.
Mm-hmm. What is this? Let's see. Is this worth it? Nope, not even the right city. Nope, not happening. Where am I going? I'm gonna go to a fucking apartment. Lovely. So lovely. I think I might go home after this.
Major 200.
Yeah, this is gonna put me. Well, this is a 13, I think. So this is gonna put me at like 206. I'm gonna keep Uber on just in case, but I'm kind of getting a little worn out.
Yeah.
Plus, I want to go spend some time with Jessica since it's her last night of vacation.
Oh yeah, that's important. Yeah.
I mean, I've been spending a lot of time with her this week, but I want to just go watch a little TV for a couple hours. So I don't know. It just depends. Like, she knew I was going to be working late today, so.
Right.
I love apartments. What? Never heard somebody say that before. That's a new one.
Oh man.
What you doing, man? You look like you just chilling.
Oh yeah, man. I'm upstairs. My phone's on charge. So that's what you see is my curtain. I'm up in my room. The wife just came up here, so I'm getting ready to get off the screen.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Tell her we said hello.
She heard
We'll
you.
never see that. Oh, okay.
They said hello, honey. Want to say hi? She said.
Oh, here comes Hector.
Yo,
she
why'd you say it like that, Bobby? Like, like I'm deceiving you. I was like, yo, I'll be right back. He's like, like I'm never coming back. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Because I don't know, man. I never know what you're up to. So.
Yo, what do you think, bro? You think I'm a shady man? Like I'm shady
Yeah.
to you? No, I'm not. Come on, Bobby. You know I'm real as they come. Come on now. You're just making stuff up. You know.
You make stuff up sometimes. You tell me some up.
Not to you, buddy. Maybe to other people, not to you.
You tell me some mean ass shit sometimes, man.
Oh, and what about you? You think you all innocent? Huh.
Hell yeah.
This guy think he go to church on Sundays and he take the communion. Come on, man. Let's stop it. Stop it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you don't. You're the last person I can see going up to the altar taking some communion. You better go to confession. and tell God all the
Damn.
bad things you told me, huh? What do you think about that?
What bad things have I told you that I haven't said publicly already?
Yeah, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying under God's eyes, it might look really bad, like calling me Cruella DeVille. That's very harmful. I could swear
Okay,
that
you
it's
know
one of the Ten
what about all
Commandments.
the other people that have called you Cruella DeVille? Why am I the only one getting the blame for that? I
Because
didn't even come up with the name.
well, because you see how George is. He behaves very well in front of me. That's why I don't get much on him. But you,
I mean, if anything, this is Matt's fault because Matt was the one that went and made the community post with the little picture. So I don't know why you're not getting on it.
Yeah, I know. Lately, he's been getting off.
Hey, Bobby.
Monster.
Yes, sir.
Here's for Hector.
What
Oh,
is
shit.
that?
What is that? Oh, I'm not blowing Hector a kiss. I'm not doing that. All right, let's just say this says second building facing the back. Numbers aren't lighted. Well, thanks.
Well,
That
guess
fucking
what, guys?
helps.
I'm about.
Okay, how about this one?
I'm gonna do one more order, guys, and then guess what I'm doing after that? I'm watching
Giving
the
up?
debut. I'm watching the debut of Victor Wembanyama at MSG. The only time he's gonna be there. He's making his Madison.
Yep. Yep, it's the only time he's going to be there, and this is going to be yet again another loss for the Knicks.
Nah, I think the Knicks are gonna win. I think the Knicks are gonna win, bro.
I think Wembanyama is going to put up like 35 points, and Julius Randle's going to have 2 points. He's going to shoot like 1 of 15. He's going to have 8 different turnovers.
Look at your team right now. Your team about to face the Timberwolves, bro. That's gonna be a tough
Dude,
matchup for you.
my team right now. Hey, look, my team right now needs to learn how to play in the third quarter, and then we can start talking.
Hey, bro, who's gonna guard Anthony Edwards? Give me your best guy.
Herb Jones.
Who's that?
That is just disrespectful.
What you mean over there, bro?
That's disrespectful. How you gonna say who Herb Jones is? Future all first team defense. That's who it is. You gotta put some respect on his name. Herb Jones, second round pick from Alabama.
Mike Jones.
What? Oh, look who it is! Hey, Matty.
Hey, bro.
How's it going?
Matty.
Who decided to show up?
Oh man, here we go. Matt using his 128 kilobytes of fucking thing over there. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. If you're gonna insult him, at least come up with a better insult instead of that thing.
No, but I'm doing a fucking order. This is my last order of the night. Yo,
Well, I'll let you guys go.
Hey, George. What?
What's up, man? I'll let you guys go. My wife just came up. She wants to have some fun.
Oh, I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry.
Fun, bro.
Oh, you good?
Wait,
You good?
George, don't leave, George.
How was your anniversary?
Happy anniversary,
buddy?
George.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, how was your anniversary, buddy? What'd you guys do? You guys have fun?
Yeah.
Did you take your wife to Buc-ee's?
Oh, yeah. We had fun. We went there and stuff. She camera shy. She don't want to come on the camera right now.
No, it's okay. Did you guys actually eat something? Because listen, George, you went there twice already, and you didn't have something to eat. Come on.
I did eat something there the second time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so Ceci's on here.
Yeah, I'm here finally. I have to eat,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, girl.
Hey, Ceci.
Hey. How are you?
Oh, there's the hater. There's
Yeah,
the
I'm
hater.
I'm a hater. I'm okay.
Damn, girl, I don't know what you be drinking when you get at home in that wine glass, but it's probably a big old bottle of Haterade.
Well, I don't drink any wine or liquor, so maybe it is the Haterade.
Okay, like, why are we talking like this,
I don't know. You're talking like that.
Hey, Ceci, before I go, so how you wanna do the award? You wanna do it for 24 hours or what?
Usually that's how the war. It usually starts from like midnight until like the next day. And you said you only want to do one day, which is fine. I mean, I probably can only do like.
Yeah, Grubhub is not my app that I go through a lot. I do it, but I don't do it like you do. But I want to just, I want to I want to go against the best. So you're the best. So I want to go against to see what skills I got and what skills I could learn from you.
Yeah, but the last two people that I went against, they pretty much gave up. I don't want someone that's gonna give up.
Well, you saw I don't give up, so you already know that.
Don't ever go against Hector then.
You already know that, so.
So I think that's gonna give up.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't even think he has
Yo,
Grubhub.
you're so fucked up, bro.
I don't even think he has Grubhub.
And we're in the same time zone, so whatever time you want to start.
Because I'm adjusting to my schedule to the during the night. So I mean, I can start at 12. I can keep on going as long as it's Sunday. The Sunday is the only day that I can work like that. The other days I cannot promise you, because Saturdays for me that's family game night. I'm not gonna not gonna work all the way through for that.
Well, Sunday's good because I did Grubhub on Sundays. I was getting some good orders too with the
Sunday. That's why I'm like, Sunday will be good for us because it's usually a money making day. And
oh yeah.
But if you don't use it, I feel like I'm.
Nah. Don't even do it because I use it. I don't use it as much as you, but I use it though, and it's just gonna be a fun war. So be something to see if one of the guys could stream it.
Hey Matt,
you think Matt can stream it?
I can figure
Did
it out.
Did Matt refer to himself as an idiot in the chat?
Yeah, man.
Am I reading this correctly? Okay. All right.
He did.
All right.
And then I responded and I said yes.
All right,
Okay.
just for you guys, because I love you guys.
Oh yes, here we go. Everybody, be quiet.
Today we're doing a backwards order that my husband recommended for me. We are doing $2, 3 miles. We're going to Walmart and we're gonna meet our new best friend. It's Bobby. Say hello to the camera, Bobby.
Hello.
Hi, Bobby. It's been a long time. I hope you don't take a backwards order like me, please.
Bree, I would never take a backwards order like you. My intelligence is much higher.
Oh, thank you. You can tell from the sound of my voice that I have less than 2 brain cells. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime, sweetie.
All right, I gotta go pick up this order, guys. Bye.
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 Hey Matt, you think you could stream the war?
Yeah.
Me and Ceci war?
Yeah, we can figure it out.
Yeah, he's the only one that's willing to go against me, apparently, because anytime I mention any type of Grubhub, everybody's like, just staying away from that app.
Because Grubhub don't do shit for me, man. Grubhub is ass.
I on the
At least
Grubhub
here.
wait list for a year.
Yeah, but if you put your time as much as you try to do it with fucking DoorDash, it can probably work for you, but nobody's willing to do that.
Hell no, because I don't want to drive fucking 15 miles for $12.
Let's go, New York.
I'm not telling you
She
to
does-
drive 15
she
miles
does
for
Grubhub.
$12.
And she's like really good at it. She gets over 1,000 a week or so.
Hold on, deliver that.
I do
Sending
it,
me
but
an
I don't do
offer.
it as much as her, but I want to battle her to
Oh,
see
yeah.
for one day.
Oh yeah. Wait, what
if I can beat
happened?
The nighttime is a whole different beast right now. I'm still trying to get used to
Oh,
it.
what
And
the
I'm still trying
fuck?
to get used to being up throughout the night. It's hard.
I accepted that shit, man. What the fuck?
Somebody took
You
it.
can also unassign it.
Yep, there you go.
No, I can't do that while I'm working.
Man, that's some BS.
Did it glitch, Bobby?
I delivered that, sent me an offer for
I got
tomorrow. I hit
100,000
accept.
emails. I just
It
emailed
spun and then
them.
said that this has been recalled.
Oh
What
no!
the
I can listen to them, but I won't be able to go
What
online.
the hell?
You got glitched.
It's
Should've
been
won't let me.
recalled. That means you didn't accept it.
Yeah,
No,
listen
but
to it.
I've never seen that before. Like it usually I either accept it or I don't, and it said this order has been recalled. I'm like, what does
That
that
means you
mean?
didn't get it.
Somebody took it.
What?
Somebody took it.
Yep.
Yeah, but in my market, when I get it delivered, that it'll sit there for like 10 minutes before it gets accepted. Like I don't have a lot of deliver that drivers in my area.
That's not how it is over here. That should be going fast.
I mean, that's crazy. I've never had it say that before. That sucks, man. That would have been a good $30 to start my day too.
Somebody was quicker than you to grab it. That's what happened.
Yeah, well,
You gotta be quicker than that.
I hope those people get a flat tire on the way to getting it.
What are you mad for? Why are you mad for? That's mad aggressive.
Yo,
because that was my order.
Was it?
That was my order.
That's free to anyone. It's first come, first serve. That's how it works.
Don't mind me. I'm just smashing my food. LOL. Nobody's worried about you.
All right, guys. You have a good night.
Good night,
All right,
George.
take care,
Good night, bro.
Good night. We'll see you
Fuck
soon.
Bobby.
All right.
Did you just
See
say
you
fuck
Saturday
Bobby?
on Sunday.
No,
That was rude.
fuck Bobby.
How is that rude, Bobby? If somebody wants to fuck you, you should find that flattering.
Okay, well, considering I'm married, no, not okay.
Well, you'll
It's okay.
you'll
People have
appreciate it one
affairs
day.
out here.
I'm gonna take this order. It's not a backwards order.
Yo, you almost got it. You almost got it.
You should let him know with that shit. Oh my god.
I tell you right now, I think
Almost
Bobby,
there.
low key, he's been practicing by himself to do Bree's voice. I know it bothers him. That
He's
he
like-
can't
Dude,
do it.
I do like you do. I do like you do, Hector.
What do I
Hector,
do?
you know how you go in the mirror and you go, I'm the sexiest man alive. I'm the sexiest man alive. Your hair is not gross. And you say that over and over until you leave the house.
Fucking cocksucker, man. You know why I say that? Because I actually do that.
Look, he's
Oh
better
my
than him.
god. That's hilarious.
Bro, like, no, I'm not lying to you. When my girlfriend's not in the house and I'll be showering, I got like mirrors like all around the fucking bathroom. I'll be doing my batting stance. I'll be fielding ground balls. Like, I'll be doing the most.
I've never heard it say that before. That sucks, man. That would have been a good $30 to start my day too.
Somebody was quicker than you to grab it. That's what happened.
Yeah, well.
I can see that.
Yo.
Feedback.
Why am I hearing my voice from like 5
I
minutes
think
ago?
it's wrong.
Yeah, I heard my voice too. What the fuck?
I think it's wrong.
Anyway, like I was saying, so that's what I do, Hector. I pretend like I'm you, except I do the whole like free thing. I go into the bathroom and I go, I will not take a backwards order.
Oh no.
Well, yo, it's really not that hard to copy Bree's voice. All you gotta do is pretend that you're Eric and you have that Mickey Mouse voice.
Do not.
Wow, poor Eric. Poor Eric.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna go there. I was gonna say Eric should do the voice just for the fuck of it. Yo, so all right. So I want to talk to you about this, Bobby. So you're saying that the Knicks are gonna lose, right? Yet they won against the Clippers.
Yeah.
The Knicks always lose.
But they won against the Clippers. They had Russell Westbrook.
It doesn't matter, dude. Okay, hold on.
And they got beat. They got beat
Hold
by
on.
2 points. They blew them
Hector. Let me explain something to you. You remember at the beginning of the season when I said that the Rockets are going to have a better record than the Clippers, and Pedro said I was crazy? Yeah, I don't believe in the Clippers, dude. I've done this once before with the whole OKC thing.
That's when the hot take started. That's why we all started saying hot take.
Yeah, and the Clippers, look, the James Harden is going to do the same thing he does everywhere else. He's going to go up. He's going to look really good for a week or two. Then he's going to do the same thing he always does. He's going to cause dysfunction. They're not going to be able to coexist, and this is where we're going to end up.
Yep.
I mean, this ain't rocket science. But I can't talk about it because Ceci's going to try to be yelling at me again. So.
Oh, yeah, we can't talk about
Fucking
sports around
sports, which are fucking sports bullshit, I swear.
But yeah, but Ceci, you can come up here and say the Knicks suck and they're gonna lose.
Yeah, the Knicks do suck. They do.
Oh my god!
I mean, she's allowed to say that because she still lives in New York. You
I'm
don't.
gonna talk about. I don't want to talk about sports, but you disrespect
Yeah,
the
I
team.
still live
Yeah,
in
the
New
Knicks
York.
suck. Like,
I
fuck
still
outta
live
here.
in
She
New
still
York.
lives there. You don't no more, so she can say what she
Whoa,
wants. She's still a
whoa,
member
whoa,
of the
wait.
society. You
Stop.
weren't.
Yo, don't disrespect me. Whatever the fuck you're eating, Matt. Don't fucking come at me like that.
You're eating what you wish you could eat.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Did you pierce your ears or something? You get some diamond ears? What the fuck kind of gangster shit coming out your mouth, boy? God damn. Yo, is that fucking chicken must have some hormones in there, bro? I don't know, man. Shit.
What is that? What is that, Matt?
No, the only hormones is my nuts in your mouth, my boy.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I knew y'all had something going on behind the scenes. I knew it. I knew it.
Yo, and I just want to explain, bro. I just want to explain to you guys. You see how crooked and deceiving Matt is? He's not willing to say that on his channel, but he'll say it on Ron's channel. Mad disrespectful, bro.
And Ron
you know what I love?
Ron is not saying nothing.
You know what I love though, Hector, is that Matt put the bag up against the screen like we're supposed to be shocked that he's eating Qdoba.
That's Qdoba? That's what I was asking. What was it? I didn't even know Qdoba.
Bro, you eat that shit every night. Like what?
Qdoba?
He likes Qdoba.
Yeah, but like he gets on me for eating eggs for lunch every day, but yet he's gonna eat 2 bowls of Qdoba for dinner and like no big deal. Yeah, you do.
You got the wrong person.
No, you and Hector are united as one. Remember how I said that whole like guilt by association thing?
I'm not held reliable in the law court.
Okay, well, you know what? Then tell that to YouTube when other people say stuff, and I get the blame for it just because I'm their friend. So let's add that narrative with you and Hector now. Now you know how it feels.
Oh, shut up, man! You're such a crybaby. Grow up.
That's right, Hector. I'm holding it against you now. This is all your fault.
Do we have sibling rivalry going on?
Yes.
Damn, Matt. Made me hungry, bro. You're gonna make me hungry, homie.
Yep.
Every night.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say I appreciate y'all gracing the panel today. I really do.
You're welcome, Ron.
Who do you appreciate the most?
Everybody.
Don't do that thing.
Everybody.
You know what's funny?
Into that, Ron.
When he went to go say everybody, I thought he was going to say Eric. He went, and I was like, oh.
I thought Eric was getting abused over there.
Eric always gets abused.
He always is.
My middle name is Abuse. You know?
Is it really? I thought it was Dave.
It's actually Sean.
Shane?
Wow.
You guys Shane. It's David.
Damn. I'm going to look him up. I'm going to Google his name.
Eric Sean.
It's Eric Sean Star.
Doesn't it not sound like a porn star name?
It sounds
like a real name.
Wrong.
Oh yeah, she totally doxed Eric, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Your mom doesn't know how to spell Sean.
That's another way of spelling Sean.
Or Star, apparently.
How you spell Sean?
Your mom does not know how to spell Sean.
I'm honestly shocked that Eric knows how to spell make that money.
E-A-N.
Your mom spelled
That's the
Steve.
thing, bro. He didn't spell it. She did.
That's actually Sean. It's actually spelled like that. Sean is spelled S-E-A-N.
Make that money?
No, it's supposed to be S-H-A-W-N.
I agree.
There's two ways of spelling Sean, and that's one of them.
There's three.
There's three? Where's how you spell it the other way?
S-H-A-U-N.
A-U-N.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A-U-N. Yes, you're right.
Forgot about that way.
Woo!
Like your mom spelled Steve.
Then you got
Look at Matt flexing his little half-inch pythons. That's so cute.
Man, moms are bigger than you.
S-H-O-N too. S-H-O-N.
Matt, I have no idea what you said, dude. Your microphone is like ass.
S-H-O-N?
Yeah.
I never heard it like that, Ron.
A-U-N.
Sean. That's kind of like a hood thing.
Oh.
Scott.
Still
I
never
want to hear what you got to say.
At least your mom gave your brother the proper way to spell his middle name.
What you talking about, AA Ron?
S-T-O-T-T.
Fuck you, asshole!
Damn.
Fuck you, too!
Damn.
But yo, he said that in a
Didn't let
nervous,
you a parting
laughing way.
gift just
Like,
now.
fuck you, asshole. Don't come chase me. All right? That's why I laughed at you.
I was laughing because I think it's funny when people honk the horn at me when clearly there's nothing I can do.
Good morning.
Oh, free coffee Tuesday.
You
You know what I do? You know what I do, Bobby? When they honk the horn, they behind me, and I'm at a green light, and obviously I can't turn. So I wait till the light turn yellow. As soon as right before it turn red, I go, so they can't go.
Oh my god, I do that shit too.
You're evil, Ron. I like you, man.
Yeah, he's evil.
I do that shit too. I do that shit too, bro. Not only do I do that, but when I see that somebody's driving erratically and they're trying to cut me off, I will box them in against another car so they can't get in front of me.
I try to box them in against the bus. I boxed this one guy in behind the bus, and then another bus pulled up behind him. He couldn't do shit. He was pissed.
I'd have been pissed.
No, don't blow the horn. You see I can't go nowhere. Why are you blowing at me? Don't do that.
I love it when cars blow the horn at me. It makes me feel good. I channel my inner Hector whenever I have somebody blow the horn.
I say that. Even when you're on other people's panels, bro, you say the same shit. Go fuck your mother.
He did say that.
I do.
He did say
I do.
And it makes me think, damn, Bobby really loves me a lot. That he's willing to use catchphrases like that.
I am. I do.
She ain't got no clothes
all right,
on.
all right. Let's talk about this because I think we gotta talk about this. All right.
Okay.
You really want to trademark that phrase? I'll give you
the taking a Hector? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I am.
Hey, that's nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we should start with, because me and Matt, we're thinking about doing merch. I think it's time, bro.
Okay.
I think I have some good phrases, and I think a lot of people will buy it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm.
And exactly right. And remember this. And it's the thing. You can't deny the fact that I'm the one that said the phrase "taking a Hector." I started that shit.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively.
Yo, honestly,
You did? I thought it was Brandon.
I thought it was Brandon too. That's what I'm saying.
No.
I thought it was
No, it was me. Don't give that troll my credit. It was me.
Yo,
You
what is
gotta
Matt
give him a
saying,
rest,
bro?
man.
Yeah,
You come up with some good shit, yo.
Yo, I'm gonna call Matt the
You
freezing
come up with
snitch.
some good shit.
Yo,
Don't
bro,
fucking
you're nothing
be
but
on
the freezing snitch
Bob.
over there. Look at him.
Okay, but here's the thing. I came up with that, Ceci. I'm not saying Brandon doesn't come up with good shit, but that was mine. I'm not giving him credit for my shit. No, I'm not.
I still feel like Brandon came up with it.
Okay, well, yeah, of course y'all are gonna feel it, especially you. Ceci will do anything to counter me. Anything.
Yo, she defends the Spanish
It doesn't
guys.
matter.
That's what it is, bro. She goes up against, she represents our Latino community, bro.
Trust me.
Leave it alone. Leave it
He
alone.
fucking hates me.
Ya tú sabes.
Yeah.
Yo, Ceci, estamos activados. Esos gringos no saben nada. Esos pendejos, esos ticos.
Yeah, what he said.
He hates chunky white boys. That's what it is. I figured it out.
Hey, Hector.
You got too many people on this panel.
Nah, Hector. Yeah, I'm not used to this many. I'm not used to this many people.
Ron, we love you.
But there's nothing wrong with that, Ron. You have a full house. That's good.
But I got a topic. I think I got a topic right today.
Okay, what's the topic?
What was the reason why you got into the gig economy?
You're asking me or asking Hector?
I'm gonna ask you after I ask Hector.
Okay.
All right. Do I have good cell phone service? Because I might hit bad cell phone.
Nah, you sound like shit.
We could hear you clear.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, man. All right. Your fucking food smells like shit. I hope it gives you some diarrhea.
SMB.
Yeah, suck my dick.
Bro.
The reason why I started it was the way that I met Wendy. So I don't know if you guys know how I met her. I met her in my job, right? And we worked every fucking day together, bro. And we took days off together. Bro, she was the girl that I was with 24/7. And you would think I got tired of it and stuff like
Wait.
that.
Hold on. No. We're not gonna just. No. we're not just gonna cut through the story and make it seem like it was a happily ever after. Don't forget about the part where she said that you hounded her for like months.
Yo, you
About going out.
Highlight, Ron,
and that is
highlight
fucking true,
JK's
bro.
content.
And that is true. And I'm gonna explain to you why. You want me to explain to you why?
Yeah.
Because a good-looking girl like that, I told her straight up, what are you doing with a busted-ass dude like that? I told her straight up mad times, like, yo, that dude's busted, bro. Yo, I was like, yo, he looked like fucking King Kong with like fucking freckles, bro. Get this guy out of your face. What's wrong with you? I told her, what's wrong with you? I was like, you got a fat ass, you got big tits, you're Dominican, you know how to cook, you're smart. What are you doing with that? I was like, yo, think about your baby. I was like, you're gonna have a crooked ass hairline like him, or you want a perfect hairline like me? Come on now.
Wow.
Is his hair all one color?
Bro, oh, you see? You need to shut the fuck up, Matt, all right? Because my hair look cute, all right?
JK said you're delusional in the chat. Just wanted you to know that.
JK is like a little mini troll. He likes to mini troll me sometimes, so, I got a few. But anyways, no, for real, though. I mean, it's because I was working with her every day, and then I got tired. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, yeah, and then I was tired of working the restaurant. I was getting drunk every day. Like I was literally getting drunk every day when I worked because I was working so much, and that's like something that I don't think a lot of people can relate, because if you don't work in the restaurant industry, you wouldn't understand. But yeah, it really, like, you have regulars that they love you. They love being around you, and they just buy you drinks. They're like, yo, Hector, don't fucking go home. Come stay with us. And so I would come home pissed, home drunk, and I would just get tired of it. So I told Wendy, like, yo, babe, I'm going to invest in getting my license back, because I didn't have my license. I had to pay $3,000 to get my license back in New York City. And I did that. I had to take my permit test, my road test, and then I finally got it in 2019. I bought myself a Hyundai, and then I started DoorDash, and I fucking loved it ever since. And I was like, babe, this is what I like. Now, what she didn't like about DoorDash, and I'm gonna keep it a bug. The car that I had was giving me problems. That Sonata was giving me fucking problems. My engine blew out. I always had to change the brakes. The car had 3 accidents, but I had car fever, right? So, like, I wanted to get a car so badly. I didn't have a car for years, right? So I wanted a car. I didn't give a fuck. The car was $10,000. It had push start, heated seats, backup screen, whatever, GPS, the whole 9, fully loaded. But it gave me a lot of problems. And Wendy was like, yo, I don't like you working DoorDash because you're putting yourself into debt. And I'm like, yeah, babe, I know, but at least we could spend time together. And, that was the worst part, is that when she left the job, right? And I didn't disclose this. When she left the job, like, I missed her. Like, I was fucking bored, bro. Like, because I had nobody to play around with. And, like, it was a very small, like, staff. It was only, like, a staff of, like, 5 people. So, yeah. So, that's the main reason why I fucking did the gig work, is because to be with her, So, there's that.
So,
Hector.
Go ahead, Bob.
No, it's okay, because I was just going to clown on him, so just go ahead.
So,
Damn.
I know you had a situation a couple months ago.
I'll hear it later.
So, you had a situation a couple weeks ago, whatever. And with the current state of the gig economy, do that deter you sometimes from staying away from the internet?
I don't know.
Hello? Hector?
I love it when Ron's trying to get somebody's attention and he goes, hello. It's
Jimmy, I thought I was going into a bad cell phone service. Just give me a second. Let me drop this off, all right?
And 5 minutes later, he said this rest of his word.
Yeah, so when I was picking up that McDonald's, I stacked it with an Uber for a restaurant down the street. So now I'm going to drop off the Uber.
Nice.
Dude, Matt's home internet is just ass. Like, look at how he's lagging all over the place. I mean, I am ass. I'm not denying that.
Hi, Riker. How are you, Riker?
He didn't heed my advice.
I know. Most people don't, unfortunately.
What advice do you want me to take? Eric, you gave no advice. You're like, you need to get your internet fixed, bro.
Okay, I'm
It is
back. Can
all
you guys
said.
hear me?
You're right.
Am I better?
Yeah.
No advice.
Okay, go
Is
ahead.
that Ronald
Ron. So you were
Acuna
asking me
Jr.?
what?
No, so I was saying, I know you had a situation a couple weeks ago, maybe about a month ago. And in that situation, like, because like say you don't have a channel like Bobby, but you still get pulled into some stuff. Do that deter you? Like, and do it make you think, like, not stop the money, but just don't be on the internet, don't be in the gig tube space, do that just like make you want to just say, I'm done with it all at any given point?
Nah, absolutely not. I don't think so. And I'll tell you why. Because when you have people like us, which we're different, we're different than other people are. I told this to I don't want to offend anybody, but I look at it like this. This job, it requires zero brain. It requires zero knowledge. You do not need to have a brain to do this job. There's no resume. There's no only your fucking age, and that's it. You have an age, you have a license, you're good to go, right? The real brain cells, when they kick in, is how to choose orders, how to make money, not taking everything, right? So that's where the real challenge comes in. And I mean, being with people like you and stuff like that, you guys are normal. But there's other people in the gig economy that are not normal, and they have a lot of habits that that are not good. I'm not too happy about it. I don't want to say it, but you know what those habits are, and it makes them who they are, right? And I just distance myself from that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around that. And there's even more certain people that when you call them out on certain things, they just think that they're always right. I hate being around people like that because you're never going to improve yourself as a human. You're always going to think that I'm better than you and I'm better than you. And it's like, you're never better than anybody else. We're all human. We make fucking mistakes. And, people don't seem to understand that, right? So it doesn't deter me away because I have you guys. You guys are completely normal. And that's what keeps me motivated to do. Honestly, it's actually making me work more. Yeah, you guys actually make me, and I told this to Matt, like, I was in a dark place, really dark place. I was fucking depressed. I'm still dealing with my family issues. It's really bad. Like, Matt knows about it. Bobby knows about it. I said it once on the panel a long time ago. And it put me in a dark depression where I was drinking every day, smoking every day. I sometimes didn't even want to live. Like, I just felt like shit. I lost myself. And I told Matt, like, bro, you found me, and you made me into, like, the old Hector that I used to be, very talkative, very energetic. People like want to hang out with you and shit like that. And if it wasn't for you guys, I'd still be in that same fucking depression, bro. I'd still be fucking smoking. I still be like, not taking care of my body and shit like that. So yeah, no, if anything, you guys helped me out a lot. You know what I mean? So, that's why I say I always appreciate the people that I meet in this gig space, because I know a lot of them are not normal, but a lot of them guys are normal, cool as shit, and those are the type of people I associate with any day of the week. So there's that.
I agree. 100%.
Hector.
What about you, Sassy?
I was introduced to the gig economy. So back in 2013, I started working at a shop. I call them shops, but they're, it's a salon, where the shop that I worked at, they actually offered in-house blowouts. But we never actually used any of it, and we just mostly did the blowouts in the shop, right? So then, fast forward, maybe a year later, I was hearing that a lot of the hairstylists were leaving the shop to go work for an app where they go to people's homes to do their hair. But I was, I still had that W-2 mentality that I didn't really want to leave. It was so brand new. I didn't understand it very well until 2015, where I was supposed to be I was supposed to like what they call that. I was supposed to be promoted to a different level of what I was doing, and that never happened. So I was like kind of like, salty about it. And then eventually all my other coworkers that basically left, they're like, well, they're not gonna promote you. You might as well just leave because this is new and you're gonna make a lot of money doing this. So then I ended up leaving and working at an app that did in-house blowouts, and weddings and all of that other stuff, or events. And then I was a year later, Postmates hit my market, and that was just to supplement the in-between clients while I was sitting and waiting for their time of appointments. So I've been in the gig economy since 2015, and delivery came in 2016 as supplemental. And now I feel like I can make more money just being around my home and not doing any weddings, because weddings are more like I have to plan those in advance to do any kind of work like that. But I mean, I still do weddings, but I want to be close to home. It just gives me more flexibility to be at home with my family and do more things with them, because when I was at the shop, my W-2 and all that stuff, it's like I spent more time working in these companies than I spent time with my family. And look at how everyone gets to like stop what they're doing and go to their family. Like look at what Bob is doing. Like, he knows his wife is at home and he wants to spend time with her. And what job is going to give you that flexibility anyways, that you could just stop and just be with your family when you want to be with them? Can you hear me?
A very valid point. I agree with that 100.
Yep.
I can't believe me and Ceci agree with something, but I agree.
You can't believe
100.
you agree with me.
Well, we never agree. I've already come to the conclusion. I said it already. Ceci hates Bob. It's okay. I've accepted it. Like, it's life. And even if it's not true, that's the narrative I'm running with, and I'm going to keep running with that.
Okay. Ceci don't hate Bob. Ceci don't hate nobody.
Nah, bro, Bobby, come on. She don't hate nobody. She don't seem like that.
I know. That's the narrative I like to run, but it just makes me happy.
It just makes you happy.
That's it.
Now I gotta see how the fuck I get out
I
of
think
here.
this is a great opportunity to spend more time with family.
I think so too. I think I think that's a big thing. I think we miss out on is do you guys remember this guy? He I don't know what happened to him. Do you remember a guy named Tavar?
Yeah, Tavar. Yeah.
Yeah, his
yeah.
girlfriend.
Mhm.
Yeah, you remember that girl? His girlfriend. I forgot her name. But
Peppa.
Yeah, Peppa. Yeah. So remember, Tavar? He did like a video where he did Instacart orders, and then he would.
Oh, this is nice. $16 for Carvel. Fuck yeah, 1.3 miles. I'm sorry. That's a good order.
Rob Hobb.
So you remember that video that he did where like that he was giving out money to customers. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna show you appreciation.
I seen it. Yeah.
And I remember in the comments, I kind of said like, "What are you doing giving money to the customers, bro? Like these people
Well, I
have money."
didn't know that you commented on that. You commented on that?
Yeah, I did. I commented on that because I didn't agree with what he did. I'm like, bro, you're giving money to people that already have money. Like, if you really wanted to make a change, like, you should have given that out to like the employees, bro. And I feel like that's something that we kind of forget. Like, without them employees, bro, we wouldn't have this gig work, bro. Because I see how bad it gets when there's like one person in the store, and it's like, yo, we could get a very good order. But like when we see one employee and everything's backed up, it's like, damn, we know we're not gonna get that order. You know, it's gonna take like 15, 20 minutes. And I feel like
Yo, Hector.
Yo.
Hector.
Yes.
Hector.
Uh-huh.
I just got a 1650 plus catering bag required, motherfucker.
Oh, really?
My third LOP of the day, bitches.
What is it?
Oh, you gotta give me one, bro. I haven't got any fucking LPs at all. Not
Remember
one.
that Italian place that I went to that time that had like $700
Yeah,
shit?
I remember you told me about that,
Yeah, this I pick up from here a lot. I'm going there again.
How you doing, Audubon? How you doing?
Yeah, Otto.
I'm doing
You
good.
know
How are you doing?
You know
I
you can
wasn't
hit that
talking to
link,
you. I was
Otto,
talking to
and come
Audubon.
on and come on this panel.
Yeah,
I know you don't
Audubon
be.
is cool as
You're
shit,
always
bro.
welcome,
He said his
Audubon.
internet.
Come up.
Yeah.
He said his internet's acting fucked up.
I know you don't be.
Audubon!
I know you don't be involved. I know you don't be involved in the drama, Ceci. But what's your take on that?
On what? I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening?
The drama around this YouTube gig space.
Oh, I don't really care about it. I try not to pay attention to that. I'm more motivated by the money. Let's make money. That's what I care about.
I think that's the biggest problem with the drama is that we forget that we're just delivering pizzas to make money. I think that's
Yeah,
what
I'm worried about making money. I don't care about what's happening. What the fuck? Is
yeah,
that,
like
is,
people try to be so technical with everything nowadays, and it's like a competition. And it's just like, yo, why can't we all just chill and fucking make money? You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
like
some
let's
people
let's
don't
do
know how to
that
fucking
instead.
chill, bro. Like people
Yeah,
don't know
let's
how
do
to
that instead. I don't care about what the fuck you don't like this person. I don't care. Are y'all making money? Are we making money? Are we helping each other make money together?
like bro, there's literally like people in this gig space that don't even do gig work. They're only doing it for content. They're not doing it like the way we're doing it to actually make money. They're just doing it to like start drama, start bullshit, this and that and the third, and that's that. You know what I mean?
Yo, Matt.
Speaking of which, how much money you at, Hector?
I'm done for the day. I did 160. I'm going home.
Oh, I'm at 221, and then I'm going to pick up this catering, and I'm going home.
Yeah, because
Bro.
Bob gotta beat everybody. Bob makes himself feel better by beating everyone.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hey, first of all, that's not true. That's not true.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I feel.
Wait until I
Listen, let me make it clear. I feel good. I feel good about myself, regardless of what y'all do. Me making more money is just icing on the cake.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's what Bob tells himself.
No, I tell that. I just told it to all of y'all. I didn't tell that to myself. I'm not talking in the mirror like Hector does.
I'm not talking in the mirror right now. I'm fucking driving.
But Hector, you have a rear view mirror, don't you? Aren't you
I'm
looking
sorry,
at your
what?
pretty face?
I'm sorry?
She's got a pretty face.
I said you.
I think she's talking to Eric, the guy that has a big nutsack in his throat right now.
Oh, damn. What the fuck? Eric, is it true that you
I mean, remember earlier? Dude, remember earlier when Matt put him on the big screen and like he was talking about his facial hair and I was like, why does he have a big nutsack on the side of his throat?
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I remember you said that. You're so fucked up, man.
I thought that's what we were pointing out. I didn't know we were pointing out the hair, and then Matt said that, and I'm like, now I feel like an asshole. Thanks a lot.
You never know. It could be like a fucking swollen, like fucking thyroid or something like that. Like, what's wrong?
He's got swollen glands.
Yeah, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. You gotta hit this guy a few times with some pots and pans, bro. Wake up.
Yo, Matt. What about you? What
But I
brought you
wouldn't.
into
I
this?
wouldn't hurt you like that, Bob.
Which
What brought you into this?
Whatever.
Eric and I have
Whatever.
decided to do a no shave November until we go to my dad.
Oh, that's why you guys shave?
No shave November.
Yeah,
Until
no,
we go to my dad.
to shave your beard. It's a thing. It's been going on for years.
That's for Eric. That's for Eric, Bobby. Go give it to him.
Dude, Eric will take a $4 for 1.5 miles, but he won't take a 16 for 9.
Stop it. Yo, look at his
Well,
Beyonce looking at him.
he
Yo,
took
she's
that
laughing at him too, son.
He took that $4 for 10 mile Outback the other night.
That was not
Yeah, for Danielle.
Shut
10-mile order, bro.
Shut up.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay.
I gotta take money out the bank right now.
That was 2 miles.
Tell him, Bobby.
What?
Man, you guys
So,
love making these weird fucking moaning noises. Like you guys are about to lose your virginity.
Wait. So you're talking about us doing something weird. Do I not recall you going on a live stream and not having a shirt on and saying, and I quote, "My nipple is the sexiest thing on YouTube"?
Okay, was I saying was I correct or not correct?
I don't know. I haven't seen a whole bunch of nipples to.
And it wasn't YouTube. Come
Okay.
correct. It was on somebody's channel.
When he touches himself, he
On
thinks about
somebody's
Bobby.
channel, not on YouTube.
Oh yeah, do y'all want me to sing the famous song? I can do that.
Sing it.
No. You keep
All right,
that
hold
shit
on.
to yourself.
I'm gonna go outside. Let me go outside so the restaurant doesn't
No, why don't you
kick
sing
me out.
it in the restaurant? Maybe you get hired as a waiter. You never fucking know.
Well, because it's loud and I'm trying to respect people from while they're eating their dinner. I don't want to make them throw up.
Song? Yeah, you're about to sing a perverted song. Yeah, okay, I get it.
I don't want anybody else. When I think of Hector, I touch myself.
Yo, you know my girlfriend. You know my girlfriend. She heard that, bro. When Wendy
I
heard
know.
that stuff, she gave me the weirdest eyebrow of my life, bro. She's like, "What the fuck are they saying about you?" Like them, like, man, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what the hell they singing.
Well, you know what? The day that you stop calling her my girlfriend and start actually giving her a name and showing her some more respect than saying my girlfriend, then we'll talk.
But she's gonna be my wife, man. You know, I'm already.
Okay,
bro,
but you
listen.
call her Wendy. She has a name. Don't give her a name. Give her an identity.
Yeah, Wendy,
I don't say my wife. I say Jessica.
No, yeah, Wendy. You know.
What do you call me, babe?
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know. I was about to say.
Seriously, no. Seriously, I
You
want to know
don't
what
wanna
you
know.
called me.
I think at one point, there was a couple of names. I think at one point I heard ball and chain. I heard that thing that drags me down. I heard, a lot of shit.
Remember, baby, I know Massachusetts more than you do.
Damn it, guys! I told you I shouldn't come with this.
And she
I don't know how.
Tom Brady.
Is she leaving him for Tom?
Yeah.
Botox Tom.
Well, that's a hell of an upgrade, I guess. From one guy who needs to shave to another guy who needs a little bit less facelifts.
571, 3.2.
Fucking at dinner, Tom, you can blow me.
I mean, at 2:30 in the afternoon, that's okay.
Yeah, at 2:30 in the afternoon, I'm probably still not taking that, but it's not that horrible.
So Matt, what about you? What brought you here?
YouTube or
the gig economy period, like although.
I had a business and I tried to work for somebody else, like a corporate business, after I closed, and it just didn't feel right. I was my own boss for so long that after a while, when I tried to go work for a parts store, it was just weird. I couldn't make my own schedule. I couldn't do this, do it and after a few months, I ended up starting doing DoorDash, and I liked the flexibility and all that stuff, just like everybody else. I mean, that was basically it. It was the closest thing to me, being a business owner, without having to have all my expenses and everything else. And then when I started YouTube, it was a whole nother fucking thing.
I know you wanted to take a break from YouTube. Why?
It was some personal stuff, but I eventually got tired of making the same content every day.
I missed something. What's happening?
I don't know. I
missed dialogue.
Oh, he just asking the same. I asked him the same question I asked you.
No, I know, but I didn't get the dialogue.
She wants you to start over.
I had a business. I had a detail shop. I was extremely successful, and my mom and my grandma got sick. They both got COVID. Sean and I moved back to take care of them, and then so in the process of that, I had to close businesses. And then we moved back to take care of them, and then like 4 months in, they both passed away 4 days apart from each other.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I had to deal with all that, and like it's like to this day it's still rough because like a lot of the things I was going through then, like in different ways that I won't go into, but like I was coping in different ways that most people shouldn't cope with, so I masked a lot of my feelings. So like nowadays, like it's like when certain things trigger me and like memories come back, it makes me like kind of emotional. Yeah, like doing DoorDash was the closest thing I could do to like being my own boss, like what I was used to. So, and the flexibility and everything. And then, like I said, when I started YouTube, it was a whole different beast. And then, like Ron, you asked why I took some time off YouTube, because I just felt like I was making the same content every same day. And it just got old after a while. Like, I sit in my car, I pick up McDonald's, I pick up Donato's, I pick up, wherever. And I'm posting and editing the same videos every single day. I mean, I was growing like exponentially, but it was like, and the people liked what's putting out, but it was like, if I can't stand behind what I'm putting out and like enjoy doing it, then I don't feel like there's any, value to it. I had some time off, and yeah, I just focused on making money. Switched my roll up from doing like maybe $400, $500, $600 a week. And then once I started just focusing on the grind, I was hitting like $1,500 a week. I like just completely like almost tripled my numbers. So then I was like, all right, fuck YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I really ain't gotta focus on that. It'll always be there. And then I was like, I started to slowly like doing the shorts and this and that. And yeah, eventually I got back into it. And then yeah, like lately, I've just kind of like switched the whole demographic of my channel to just basically give people like a driver hangout. We don't really talk about gig work a lot. We kind of just talk about everything. And it's just been like, it's cool to just have that space where there's like no drama, there's no nothing. Like, and if drama comes, all these guys will tell you, I nip in the ass. I've removed people from channels multiple times. Like, and I like the way my channel has gone. I'm super close to monetization fully. I just got my first step today from YouTube, where I get my first payment from YouTube for my first month. It's like a half monetization. So like seeing that like kind of motivates me to like put out more content. You know what I mean? But outside of that, I mean, as far as the drama and stuff, like I really don't get involved in it. I kind of try and stay in my own lane. But other than that, I mean, yeah. And then we started a podcast, and that's growing. But yeah.
Am I allowed to call people out right now?
Sure.
Is that acceptable? Can I call Matt out on something I noticed from yesterday, though? All right, Matt, I got to do this. I'm sorry. I got to do this. So, I had a short recommended to me. I don't know when you made the short. I don't know if it's something recent or a while ago.
It was probably
but I saw a short and immediately I went, this looks oddly like something Van has already done multiple times.
What, the thing I made yesterday about the pizza bag on the roof?
Yeah.
I've never seen him do that. I don't even follow him like that.
I was joking, man.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I've never seen him do that. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just did it.
Put it underneath the car.
Yeah,
yeah,
I just did it.
He does all kinds of crazy.
Literally, I made it like in like 6 seconds. It was just a joke.
I know. I thought it was funny. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, look at this guy.
Yeah, it was funny because somebody tried to troll me in the comments, and then my son's like, before I even noticed that guy had said anything, like Thug Nasty and like 3 other people already roasted this dude, and I was like, oh, my work's done. I don't have to say anything.
I just thought it was funny. That's all.
Being on YouTube is just the way that I feel about being reviewed by clients. You have to you can't take the criticism out there very serious because someone's always gonna fucking criticize what. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Don't worry about that. They're the ones that's gonna bring up your subscriptions up. The people that are gonna be giving you back reviews. It just helps you grow because I mean I've been in this, especially the hair industry, where there's a lot of criticism all the time, and then I don't worry about none of that shit because I know I still do my job correct, and you're not gonna make everyone happy.
The hardest part for me with the whole thing was it wasn't really the trolling. It was I'm my own worst critic. So like if I didn't feel like I was putting out a video that was like up the bar, like I was just like, damn, everybody else is gonna get shit too. Even though like people wouldn't, but like it was like I just want to put and honestly I learned something about that. A lot of people call that the Mr. Beast effect. Because like you want to top your last video, you want to do better your next video. Because if you watch his stuff, and like I've watched interviews with him, like literally, he's built his life on trying to always like his last video than the last. And he's like, it'll give you anxiety if you drop a video that you think is really good, and then it gets like in his shoes, it gets like 3 million views when he's normally getting like 46 million. So like it'll mess with you at the same time, even though you think it's a good video, it just may not catch. And that was my biggest with shorts. Like I would post a short and I'm like, okay, this short's like really good. It just wouldn't catch in the algorithm. And then it would almost like annoy me. So then I would just either private it or I would like retime it for a different time. And I mean, it's one of those things. It's like on YouTube, as far as my perspective, is like you can blow up fast if you have the right video that just catches. But like I like how organically I've grown, I guess I can say, because like it's been a slow grind, but like I can see myself getting to where I want to be, so it like makes it nicer.
But you know what helps too, Matt, to be honest, is when people realize that like that it's rarely that a YouTuber on a gig space is going to do something new. It's always like pretty much the same recycled shit, right? Mm-hmm. As long as you understand that that's the case and you just put your own spin on it, I think it's easier for you to be successful. It's when you try to think everything has to be new. Because, like, the reality is, like, most of what we're doing is not new. Somebody's done it before, right? It's just your own spin on it. But a lot of people, like, when they think they're creating something new and they realize it's not new, then they get all, like, upset about it and, like, think it's the end of the world.
That's why I don't do tips and tricks. Because that's not what I'm not, my channel's not about that. I don't want to, like, sit here and, like, tell somebody something and then at the end of the day, get a bunch of backlash. Be like, well, that didn't work in my market. You know what I mean? So I don't really focus on. That's why I'm saying, like, so I get what you're saying completely, though. You're right.
Hello, honey.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, everyone else.
Hey, girl.
So this is the panel, honey. Everybody, this is the person who actually contacted the author for my story. That's my honey. Her name's Nikki.
That was nice of her.
Hi, honey.
Oh, nice.
Well, hello, everyone. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm going to call her Nikki because I don't want to call her honey because my wife will kill me if I do that. So,
look, I'll take
I'm just going to call her Nikki.
Look, Nikki is perfectly fine. Thank you.
So you met Ceci yesterday. We have Bobby. He's the wizard. He'll pop in like the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have Matt, which is no giggity. Then you have Hector somewhere out there. Looks like he's still on there.
With his brief photo.
And then you have Terry's Tips and Tricks. We met her in Denver.
Okay, cool.
And you have Eric Money Star and his Lady Lee.
Hey, y'all.
Lady Lee.
So this is yeah.
Look, I peeked in a couple times on you guys tonight. I saw that it was pretty crowded in here today.
So we all after all them questions I asked y'all, we all have the same pretty much stories. We all feel like we was tired of our job. We were tired of the W-2. We was all miserable and not happy with it. And we all made a way to come out like and change. I say define the odds, right? So there's a reason why I deal with you guys, because if I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you. And I'm being honest. So I deal with you guys because y'all have I feel like y'all have the same views and thoughts that like me. When I first heard Bobby talking, I'm like, I like that guy. He might be an asshole, but I like him. You know, because,
thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I like being called an asshole, so thank you.
Yeah,
And please continue though.
Same thing too. Rob,
no, because assholes and assholes recognize each other. So that's why I can be an asshole, but I choose not to be, right? When I came into this space, you guys welcomed me in with no problem. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate y'all sitting up on the panel right now talking to me. And this is what we can change the whole space, because in spaces like this, the drama, we can leave that off to the side and we can still have fun, talk to each other. And like Ceci said, it's all about the money at the end of the day. And we only picking up chicken nuggets or chicken flick or whatever we pick up and we drop it off. It's the same thing, you know? And I'd like to say, I just really appreciate y'all. And I wanted to introduce y'all to my honey. So,
oh yeah, bro. No, we appreciate. I think we all say the same thing about you, Ron. I mean, we all appreciate when we meet a person like you, because to be quite honest, you're literally like the definition of a workaholic. I've never met somebody who works as much as you, bro. And I think you don't get that much credit for how many hours you put in and the amount of money that you put in, bro. And seriously, that's why I'm like, yo, I got to do one of them Ron challenges where I only sleep for like 2 hours and then fucking work for like 14, you know? You know what I mean? But it shows it. But the reason I guess we gravitate to you so much is not only that you're cool, you're nice, you're talkative, you're normal, but you fucking hustle, bro. I mean, there's just no question to it. You fucking hustle. And, you know, even if you didn't hustle like that, I mean, we would still be cool with you. But the fact that you hustle, it's just like, it's like the next level. It's like you're fucking awesome, bro. And a lot of people should follow your model on how to make real money on DoorDash, bro.
Agreed.
Because you kill
1000%.
it. You kill it on fucking DoorDash, bro. You know?
I mean, you got Bud Soda.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Jesus.
What? He works more than me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but you know what's the difference with Bud Soda and you? Is that we can actually have a conversation. With Bud Soda, he could talk by himself for an hour.
And over top of everybody. For
He'll talk about himself and what's better and what you should be doing, and because he does it like this, you should be doing the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes people, they get into the space where they're judgmental. He's like one of that. He's like,
yeah, he's one of those. Yeah, he's very judgmental.
And I really want to say this because I gotta go. I gotta go. But I will say this. Honestly, one of the things that really gets me sick and tired about gig tubers and what they do is that they really think that what they do, other people can do too. And sometimes it doesn't work like that. Like, everybody's market is different. So, like, you know, Bud Soda probably has a great situation. He's making a lot of money, but you're telling it to somebody that doesn't have a really good market, doesn't have a lot of population, and their situation may be different. You know what I mean? And I think that's what we get lost in this gig space, is that when people create content, the people that follow them don't realize that sometimes what's working for them might not work for you. And I think that's the best, like, the best model that we should follow is just follow your own market, study your own market. I think that's an advice that should be reiterated over and over and over again. You can't follow what I do. Study your market, because the reason why those people made money is not because of watching other gig people, but because they studied their fucking market and they knew how to hustle. So it's like, you know, I guess a lot of people get manipulated. I guess I'll call it like that. A lot of people get manipulated by other content creators because they just have no idea what they're doing. And literally, it's true. DoorDash doesn't tell you how to pick orders. Uber Eats, Grubhub, Instacart, they don't tell you how to cherry pick orders. That's something you have to learn on your own. But maybe you can't do that in your market because maybe your market's overly saturated. Maybe you have to run multiple apps like Bobby does. You know, a guy runs like 6 apps to make his money. He's not on one. Sometimes you could be like Ron. Maybe DoorDash is the best thing for you and you can make a killing on DoorDash. So people got to reiterate, like content creators, they got to do a better job. It depends on your market. Do not follow what I do. This is my opinion on how I do things. So don't follow what I do. Study your own market. And I feel like we get lost in that. And a lot of people get lost in that. So, you know.
Well, to go back a little bit, Hector, Matt, and somebody else, I was in the same headspace, like mentally. You guys are in. Loss of my father. A lot of other things going on. And you know, my brother dealing with cancer and stuff like that. And I still was doing his work, but I was pretty much kind of in a lonely spot. And when me and Nikki met, she seen in me what I always knew was in me. So she pushed me to be where I'm at right now, and I'm still growing. But I've always been a humble type of person, you know. And what you were saying, like, Hector, when I tell anybody about this, I tell them don't work like me, but if you do half of what I do, you'll be okay. But then again, too, like, it's not gospel. You know, I do this, I come out here and I look at it, unless you like Matt and have one zone, it's not the market. Learn the zone, learn the market and your customer first, but then learn the zones, because I have 14 zones here. And when I speak of that, people are still like, what are you talking about? It's like I've worked 8 for sure, partially 9 of the zone out of 14. And I mean, another shameless plug, if you go to Gig Wars and look at what 13 people did in 2 months, can't nobody tell me there's no money out here.
Yeah.
So to say what kind of content create, that's why I don't say nothing about content. I drive around and show you my camera. That's the best way I can show it. You know, so that's the best way I can tell you. Because if I'm telling you go over here and do this and do that and it don't work, like you just said, they gonna be like, you full of shit. But I'm showing you I'm doing it like this, like that. And if you're not watching, then I don't know what to tell you either. So but that's where it's at, you know. Like I said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, because you don't have to do it. I mean, you could have been like, nah, you know, that guy get on my nerves, the guy he boring, whatever. And you don't. He accepted me, we laugh, we joke, we rag on each other, and I really do appreciate it. So
Oh yeah.
No, they don't do that to you. They do that to me. They tell me I'm the boring.
Oh, here we go.
Everything's always about Bobby.
You know it, bro. You know it. Hey, just remember.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go do this little Walgreens shop, and then I'm going home. So
yeah, I'll be in the chat though, but I'm gonna be doing some stuff. All right, take care, guys.
Peace.
Bye,
Yeah.
guys.
I just want to say, Bud Soda works more than you, but he hasn't made 6 figures.
Why does it sound like you're eating?
Working harder, not smarter.
I just want to say that. Okay, I'm done.
I can't say he didn't.
He did it. He says that he hasn't. He's always trying to.
Much as he say he
He
makes
doesn't work smarter, he works harder.
much as he say he makes
harder than one.
much as he say he makes several $100s a day, I don't see how not.
No, he has a goal of several $100s a day that he never achieves. I'm just saying.
I love you so much.
I have no hair in my tongue. I'm sorry.
You, you still
Especially
there,
about
honey?
people that had
Yes,
said
I'm
some
here.
good things towards me
I'm
and
here,
stuff
honey.
like that.
You can, if you want to, you can go watch TV with Maddie. But we gonna hang out a little bit. Today tired of.
I'm multitasking. I'm listening still, and I'm still here, and I'm watching TV with Maddie. So it's all working out for the moment.
What was that? What was that? What was that?
That was my honey. That was my honey, Eric.
You didn't hear my voice, bro?
Sorry, Eric's a little slow, everybody.
Fuck yourself.
Eric's trying to be Mickey Mouse.
Keep trying.
I love you, honey.
Go fuck yourself.
Well, look, Lee has pretty long hair. I love that.
Pretty woman.
All right, honey.
Oh man.
Some kind of deal.
I have my app on now. I want to be stupid.
So did we all attempt to make money today?
I mean, I just started.
Well, you just started. How's the baby?
He's good. He's always hungry.
I mean, shit money today.
I have a big old baby that's always hungry too.
Why are you looking at me like that, babe?
Because I'm talking about you,
A big
dear.
old baby that's always hungry.
She's laughing. It's funny. Laugh, Eric.
I just took a backward order.
Don't do that.
No, it's free. I just took a backwards order.
I thought she said reverse. Did she say reverse or backwards?
Hey, weren't you were listening to the
I don't
three,
know.
right?
I haven't seen her in a while.
You saw it, right? Three?
I think so.
Yeah, you're watching the video with me.
I've never seen it.
Oh, that's oh my
What's
god.
the
That was my first pay stub from YouTube.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Today?
I cleared like $290. That's how much I made. That's how much money they take. That's how much money they take.
How much did they take? How much
So
did
they
they
took
take?
like $100, right? Like
$100, yeah.
120.
Yeah, they took over 100.
You would take 100.
Yeah, because you gotta think every single super chat I get, they take 30%. I think it's 30%. So,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Wow, that's bullshit.
But like I said, at the end of the day, it's cool. It's cool to see that. So like knowing Ron now is over 500, and he's like just got to get his watch hours in. It's just super cool because he's going to see that once he gets to that. You'll see what the feeling is. It's like it makes you feel like all hard work is like starting to pay off.
That's almost at 1,000, guys.
How much you think Mr. Beast make?
Bro, don't even get me
He makes
started.
millions. He makes
Bro.
millions.
Bro, he doesn't even have a house. He bought a warehouse to live in. He has his own like part of the warehouse that he lives in, and then they do all of their episodes in this warehouse. So like, I was watching this thing with like a Business Insider thing, like an interview he did, and he like for the longest time he had like a really like expensive like i8 or something like that, and he got rid of it and was like, I don't need a car. If I need a car, I'll just pay to go somewhere. And so he got rid of the i8, cut out that expense. And then I guess he like did a deal with Elon. So now he has a Tesla, but like he didn't pay anything for it. It was like a sponsorship deal. But he's like all his money that he makes from his videos, he dumps them back into his other videos. And he's got like a very like he makes sure that like his whole crew is taken care of. But I watched a video the other day that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like a lot of his stuff is like kind of staged, like when he does like the challenges and stuff like that, where he gives out a certain amount of money. But I mean, it's for clicks. It is what it is. I mean, it's a different kind of. Honestly, it's a different age demographic. Let's just keep it honest. But like the views that dude pulls is insane. He's definitely figured it out. I mean,
wait. Can I just say something? You know who makes more money than he does?
Who?
Ryan.
Oh, the one your kids watch.
Yeah, he just plays with toys. He's making the last time I heard about him.
Yeah, tell them.
Making
Tell
11 million a year.
Yeah, tell them about that. What he does and stuff. What's he? Tell him what he does and stuff.
I know who Ryan is.
He just plays with toys.
Ryan's been making that money since he was 4.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes.
Since he was 4, he started doing toy reviews. He started doing toy reviews at 4.
Yeah.
And
so crazy.
Yeah, his friends are smart. They're smart.
I forgot. I know he did a couple when he was a baby. He did a couple Johnson & Johnson commercials. And as he started growing up, when he got to 4, I forgot his very first toy. He basically was playing with it, and they filmed it, and it just blew up from there. But it's another one. Who you ever seen a little boy who got all those expensive cars and motorcycles?
Who?
It's a little boy. It's a little boy. I forgot his name. I'm gonna find a video, and get his name. He has all these electric like little cars and little miniature Power Wheels. I'm talking about every fleet, Ferraris, motorcycles. He got all kind of stuff, and all he do is ride around in his house. His parents gotta be fucking super rich, because he rides them through the house, through the courtyard. He makes a lot of money too.
I've seen that. Yes, I think I've seen that. Yes, and he parks it and everything.
Yes, he parks. He hits a button. The door opens for him to go. He has his full helmet and riding gear on. When he gets out his Jeep, he got his glasses on. His hair's cut like this guy.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. Yeah, but it's cute though. It's cute.
Yeah, he makes a lot of money too. Yeah, him and Ryan are competing. Ryan keep competing.
Yeah, I think I read something that Ryan was like one of the highest paid YouTubers though. And it was continue to grow. Like I think the last time I read, he was making 22 million a year. And he has like a sponsorship with Nickelodeon. He has his own show, all that shit. He has his own toy line. I mean, they're making moves, man. And my child still watches him.
Okay.
I seen London Hustle just reached 100,000 subscribers.
Is his name Ryan's World or something?
That's the name of the
Ryan's World.
Oh, okay. I've never seen it before.
It's stupid. I watched that show once to see if I would let my nephews watch it, and I wouldn't even let my nephews watch it.
Man, you've been doing that for that long? Oh, crap.
All he does is play with toys.
Yeah. Funny.
He do toy reviews. That's it. Making 20-something.
Toys. His parents plays with him. That's basically what it is. His parents are there and they're playing with him with the toys.
I wish I could get paid to play with toys.
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
Toy factory here. You could go get a job there.
Yeah, but you have to be certified though.
They're saying Mr. Beast's net worth is 120 million right now.
Ooh, wow.
That's good.
At 23 years old.
How old is he?
23.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
He looks older, really?
You gotta think, he's been doing YouTube since he was like fucking 15, 16. And he even said that it takes all the stuff he does, it takes a toll on his like well-being. Like he even started like working out and stuff because he said he was getting like fat. So he was getting like out of shape.
That guy's living the life, man. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you look up anything on Google about like the highest paid like YouTuber, his name is like the number one.
Up there, yeah.
And they don't
Is
speak
that
about Ryan, really?
Nope.
is that the one that had the Tesla and he put the 10 on it? I think it was in a parking lot, a blue Tesla, and he put 10 on it to do work in it to do I think it was DoorDash.
Who,
I
Mr.
know.
Beast?
Yeah, he came across my timeline. I just don't
Oh,
remember
probably.
if it's him or not.
He's done so many different videos, man. He's done videos like staying in the cheapest hotel to the most expensive, from like $1 to like $1
Yeah, he
million.
does pretty much anything. Mr. Beast does every kind of
Mhm.
content out there. He's
Yeah,
like
he put a
just like
Lamborghini in
everywhere.
like a crusher on
Yeah,
one of the
he's
videos. I was
yeah, he
like,
does
saw that.
everything.
I saw that. That's pretty cool.
I even seen the one that he gives 100 blind people sight again.
oh yeah, I saw that one.
He paid for their surgery like that they don't have to be blind anymore. I was like,
Cataracts
dude,
stuff.
seriously.
He does some great things.
Mm-hmm.
He does some great things for people.
He actually gives back to the community. I think that's what makes him
Yeah,
so
he's
popular.
great.
Well,
Mhm.
he also has multiple channels too, like Beast Reacts, and then he has like Mr. Beast and Espanol. They have like they
Oh,
pay
that's
like
funny.
people that they have people that do like voiceovers, like so like they'll film an episode, and like the problem that they were having was like when they were starting to grow, he started to notice that like a lot of his audience was like overseas, but they couldn't understand what he was saying. So what they did was they started filming the videos, and then they would pay like Hollywood voiceovers to do like whatever Jimmy's saying, and like he's got millions among millions on every platform that he's on. It's crazy.
$1 million house? Holy shit. The world's deadliest laser maze. Holy shit.
So did he start in the food delivery, or how did he even start?
Who, Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
No. He just started doing like content, like video games. That's how he got it. And like now his channel is about like him and his friends basically just go around and like do all this crazy stuff. Like I said, they'll stay in a hotel that's $1. They'll drive to like India, and then they'll fly clear to like California. They'll fly all over the places and see all these different like levels of hotels and like just make videos about it. And then they'll stay in like $1 million hotel, like one night $1 million. And then like they'll do, and then he does a lot of giveaways. It just depends. Like his videos, like, so did you ever see the Squid Games thing or ever hear about it?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He did a full Squid Games reenactment on his channel with like 100 people. And like it was the exact replica of the Squid Games. Like they had to go through all these obstacles, they had to do all this stuff. Yeah, he did the exact replica of Squid Games in his warehouse that he has.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. The dude, I'm telling you, like if you would just watch some of his like business videos, like don't like not really his content, but like if you watch like some of the stuff where and he's like a genius at thumbnails. His biggest thing is like I enjoy watching his content where he's just like he's not being goofy. He's just like he's talking like raw shit about like how to be successful. It's inspiring. It really is.
Fucking police on horses.
Police on horses. Yeah, you
Yeah.
definitely knew. You definitely.
Yeah, where I
knew
live at, they're known to be on horses. Where I live.
Eric just found something on YouTube that says he's 45. What is it?
45 PM. Is that
45 billion net worth. I think that's billion.
45 billion. That's
Yeah.
probably what he's on like YouTube. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It says his net worth right now, as far as Forbes, was like what was it, 100 and some million.
Let me
He's
see
not
what that
he's
says.
not a billionaire. I know that. I don't think he's a billionaire yet.
What does it say?
45
40,
It says
42 billion is a lot.
Mr. Beast 45 BN net worth. 181K followers.
That's old. That's old. He's
It's
not
old. Yeah.
No. He might that's not even close because his
He
followers.
got over 200 million followers.
Yeah.
Okay,
On
so
one
that's
on
just
one
on his
on one on
channel.
one platform. Yeah, on one channel.
Exactly. He's got 10. Yeah, he's got like
okay,
8 or
so
10
that was
platforms.
old.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's all.
So the billion might be the followers.
It might be. It might be his on all of his platforms. Yeah.
Right. 45 billion. What the
That's still a lot. Maybe it's 4.5. Because 45 billion is a lot. Like that's a lot.
How many subscribers do you have?
I got 507.
He's asking how many subscribers he has.
I don't know, man, because
On YouTube he's got like 212 million, I think, or 200
212 million?
something like that on his main channel. And then he's got his Beast Reacts channel where literally it's just him and his buddy just stand in this room and they just react to TikTok videos. And it's got a bunch of millions of subscribers. And then he's got another one. It's like I said, in Espanol. They got another one. It's in like Taiwanese or whatever it is. Then they got another one. Like they got one in like 4 different languages, and it's all a different channel for each one of those. What's that? Bitcoin?
208 million.
Okay, 208 million. Yeah, I knew it was something close to 212. Yeah. Yeah. The dude's videos, man. When he's like talking like Business Insider, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, my daughter knows who Mr. Beast is.
I mean, most kids do. If they don't, it's just because they're not, on YouTube. I mean, that's really the only reason why.
Yeah, my daughter's on YouTube all the time.
I mean, his candy bars. His candy bars are dog shit. I'm gonna tell you right now. I tried that shit. Hector,
You didn't like these nuts? You didn't like these nuts?
Those were awful. Those were trash. It was like eating a piece of bark.
You talking about Mr. Beast?
Does he have his own drink?
He owns a candy bar company called
These nuts?
They're called Feastables, and he's got one candy bar called D's Nuts. And
These nuts.
It's like Hershey's with almonds, is what it is, but it's called D's Nuts.
Sounds nasty.
They're not terrible, but they're just not something that I would eat regularly.
Yeah.
Like it's literally like a piece of bark. Like I don't know. It's organic chocolate. Like it's just weird. I don't know.
Oh,
I had
that crap,
tried it on the podcast, and it wasn't.
I would like it.
It wasn't.
That's what you have like
It was all hype.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I would like. I don't
You
like
can buy 'em.
chocolate, but I like organic products.
Yeah, I don't know. You could try it, but I just don't recommend it.
Does he have a drink?
You can buy it at Walmart. They got multiple flavors. They got like a chocolate mint. They got the These Nuts one. They got regular chocolate. They got milk chocolate. They got a crispy. What else? They have a dark chocolate. They have a chocolate peanut butter.
You would like
There's
that
a couple.
one.
There's like 8 different ones.
You like that one, babe?
I have a peanut butter problem.
But Cray said that they don't sell a lot of them at her store. She did tell me that.
I see them in 7-Eleven. That's where I see
Oh,
them.
really? I've never seen them at 7-Eleven. I've only seen them at Walmart.
No, I see them in 7-Eleven. I don't have a Walmart here, remember? So all I have is 7-Eleven.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. You did.
Yeah,
tell me
you
that.
just said
Yeah, I will have to drive to a different location for a Walmart.
Now, do you have a Target by you?
Yes, we have Targets.
Okay,
Yep.
so that's pretty much the equivalency, I guess, right?
bless you.
Is that
Bless
pretty much
you.
the equivalent? Would that pretty much be the equivalency of a Walmart?
Target?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Do you think Target's better?
It's bougier.
I don't like Target.
Yeah,
I usually stay away from that.
Yeah, we've only been to Target like literally 4 times, and I mean, of course, the last 4 times we've been is like last couple of months. But yeah, like I've never been to a Target before until Shauna wanted to go, and we went, and I just don't see the hype in it. It just seems like a higher end Walmart to me, but that's just me.
I know a lot of people
live
like
at
go there.
Target until they screwed me.
Yeah,
Yeah, when you go to
The red
Target,
card,
it's like
right?
you want to buy everything. From what I hear, you end up going broke. Target used to be good, but it's not good anymore.
But you
It was good. It was a good place to work and a good place to buy crap. But now it's just overpriced bullshit.
I used to do ship there. Right, Betty?
I used to have a Target Red Card. We had a Target walking distance from my house, and the only reason why I shopped there is because I would walk to Target and Eric would come and pick me up when I was done. I had a $300 credit limit, and the Target credit card, somehow managed to charge. They claimed, what was it, $1,000 on the card?
Happened, I don't know.
$1,000 on the card, which wasn't even mine. And when I went to court and told them these are my charges, I'm willing to pay for what I owe, they made me pay anyway.
Yep.
And shut my card off and destroyed my credit.
Yep. That's what happened. That's fraud. 100% fraud. We never used that card.
Tarjay got all the hype because of Oprah.
Oprah? What,
Yeah, Oprah induced them. Oprah, not induced. I said the wrong word. Oprah, what is that? Endorsed Target.
Them?
Yeah, she endorsed them. Want to say about 15 years ago. It was a lady who came out with a product, and they were like, it's gonna be sold at Target. And Oprah was like, Target? She was like, yeah, we don't call it Target, we call it Target. And when Oprah did that, that's when Target went to being the high-end Walmart.
Got you.
Yeah, that's back when she had her show on, the Oprah Winfrey Show. That's where the name Target really came about. But most Targets are in the suburban areas anyway.
I have one that's like 10 miles away from my house, though.
Is it a more influential neighborhood?
It's in like the city area, yeah. It's like in the a lot of restaurants around there, a lot of different businesses and stuff. So I think where I live, there's nothing here. There's no Targets. There's a Walmart. There's no Target. I bet no Sam's Club. No
What?
BJ's.
What?
Well, there's a BJ's like 10 miles away, though.
What are you talking about, honey?
There's a Target, babe. Target is in like a busy area, like a bit.
It's usually in a high-class area.
Yeah, like
I used to have a BJ's membership, but they don't have one here, so I just let it expire.
Yeah.
We had one too, and we let ours expire too.
Yeah. No point.
The gas prices were pretty good when I had mine.
We had one in West Palm Beach, but since
everybody left.
Brown, they fucking backed out by mistake. It's so easy to back. It's always easy to back out of the stream by mistake. You close the app, and then you're done. Like it's gone. Oh, dude. Oh man.
okay, I need to.
Today was kind of an off day, Ron.
Oh yeah, it's it's been a lot going on today. A lot. And I had to pause for a minute, so it is what it is. Yeah, I had to take a mental relaxation day because sometimes you have to reflect on why you did. With me, I reflect on why I do it. You know, And I can step away from YouTube and and internet and focus on work. But at the end of the day, it's about me making money.
That.
But like Bobby stated earlier, you leave, they win. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
Because
They do.
it's more
100%.
it's more people it's more people who are willing to motivate you as you motivate them. And that's the thing. So, this right here was motivation. Motivation.
I feel like me and Hector like kind of liked each other because I was really depressed too, like Hector was.
Yeah, you go like this. I went through it with the loss of my father. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like he said, and Matt said, the memories are how you in a space like, man, this is so.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, dude, the thing that sucks is in Jacksonville, I don't have friends over here, bro. I know nobody over here, dude. Nobody. You guys kind of like, you guys are my friends. Like, I feel like I have friends.
You got your best friend with you every day.
Yeah, I know, but he's at work though. Some days I'm lonely as hell, bro, all day. Like I don't have anybody to talk to all day. I get lonely, dude. Just
this can be a lonely space.
Yeah, bro.
This can be a lonely space. I was explaining that to I was saying that to Otto yesterday. I think might have been you get in this space, and when you decide to make money and cut out all of the outside noise, and we about to go drink. No, I'm gonna go out here and pick up an order. You rather go pick up an order and be a butler to somebody else than come hang out with me. Like, you about to go drink. What am I about to sit on the beach and get hot and sweaty for when I can go make some money? So they fall off to the side. Well, let's go over here and do this. No, I'm about to go. So everybody that's supposed to be around you gonna be there. The ones that's not gonna leave for whatever reason, and you don't even have to say nothing to them. Because
you know what's happening with my app right now?
What's happening?
No, what's going?
Shit.
What, DoorDash or StreamYard?
It was telling me dash now, and then but I didn't do anything, and I looked down and my map was on, and then it said that I was still on, and then it ended my dash for the second time. That was weird. It like ended my one dash twice.
Sometimes when it do that, don't hit the dash now. Just hit the back button, and it'll still be on your original dash.
But it had ended it, but then it was showing. That's just weird. Okay. So, I can't drive anymore tonight. Man, this darkness and the wet. It's been kind of raining, and so everything's glaring. So. But I made $50. I had a $5 add-on tip. I worked for an hour and a half. Not bad.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, not bad. But I kept hitting the wrong button, and it kept kicking myself off. But anyways, have a good night, everyone.
All right. Thank you for stopping by, Teddy.
Good night, Terry.
Hell.
Stay
I'm
safe.
out here with you.
Stay safe. Bye.
I know I left you yesterday, but I had accidentally kicked myself out.
Oh no, we was on. I had Tom had said you had left when I had got back in the car. I thought you had to
But it
go.
was already like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, Tom was like you had to go take
So
care of it.
I had to. My chest was on fire. I had to go home.
I wonder where he been at today. I ain't seen him since last night.
I know.
He ain't even been in the chat.
Maybe it was his day off.
No, Tom works 7 days like me. 17 hours. 16, 17 hours.
Maybe he has something going on.
Yeah. I'll shoot him a message. I need to find out right now where am I going because I know this ain't going to the dialysis clinic. I should have
So
never took it.
The more I stay on with you, the more I stay up. It's just like I can't deal with my chest on fire. You know what I
Right.
mean? And even after I did all of that stuff when I got home, I was still up because I'm trying to get used to keeping myself up more, like that I'm out here throughout the night. It's actually not that bad out here at night.
It's 8 o'clock. No, right now, ain't it?
No, I'm just saying in general, it's not. Look, I used to work at night a long time ago. I used to do a lot of shit that I wasn't supposed to be doing in the middle of the night. Long time ago. I just got used to just working during the day. But the thing is that before it was different. I don't know. Now it's like I want to be more around the children during the day as opposed to before. I don't know, a lot of things has changed. I was trying to do that before the baby came, but I was, under the conditions that I couldn't do it. I wasn't able to. I was in my body was in a lot of distress. So I wasn't able to do it before. So I did a lot of night work when I was raising my oldest, like that I could be involved in her life. And also like when I had, jobs, I wasn't able to do a lot of that stuff before too. They kept me from it. I think I remember one time like I wanted to take off because I wanted to go see my oldest daughter. She was doing like a karate tournament, and I had to ask permission, obviously, to take off for that day, and they wouldn't give it to me. And because they said that I needed to find someone to cover my shift in order for me to have that day. And I got really pissed. I was able to find someone, but the fact that they were saying that I couldn't take off because I needed to find someone to cover my shift was bullshit. I've come a long way. I just want to be around my children now more than ever. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
That's what it's about.
I know your kids are grown already, but
well, I got three grandchildren, so
Yeah,
Um,
but it's different when you have grandchildren than when it's your kids. So, I mean, your grandchildren, you get to see whenever you want to see your grandchildren. You don't need to see them all the time. But even if that's the case, I don't know. I feel like I was meant to just be mom. I don't know. I really enjoy it, even though I was put in a situation where I had to be a mom at an early age. But I came to the realization that I
mhm.
actually love being a mom. I do.
Kids, kids will bring out the best or the worst.
Yeah, I love being a mom. I love to be around them. I love to see them grow. I'm saying this because now that I see my oldest, she has become this grown up. You know, it's like I'm living kind of vicariously through her because if I had the same like people like that was supporting me while I was growing up and telling me you could be anything is what I see in her when I don't know. It's like I've always told her that she could do whatever she wanted, she could pursue whatever she wanted to do with her life, and I see her doing it now. It shows me that if you have the right people by your side supporting you, you can do anything. And I want to do that with my little daughter, my youngest daughter, and with the baby now. These are my future. They're my future.
Hmm. When they grow up and you know you did your job, it makes it more better.
Yes.
It makes it more better. Makes you like you get a different feeling from that.
Mhm.
At least for me, it's like I watched you, and because it happened fast. You like, wait a minute, you was just this small.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
it's like we're like, wow, and then I just be smiling like, yeah. So
But you know what also upsets me sometimes because I was having this conversation with my youngest daughter the other day because I'm like I couldn't wait like when she was born or when my oldest was born I couldn't wait to go back to work and I was always trying to find somebody that was reliable to watch my children. And at
hmm
this point, now that I have the baby, I don't want nobody to watch him. I don't want to find someone to raise him for me while I go to work. I feel a certain type of way now. Like I don't want that no more. And it was like something normal that we grew up with that we work while other people are taking care of them. And I don't want that. I want to be the one to take care of them. I want to be the one to raise them. Raise him.
that's that's truly understand. I gotta make this call real quick. Hold on.
No problem. Do you think? Do you think I'm here? I'll be out here. Your phone dying? Yes, it does. As I keep my shit charging all the time. I have a block at 9 to 10:30, and after I'm done with that block, I gotta go and get gas. $133. He was out all day. That's crazy.
Yes, who's back? I found it. They didn't have the right address on there, and I finally got somebody on the phone. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Like, if you know people are coming to deliver food, why you open the fucking gate? It's freaking cold outside. It says it's 46 degrees. I'm gonna call my baby. I'll be right back.
Hey, you're welcome.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
I'm here.
He was asking about you. And you hadn't been
I was
all day.
I was out of Bluetooth. I've been watching the whole stream.
Oh, okay.
Just too busy for me.
Oh, I was too busy. Oh,
I'm sorry.
the chaos of the guy. I'm with them. I'm pretty much talking to them all day. Is it busy for you?
Fountain Hills Boulevard.
How was your night last night?
It was good. I had to leave. I had to leave because I had to feed the baby.
Turn left at Four Peaks Vista Condos, then turn right.
Oh my God! Somebody has their license plate saying Jay died for you. They're religious.
Right back.
I'm gonna try to stay out longer before I have to feed the baby again. The longer I stay out here, on panel, I'll get used to being up all night. What time did y'all finish? On the panel. Global Baychester.
All right, I'm setting your destination to Baychester Global on Baychester Avenue. left onto Fountain Hills Boulevard. Continue on North Fountain Hills Boulevard for 1.5 miles.
Fuck you, DoorDash.
I'm back. I'm back.
So,
So
yeah, no,
well,
I listened to the entire live. I could not jump in with everybody. That was just crazy.
no,
I
it
know their
was, it was
family. I know their family, but it's just like I can't hang with that.
yeah, it was spots. It was spots today. It was 10 spots. Yeah, the space.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Tom?
I'm a quiet, reserved kind of guy. I'm the guy that sits back and just kind of would sit in there with everybody and just laugh. But I don't.
Oh,
I'm not the type that can badger with everybody like Bobby, and
uh,
Bobby would eat me for lunch.
don't worry about Bob.
Especially being 100% acceptance rate. He'd chew me
Oh,
up and
he's a top dasher. He's a top dasher.
what the last 3 days of the month.
No, he's a top dasher. He just doesn't. He just utilizes work more, but he's a top dasher. He keeps his numbers up because he feels like it's better for him. He's a top dasher.
What was all the drama that you had to deal with this morning, or you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to?
What drama? What are you talking about?
Boots.
It wasn't really drama. I
Who
don't, I
had
don't,
drama? Who had drama? I didn't know there was drama.
I don't do drama. It's just, when you're going about your day, you wake up and, you get notifications, you get in mention.
Mentions
Yeah.
meaning somebody mentioned you in the title of a video or something, or
Somebody mentioned you? I didn't know that.
Videos or comments or whatever. It'll let you know when you get mentioned. I had some of them were older, but a lot of them, like 20 of them, were new from people I've never talked to.
Because they all assume they know who you are, even though they don't know nothing about you or even talk to you.
And it comes to a point of I stay in my own lane. And if you're going to have something negative to say about me, at least have a conversation with me first, right?
Right.
Then you form your opinion after that. And sometimes you just, it be there like today is just a day I can't explain what it is. It's something there. So when I get like that, I need to learn I have learned how to step back, reflect, and don't respond to it. But I still have to get my mental together so I don't respond to it. Or say you come in here, you don't know how my day going exactly. I'll tell you I'm okay. And they don't even say nothing and I explode. It's nothing against you, but it's just that I had something else I was thinking about. A lot of people don't know how to separate certain situations from their everyday functions. And it's nothing personal against you, but you just got caught you would not to say you will, but it was just like you get caught in the crossfire. You know what I mean? So I just was like,
I remember coming across a body in the freeway that somebody had jumped on as I was driving by to go do a paper route, and I had to sit there and process it all night long, and finally I'd find a police officer who's just kind of sitting late at night when you're throwing the papers, and I'm like, how do you deal with it? How do you deal with all the shit that you deal with throughout the day? And he's like, after I'm done with my shift, I do a symbolic shower as though I'm just washing all the stuff away, and that's kind of like the symbolic thing that he does just to renew. you know, and then doesn't talk about his day, you know, at home and whatnot.
Yeah, you just have to reflect. Like, you know, sometimes you reflect. Like, what is it worth it to be on here? Is it worth it to deal with people? Is it worth it? Whatever. And at the end of the day, don't let them bother you. But don't just jump out. I got caught. Off. I ain't gonna say I got caught off guard. I reacted to a situation I should have never reacted
Right.
last week, and it that person has no value in my life. They add no value in my life. They don't do nothing for me. So why did I even take my time and expend my energy on that situation? I shouldn't have did it.
Maybe it was just a catalyst to all the rest of this stuff. I mean, you're working your tail off. You're under massive stress. You're doing all the videos. You're learning new technology. You know, finances.
The thing about it, it wasn't. It's no. I don't have any stress, to be honest. The way I was approached was disrespectful, and just because we share the same skin tone, you thought you can approach me in that manner when your views are not my views, right?
Right.
And that's where the disrespect came in, and I could have handled it a better way, so to speak, and I allowed it to take me down a path I shouldn't have went.
Well, what I'd like to say is, as I'm building a friendship with you and, you know, getting to know you more and more, I would hope that if something that I ever do pisses you off or sets you off or anything, that you would approach me, you know, and let me know that, hey, that was inappropriate or whatever, you know, instead of letting it build and all of a sudden pulling the rug out from underneath me.
No, it wasn't. It didn't build. I was in a place, minding my own business, not talking, and they tried to pull me into their bull. I respectfully said, "Do not pull me into your bull." Asked them twice, and it went from there. If it's a difference. Me and you have had dialogue. Me and you have conversations. You're sitting on the panel with me right now. Either I must do one or two things. I'm gonna remove you, then tell you. No, I'm gonna remove you, then tell you why I removed you, or we're gonna have a discussion about it on the panel. But that's because we've had dialogue. We interacted with each other.
I try to be respectful, you know,
Right,
and I
right.
understand.
Right. So this person felt like they could just approach me in that manner,
Rough right
and
over.
only reason they approach me in that manner is because we share the same skin tone. You see what I'm saying? And
Oh, I already know who you're
the
talking about. Okay.
the garbage that comes out this person's mouth is not my views.
I know who you're
And
talking about already.
the disrespect for that's what got me irritated. Not bad, irritated. Like, you trying to disrespect me and get people to think I think like that. I don't, because that logic you spitting is flawed. The logic you spitting, you never lived it. The logic you spitting, you going off of this person, that person, and that's what's not happening today. Because if it was the way you say it is, I wouldn't be able to turn my phone on and make over 100,000 just picking up, sitting, dropping it off. I wouldn't be able to do that, right? And if you look at it the other way, is it in every ethnicity that we have those people? Yes, but are they affecting me every day? No. And I'm not gonna keep throwing it out there using the same bait that the government used to keep people separated. And because I don't agree with your logic, you want to try to attack. Now all gloves are off. Forget this YouTube stream. forget this, all this. Now it's personal. But I had to realize I don't know this person. This
Right.
person don't know me. He's an idiot and a clown, and I need not give a clown a show. I need not give a clown a stage to perform. And as long as we in this space give clown stages to perform on, they're going to keep doing it.
They're gonna
So
keep performing.
they're going to keep performing. And my mama told me that all the time. You give a clown a stage, he going to perform. So now I have to take what I say and not deal with that. But sometimes you still get like, man, I don't bother nobody. I stay to myself. I try to do what I do the way I do it. And just if you don't have a conversation with me, don't talk to me. Don't mention me. Don't tag me in stuff that's negative. Because
See,
I don't be
when
with
I
the negative.
when I
I
went
don't
through my teenage stuff and I had to go through group homes and whatnot, I learned how to process and say, hey, I'm going to take whatever it is that's being said and I'll listen to it and then I'll say wax on or wax off. You know, it's like, is this real? Is this something that I should look at and correct myself and go down a different path? Or does this not have any value whatsoever? And then I just let it go. So it's like I'm always burning things in the fire looking for the gold. So I still listen to
that's what
people when
happened.
they're
And that's
being clown.
yeah, and that's
Yep.
what happened today. I took the time to say, you know what, it ain't worth it.
Right.
It's not worth
Yeah, well,
it.
you listen to it and you reflect on it and you're like, is this true? No, it's not. Okay, no stage. You know, if it is true, it's like, wow, you know, thanks for correcting me. You know, thanks for bringing this to my attention. You know, or I agree with you, or let's just agree to disagree. You know, that you have your opinion or whatever, but you know that's not my opinion. You know, and so I think there's value if you just burn things in the fire, especially in social media. It's like you're eventually when you've got thousands of subs, you know, it's like you can't listen to all the negative stuff.
Oh
You know,
no, no,
that's why
I
you
don't.
hire a publicity manager.
And for the most part, I take most because like I told you the other day, they do not like me on Reddit. If you go on Reddit and you type in there, you're gonna see everything they say. A lot of them they do not like me on Reddit. The Uber platform, they do not like me on the Uber platform.
Why don't they
And
like you on the Uber platform?
because in the gig economy as a whole, there's no way possible you can make the money I made. No matter what platform you're on, you can't pull in that type of money to certain people. You see what I'm saying? We not allowed. We're in the today's society. It's never been heard of, and the reason it's never been heard of is because people don't talk about really like finances, right? Money, out loud. They might show a couple statements here and there, but they don't show it. So for someone to come out and say, in an economy that no one believes is a real job where you make real money in a space that you don't need a degree, you don't need nothing but like Hector said earlier, a age, a ID, a car, not even a car, not even a vehicle, because it's people that walk or catch a bus to do it. All you need is an ID, a phone. That's it. And you turn it on, or a tablet. You turn it on and you do the work. So how can somebody say they made one person's salary in 18 weeks, or they made two people's salary for the whole year in this space, and all they doing is picking it up and dropping it off? So the Uber guy's like, ain't no way he doing that. It's a fluff piece. Oh, it's fake. Or the only way he do it because he don't have no competition and he's black and athletic. So it's mind blowing that instead of looking into how I did it, in the matter that I did it, the time frame I did it, and on a platform I did it, is no, that's bullshit. So they come up with their own opinions. They say it ain't true, and I'm lying, and this, that, and the third. And Uber platform, no, they don't like. So, and it's something like, you still there? Huh? Hello, hello, hello. You ain't there. But in the sense of it all, it's never been done. Well, it hasn't been spoken, and because I blew up the spot, it can't be true.
Yeah, no, I heard everything. I was just picking up an order within range of my Bluetooth. So
Yeah, because I blew up the spot, quote unquote, is not true. Just, I mean, if you read some stuff, you're like, wait a minute, what? Really? Oh, here's what they think about you, and it ain't all good.
Right.
Some of it's funny though. Like it's sad. It's sadly funny. If that makes any sense.
You know, it all makes sense, and I'm like, you know, nobody knows except, you know, the people that I talk to as I'm out, you know, sharing or whatever, you know, because they see me all the time, you know, morning and night, or gosh, this is the fourth time you've been in the store, you know, blah blah blah, and you know, the biggest objection that I get is, oh, you know, 16 hours, I could never do that, you know, and I'm like, well, you know, if you did 8, you'd get half of what I'm making, you know, so it's like,
You know,
just go do the work.
you know the ironic part about that, Tom.
Hmm.
If a person works overtime at a job, they work in the same hours we work.
Right,
If
like
they
a
do
bus
a
driver.
double shift, they're working the same hours we work. Then they'll say, I can never do that. But how many 16-hour shifts that you actually put in going to the W-2? And not only that, if you take the time getting up, preparing yourself for the W-2, leaving your home, traveling the time there, getting off, traveling the time back, the time that I work and you work is not going to be much of a difference. So those are the things we look at if you're in the business sense, right? A person that does a podcast, you might see them, or a radio show. We just gonna say a radio show, right? A person who does a podcast or a radio show, you might see them on air for 4 hours. But what was the prep time for that show?
Oh, what did I miss?
You see what I'm saying? The prep time for the
Right.
show, everything leading up to the show, the research on the topic, the research on the guest, all that stuff. If you look
10
at
times,
it as a whole,
10 times
it ain't
more.
4 hours. It ain't 4 hours.
What show? What are
I
you talking
mean,
about?
like we were saying, like the W-2 time versus the time we work, or I work and time work, right? So if you hold on,
That's an emergency right there.
I heard that the first time, and I was like, damn, Pearl Harbor's under attack again.
Mm-hmm. I when I go to Long Island, I hear that noise, and that's usually because some kind of weather problem. But I think
Yeah,
that's
it's
his
an
phone.
alert or a phone call for him.
Yeah, that's his phone. I think that's his phone. I missed everything that Yan was talking about.
Well, we were talking about, you know, the comments and all that type of stuff, and then we got into talking about, you know, the number of hours that we work and how, you know, people are willing to work a W-2 and work overtime and put in the same number of hours, but they're still very quick to put down
Oh no,
or
but
not
this is
believe.
different. Of course, this is different compared to that because to them that's the actual job, but this is not obviously.
Yeah, but what I was saying when you popped in is the prep time it takes. Just like you said, when you were at the W-2, you will have to get up, get the kids together. So you getting up an hour and a half earlier than you would even having to report to the job.
Yes,
So you
yes.
taking that, and then you got to travel to the daycare, to wherever who's ever watching the
Watching the
kids at that time.
children.
So right, you factor at it. Then you travel to the job, you work
Mm-hmm.
your 8-9 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Then you gotta repeat what you just did. So you gotta do it, and then you gotta do it on the way back. So you gotta go forward then backwards.
Yeah.
The average time you're away from your house equals out maybe an hour and a half less than the 16 hours that I work. Because when you get home, you still gotta get the kids ready for bed. Maybe get supper if they haven't eaten, dinner, whatever you want to call it. And by the time
Take
you
them
lay
a shower,
down, yeah,
get them ready for the next day.
yeah,
Get them
yeah.
ready for the next week.
And by the time you lay down, you don't work 16 hours.
Yep.
And I was like, well, and
And
look
I
at a
got paid
person who
less. And you get paid
right,
less.
right, and then look at a person who does a podcast. They may be on air for 4 hours a day, but what was the prep for that show?
Yeah.
What was the prep time? What was the research on the host, the guest? What was the topic? Everything is way more than the 4 hours you see them.
That's work. That's work that you put into them. Mm-hmm.
It's work, but Tom and I was saying, the minute we say we work, I can never do that. Really? If you work overtime, you working just the same amount of hours. If you do a double shift, you working the same amount of hours. So you can say you can never do that, but you've done it without even doing it consciously.
Ron, you know what it is that you're scaring a lot of people because your income is pretty much more than what a doctor would make. Do you understand what I'm saying? People are just like, no, that's not possible. You have to have a degree for that to make that kind of number. What? Who said? Because you think that way? That you need a degree to make 6 figures? That's not true. How many people are making a living off of just TikTok or just social media? And you don't really have to have like any kind of talent for that. And they're making 6 figures.
But because TikTok is they look at TikTok as basically advertising, so you get paid in advertising.
Yeah,
We were
but
just talking about
it's still you don't really need a degree for any of that, and people are still making 6 figures. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
We're not part of that because this kind of job is not. You don't really need a skill for this job, so therefore you can't make that kind of money. It's the job. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's ridiculous. But I told you that I've gotten that even being a hairdresser. Like, I'm a licensed hairdresser. I went to school to get my license, and people still see it as a not even a good enough. Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto North 90th Street, good enough career. Because it's more like, oh no, you're just doing hair because you just like to do hair. It's like more of a hobby. People just think it's a hobby. You don't really need a license for it either. Like, that's what I get all the time. I still get asked the question, do you have a license? Even though I've been in the business for 15 years. Because apparently you're not supposed to have your license to do this kind of work, apparently.
And that's sad.
Yes, it's sad. And a lot of people won't see it as a profession. Which doesn't make sense, because you have to go to school to do what I do. You have to. In the state of New York, you need to be licensed to even touch another individual to do their hair. Or do anything in that kind of way when it comes down to any kind of cosmetic. So
I just don't understand. Like, even if you show them proof, even if you do all this, how come they don't criticize doctors that's in the hospital 12 hours a day? Sometimes they get the overtime that they have to be there for days. What about that?
Because it's a doctor.
I don't see it any different, but they putting in those hours. Nurses too, they put in those hours too, and they're bringing in money too. Why they're not getting that kind of criticism either? Like, it's just beyond me that people are so simple-minded and see those things that way. That
Turn right onto East via De Ventura.
it just upsets me. It just upsets
Yeah,
me.
here's where two things that I default back to, just from a Christian walk or whatever, is you can witness to somebody and tell them that, you know, this religion is the greatest thing, you know, it's helped me out and blah blah blah. And people, even if they actually saw something happen, like a miracle, they would not believe it. And so it's kind of like the only way that you can do it is what you're doing right now, and that's to walk the talk. There's a old saying that says your walk talks and your talk talks, but your walk talks more than your talk talks. And that's what you're doing, Boots. You're actually out there doing the grind and showing people, hey, this is what's out there. And if you want the life that I have, then follow in my footsteps. Even just taking 5 steps is going to advance you 5 steps further than where you're at. You know, it's like a journey of 1,000 steps starts with that first step. And
Yeah, but he's
the
even
only
showing
way
it.
the only way that you're going to find people who are the people who really enjoy what you're doing is only if they're looking and they're willing for change. If they're not willing for change, then then they're not going to change.
Yeah, but he's even showing it too. On top of that, and people are still calling him a liar.
But if they were
And
actually in his car for the 16 or 17 hours that he drove and actually saw what it is that they did, then all of a sudden he'd be able to convert every single person. But he can't do that. And here's the other thing too, and I learned this from a book that I read. It's called The Dream Giver by Bruce Wilkinson. And what it teaches you is the very first part of the dream process is your sphere of influence, your family, your friends, your coworkers. And anytime that you have a dream that you're willing to go pursue, then all of a sudden these people will pull you back, because see, if you succeed and they're not willing to get off the couch and do what you did, then they feel like a failure. So it's easier to try and put you down and be a border bully and try and pull you back into this comfort zone than allow you to pursue your dream. And so these people, they want to have you fail so that they feel good, and that rationalizes who they are and what it is that they've done.
So they're projecting or reflecting.
It's kind of like one crab inside of a box can get out, but 2 crabs inside of a box, the crab that's trying to get out will get pulled back in. Will get pulled back in by the other crab. It's like you ain't leaving, because if you leave, then I'm gonna be in here by myself. Even though if that first one was able to leave, then the second one would be able to leave.
That the driven dad, Tony the driven dad talked about that before on a pod. It's like, but he said a crab sandwich. You know, people will constantly eat crab sandwiches because they don't want to do what others will do. So they'll always try to bring it down or diminish the process or the work that's being done. You know, And out here is, if I can't do it, you can't do it.
And let
You
me.
know, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? The driven that work the same amount of hours like you do,
I'll be.
and
I'll
he
be right
has a
back.
family. He has a family and everything, and he works his ass off.
And the thing about it is, like I say all the time, it's a lot of people actually showing what they do, but it's not many come out and say, "Oh, this is what I did." And even if, like, when Tony gets a lot of flack, you know, because he drives a Tesla, oh this and that, like, but he's still doing it. You know, he's showing you how to do it. But it I don't know, like it. Sometimes you just, like I said, I have to woos. I have to, you know, call, like, look, I need a voice of reason or something, because right now this ain't making no sense. And to actually let me show you it and you still say it's fake is sometimes like, what, really? Make your man, I'm not taking this. Oh, heck no. That's going up the mountain. That's going up the round top. Nope. Not doing it. So it just I had to take some time and reflect on what it was. That's all. Just what it was, even me looking at the YouTube space, you know? The YouTube space is like high school. High school.
It's high school. It is. People are just afraid of what they cannot do.
And it's like Bobby said earlier, and Hector said it. Some people don't know how to say they're wrong. They do not know how to admit that they're wrong. And when it comes down to that part of it, if you always right, then you need to move to an island. Because if you don't learn how to grow, if you can't learn something and you learned everything in life, or what's the old saying? Jack of all trades, master of none. That's key. Because it's always constantly evolving. A caterpillar don't stay a caterpillar. That's for sure.
There's the nugget. I would say, going to your, how do you handle, the negativity, or somebody who, because of the tone of their skin, feels like they have the right or whatever, is I would get back to just some basic rules that are like successfulizing your daily routine and know your market. And the market, in my approach here, is your mind, and it's like, know that these types of things may affect you or whatever. And it's like, come up with a routine as to how it is that you're going to process that and continually tweak it until you feel like you're in a good spot. And know your market as to, hey, I know that this store is going to be busy, blah, blah, blah. And I know that, hey, when this person speaks, it's going to, possibly set me off, or these types of comments. And it's like, just like your market for DoorDash, know what type of comments are going to throw you for a loop and take away your time, just like you're waiting for an order. So it's like, the better that you get at recognizing that and processing it, and wax on, wax off, then the more sane you're going to be as an individual. But like I said, there is value in positive and negative criticism. It's just whether or not you look at it and you're like, yeah, I hear that, but I'm not at that phase, so I'm going to put that on my list of things to do in the future. Or yeah.
I heard feedback.
Is it me again?
I think so.
Oh, Boots isn't even here.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening. I was wondering when you was gonna finish. You was talking and you just stopped.
Well, no,
Yeah,
it's, you know, I'm just.
feedback. There was feedback.
Yeah, I'm throwing it out there, and it's like, you know, I can't answer for you. It's just kind of like that's something that you have to come up with. Just like you can't give me advice on my market because my market's different than your market, and your mind's different than my mind, and the comments that I deal with are different than the comments that you deal with, and you're at a different level than I am. You know, so only you can come up with that. So do a self-evaluation as to, hey, what am I going to do to process this? And it's like, you know, I'm going to give it, you know, 5 minutes of my time or whatever, and I'm going to throw it over here in the list of things to deal with. Or, you know, I also learned in my bad days of group homes and stealing and that type of stuff that forget where I was going. Yeah, you have to process those things and say, you know, is it really something that I need to work on? You know, and everybody's going to say stuff about you, especially in this type of world, especially if amplified with social media, you know, because things aren't like it has to travel across the world. It's like somebody writes something and hits send, and all of a sudden it's out there for the world to see, you know. And they lie and they defame, and there's no recourse. You know, I would say if you were a professional, I'd say, you know, go sign up for Reputation Defender and stuff like that, that when people say bad things about you, they're able to go scrub that stuff off and, you know, get companies to remove it. But, you know, somebody says something that's malicious and 10 people see it, and then they tell 10 friends, and all of a sudden, you know, it's out there. And it's a total lie. And the only thing that I've ever sat down and said is, hey, you know what? The truth will always, you know, be not set you free, but the truth is the truth. And I know what I'm doing. I know what the truth is. I know what I made. I know, you know, what it takes to go do what I'm doing. And everybody else can go slander and say bad things, but ultimately I know, you know, if my girlfriend all of a sudden is like, hey, where were you at 5 o'clock? It's like, here, let me go show you my mileage tracking and, you know, all the jobs, and I was logged in, and here's how many hours I worked. You know, you can call me at any time. You know, I have all the proof. You want to see where I'm spending the money? You get text messages, you know, from the bank account. You have access to the bank account. So it's like, you know, it's an endless battle to me, almost like the no tip, no trip philosophy, you know, that you cannot make them change, and you cannot make they will always do what they're doing. So the only thing that you can do is, how do I react to it?
That's one of the things that I try to tell Boots a lot of the time. Like, there are going to be people out there who are going to be negative to you, but you can't let those people affect you, because ultimately what you're doing doesn't necessarily affect them, and what they're doing doesn't affect like you. They don't have the ability to, you know, mess with your day to day. So let those people talk, because I feel like honestly, if you weren't doing something right, they wouldn't be talking. They wouldn't have anything to say if you weren't doing something right. So
correct.
For me, I tell him that that's an added confirmation to what you're doing is on the right path. You're doing the things that you're supposed to be doing, and you're doing it the right way. Because honestly, if you weren't making a splash somewhere, nobody would notice and nobody would care, whether it's positive or negative.
And you know what's really key, Nikki, is you. And if you're there and you're affirming, what reality is and the truth, and you're like, I know, that what you're doing is, what you say that you're doing. And that's all that matters, right? Because it's like you're not marrying the clown that's got the stage for 30 seconds. It's like, I'm with somebody who gets me and understands me and is able to edify me. And what I've also learned is like I told you yesterday, my love language is words of affirmation. If I don't get somebody to tell me, hey, what you're doing is amazing and it's great, I've learned that I don't need it from others. Call it masturbation just to be weird, but it's kind of like I have to learn how to love myself, and say, did I do a good job? I know that I did a good job. So I don't need everybody to do it. It's like if I throw it out there and all of a sudden they're like, wow, that's amazing. Great. If they say, yeah, but I can't do that, I still walk away and I'm like, yeah, but I did it and I know it's amazing. So, okay.
I agree.
I'm going to mute myself. I'm going in to pick up an order.
Gotcha. Honey, have you figured out any tricks that you use to kind of just quiet out those haters or mute out those haters? Like, what's been working for you? Oh, maybe he's making a delivery. Sorry.
I'm on the phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Well, like everybody else is dropping off deliveries right now or muted for a second. So I'm here.
I just picked up a Taco Bell.
You lowered yourself to picking up a Taco Bell?
I always pick up Taco Bell.
Don't tell me you got fooled by 114 packets of fire sauce.
No. You know what? One time I did get fooled like that. Cause I used to what's the item count? And before I actually start looking at the food, the factor of the food. So one day I get an order from it was Taco Bell. It had 200 items. I shot down there so quick. I get there, it's 2 Cool Ranch tacos and a drink. And the rest was sauce packets. You mother.
Oh God!
Straight blade meat. Straight blade. Sauce packet. I say, oh no, you ain't never do that again, Taco Bell.
I have had a $100 order from Taco Bell, but it was like a bachelor party or whatever. It wasn't packets.
I've had those where you got ordered from food. I look at it like, wait a minute, is this all food? Okay, we good. Because if it's all food, I'm going to get it. Baby shark, do. I need one of them right now. I need a baby shark on the line. I need about 5 or 6 of them today.
So how are you planning on processing, in the future when all of a sudden somebody says something that stuck instead of being deflected? Are
Oh no,
you
that
are you
whole
just gonna
situation.
take some personal time like you did today, or
No, that whole situation is dead. I don't even think about it because there's no point. You know, that situation is not even on my radar. That I don't speak no one's name. I don't go to nobody's channel. I don't watch. If the name is in somebody else's comment, I mean, if the name is in somebody else's, or I don't even go watch that because I don't want to give that person no kind of energy or my time. You know what I'm saying? I don't look. I'll catch you in the next one. You know. So that's how I process situations like that. Because if I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you at all, and I mean on any way, shape, or form. I don't even know. Nope. Nope.
Well,
Nope.
honey, how will you process it, even if it's not that person? Like, if it's a new person who comes and
Well,
spews that kind of hate.
the new person is a different is at the time. The new person is the new person. I had to deal with that once I get to that situation. Now it's like, you know, even with today, I got up, I seen it. I'm like, you know what? Not today, Satan. So I sat down and I collected my thoughts. I rode around in the car by myself, made some deliveries. Um,
Who else you riding
answered.
in the car with if you not by yourself? No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing.
um, dang, you just threw me off. No, I'm just playing. But now, I answered some emails and, you know, I did some other stuff besides going to
That bad place.
YouTube. No, not going to the bad place. Not going to a space where it's like, okay, this may be the cause of what's because you. It's not easy doing it. It's not easy getting up here and talking through a phone or being on the internet. I mean, it's fine if you doing a live and by yourself on Facebook. I used to, you know, I used to do the office party. I was by my people would come in and talk. They might request. That's it, and it wasn't every day. You know, being
Mm-hmm.
consistent, being consistent in YouTube as I'm consistent in DoorDash. That's a whole nother thing because to build the channel, you got to be consistent. I mean, unless you go out and you um um unless you go out and you cheat your way to the top, so to speak. Without, you know, basically it's ways you can buy certain stuff. It's ways you can get, well, I'm gonna put it out there. It's ways you can buy the subs. It's ways you can buy the views. It's ways you can do all that, right? And if you don't do that and you build it organically, then you have nothing to. But some people buy things
Because you
and
know
make
that
it.
I preached that to you about doing it
Yeah,
organically. I think you'll appreciate it
right,
a lot more. And I
right.
think the followers and the subs are more genuine when you do it organically as opposed to just purchasing something. Like when it's organic, these are people who really mess with you, I feel like, as opposed to just
they're
somebody as
loyal.
a tea killer. Yeah. Yeah, they're loyal. They're more loyal to you and they're more interested in your story and they're more invested as opposed to something that you purchase or something that isn't organic.
Let me throw out something real quick, and that's that. You know, anybody that wants to be a business owner and an entrepreneur and be in control of their destiny needs to like learn to delegate and learn how to, you know, leverage their selves, because you know success, everybody only has 24/7, you know, 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week. And so why is it that some people are more successful than others? And when they really learn the power of leverage, so if you were to bring on somebody that would look at the comments instead of you looking at the raw data in the comments, why not let them give you the cream of the crop and give you the stuff that needs to be addressed, and let the other person push that stuff off to the wayside and not deal with it, or engage on your behalf, as long as they're, you know, along the same philosophy, and you know that's just you leading that person and saying, hey, you know, this is what I want you to do. So why not bring on a moderator in a sense that can monitor your email and your social media and that type of stuff, and just give you the stuff that you need to personally address.
But the thing about it is, when you do that, I mean, I get it. I get that. Um, you can have a moderator and somebody like you can have a buffer, but sometimes you need to see those things. You need to look at. You need to process. So, like you say, when something happens or somebody try to catch you off guard, you know how to handle it. You know, and
Right. Well,
like
let's say somebody says something negative to you or whatever, and it's something that is constructive or destructive criticism. Somebody else can filter that and then repackage it as to what something that you might want to consider addressing.
no, like
And sometimes though, everything doesn't always have to be addressed in that same aspect
Right.
as well. Like sometimes you just need that person who sees it and is like, you know what, this is not going to be good for this person mentally, or just as a business, this isn't going to be a good thing for them to see. So let's just not allow them to see that. And I'm okay with that in some aspects. Like sometimes you don't need to see those negative comments. And I
Well,
wish
see,
he didn't see them, because sometimes, like with Roots, he takes it to heart. And so sometimes I wish he did not see those things, because he takes it to heart. He takes everything in this aspect personally.
Well, I'm all about building systems, okay? And so if all of a sudden you've got 10 subs, 50 subs, 100 or 500, it's like you can handle it to some point yourself. But when all of a sudden it becomes 1,000 and 10,000 or 100,000, it's like I told Tracy when we were like in network marketing, I'm about building a system so that if instead of going and filling up a glass and emptying the glass and filling up the glass and emptying the glass, if we have to do that all the time, we won't have time, and it's going to wear me out and drain me. I want to be able to turn on the faucet, say into the sink, that it's going to fill up the sink, and I can always go take a glass and dip it in and deal with it when I need to deal with it. So when you build a system as to how it is that you're going to handle these different comments, then even though you're not at the point where you think that you need it, it's almost like paying for a landscaper to do your landscaping. Because it's like you're out here running so hard, you're living in an apartment right now, so in a sense you're paying for somebody else to do the landscaping. But imagine if you were in a house and it's like you're out there 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it's like you're going to start growing weeds, and the grass is going to start being 6 foot tall. So it's like you have to pay somebody to come on in to give you that manicured look while you're out there still earning the money. It's like, why pay somebody $25 an hour so that you can go make $100 an hour? Sometimes we have to look beyond where it is that we're actually at in order to see if what we're building will withstand the time and withstand the weather elements and all the stuff that's going to come at it. If not, then you're building this on a sandy foundation and it will fall. And so if you start now to say, what type of a solid foundation do I really want to build this on? So that even if part of it collapses, the foundation is still going to remain intact. For me, I would say that your greatest foundation is God. And so if you're building everything on that and how you treat people and everything else, then that's a great foundation. But you can build whatever levels and go off into YouTube and 3 channels and Instagram. Eventually, you are not going to be able to handle it. It doesn't mean don't do it. It means use the power of leverage and bring other people in to manage those things on your behalf. And you're the leader with the vision, delegating what their responsibilities are. And the better that you get at that, the faster and more successful that you'll be. I think you should hire Nikki.
He would love to do that. I'm sure that's his plan. I don't know if it's necessarily to hire me, but to definitely have me do it. Like, hey, honey, this will be a part of us working together.
Well, if you guys are on the same page and the same vision, and it's obviously you're building your destiny and your legacy together, that's one of the first steps, and then it's like then you branch off from there, right? And that's the path. It's like, thinking 5 steps ahead. Okay, I'm going to start out in-house, in family. I'm going to do it myself first. Then I'm going to bring on Nikki. Now I need to bring on, another company.
Yeah, but I'm definitely his personal assistant.
You already have your GWO team, and it's like, if you guys hone in and focus on that and delegate the responsibilities. Now, I know that the problem is everybody's got their own channel instead of, it just being the Boots Empire. Boots has got his, you got, GWO, you got GWH. Then each one of them have their own channels. It's like you don't have enough time in the day.
Did you drop out one of the wars?
I did. I dropped out of everything. I deleted the app and I deleted the Discord. I made a mistake and I exposed my earnings on Discord, and then that probably was not wise because somebody could have used that to call support and say, yeah, this is how much I made last week and I did this job and that job, and even though it really didn't have my personal information. So I felt it was best to delete that. I don't know if it's still on the server or not.
No, there's nothing on there. Because I went to put my numbers in last night and you weren't there.
I wasn't. I dropped out a couple of days ago and, stopped the $9.99 premium version. It was a combination of things. It was, I watched the day after I gave you a personal invite, to do this. It was not a calling out. It wasn't the calling out. It wasn't saying that you were trash. It was nothing disrespectful. I was even jovial about the name that we shall not mention, as far as the NFL. And I was in the GWO group, and Red was like, oh my God, did you see that? This guy who they don't know is calling out Boots. And I was just no. So the same problem that you're having is that's not the fact. That's not the reality. And I was just I'm done. So when I made the mistake of posting my earnings, that's where I was looking for the validity of, I don't have your phone number. I don't have your email. You never responded to the Facebook message. It doesn't even show that they were read with my phone number and my email address. So I was I am doing what you're doing, and I'm trying to prove to the world that I'm doing what you're doing. Not to the world. That's not true because I have nothing. I have no YouTube channel. I was looking for a pat on the back, I guess.
You were just kind of looking at, that you're not out there alone. Cause I know sometimes my honey feels like he's alone out there. And so I get it, just to have someone that you can do it with or who does it the same way that you do it.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't get back.
Ron is giving me inspiration to do exactly what he's doing because I know there is potential out there to do it. For sure.
Yeah.
But I talked about it either on a live or I talked about it in the situation room. And I mentioned your name.
What was this? Last week?
No, that was Monday when we did the situation room.
join me.
I was
Thank you.
there. I didn't hear you say. All you said was like there's no crying in gig work. That's all I heard.
No. When I said Tom challenged me next year to the cherry picker versus the full time, I talked about it. I know I did.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I won't go back in before the first of the year, but I know like right now it's like, well, here's another little thing that really irked me is that, you know, I pointed out to them that somebody like you and I, we work until midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, and the last day of the month, you know, and I think it was the Phoenix Grind War or whatever, and it was like, you know, I was leading and I had to post like a $400 day, but the contest was already closed out because when I ended at 12:30.
I'm walking
Yeah.
up to location now.
Sorry, y'all. I had to mute my honey for a second. He was a little noisy over there. He gonna be mad at me. Like, who are you to come on my channel and mute me?
The lioness is wielding her power. Look out.
Look at he's always like, you have the power to do it. And I'm just like, no. But honey, you're a little noisy this time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it was there was a challenge, and I had shown them because I'm an IT guy, right? And so it's like in a process guy, and it's like, hey, you know, you're gonna have this problem at the end of the month that the last day when somebody tries to enter in their numbers, it's going to not post, and it's going to say that the thing is closed, and they need to allow, say, November 30th to go not at midnight, but rather to December 1st at, say, 4:00 a.m. is the latest that somebody can post their numbers for the previous day.
Yeah, because there has to be some type of, like, there's time differences between everyone. So your midnight may not be my midnight, and so
Exactly,
you
but
have to account for that.
we do enter into our profile where we're from, and then that can be matched up with the time zone. And
Yeah.
so it was just kind of like, you know, I had done all the work, and I'm going in there and entering.
I think that's not updated in the app like that. I think it goes by our time difference. I think.
No, and to give Gary, you know, some credit, you know, he's a phenomenal programmer and whatnot. But the challenge is, you know, he's going through a move or buying a house, and you know, so he's busy doing other stuff. But he's, you know, fairly quick to address those different things, and he acknowledged that, you know, some of the stuff that I said was, you know, some good ideas, and that they had talked about it. I don't know who they is or are. You know, but it was just like all these little itty bitty things, and it was just like, you know, I'm finding myself getting drug into those things that I wasn't focusing on doing DoorDash. You know, so that's why it was like, you know, I'm just going to drop out. Now, I'm not saying that I won't get back in, but like right now, it's like I probably would wait until the first of the year, since I know that, you know, Boots is going to be on vacation in November and also in December. So I have no hard feelings towards anybody. It was just, you know, drop it. You know, erase the data, and I know it's still out there probably, but at least I've minimized future people from going back and finding it and doing something, you know, malicious. Talking to myself.
Like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to get ready to cut out because I have to go to work in the morning, and I probably need to get ready to go
What?
to bed.
You wouldn't have to if you were an independent contractor.
I'm not there yet. We're working on that. We're working on that. Like, we are working on that part. But for now, I still gotta go punch that clock from my 9 to 5. Okay, for that 62. Cause yeah,
Well, that is a beautiful picture of you on the screen. So I think you've done yourself some justice with that picture.
oh, thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No problem. Well, it was nice talking to you. You have a great night, and
Have
text
a
your
good night,
honey and
Nikki.
text your
Good
honey and
night,
let him know you're out of here.
guys. Good night, guys. Good night, guys. Look, I don't know where my honey went. My honey just did something strange too, so I guess I'll have to call him.
He just disappeared.
Yeah. All
He's
right,
not
guys.
even
Well,
in the
good night.
stream.
Look, I have no clue where he went. I'll have to call him or something. I don't know.
All right,
But good night, guys.
I know. There he is.
Oh, my phone was acting up. I don't know what happened. It was acting up. I had to come on,
I
come
know.
on. But actually, we talked about all that because I know, Red. I want to say she mentioned you and said you brought it to her attention that the October War, one of the wars, because I said the same thing after she said something. I was like, yeah, because I wanted to put my numbers in and it was gone.
Right.
So
that was where Buddha or something, ended up winning the Phoenix Grind.
I'm not for sure who won it.
Yeah. I even said congratulations to him for winning, but it was like, you really didn't win. But that's fine. It was just all these little itty bitty things just all added up and was like draining me. Oh, not only that, but there was a guy named Trickster that's in the Discord that must be here in Phoenix, and he sent me a DM and he wanted to meet up and he wanted to collaborate. And it's like, okay, I don't know this guy, and all of a sudden it's like, I'm getting approached now, and it was just like that was like the final straw. I asked Red if he was okay, and she said, yeah, they're cool. They had met him at probably some GigCon or something like that.
GigCon, GigCon. Yeah. That's gonna happen. It's happened several times to me, and with the numbers you put out there, it's gonna happen. And that's one of the things. Like the biggest thing I hear is I have a lot of people who know, and a lot of people before everything like the article and stuff came out and the news story, news coverage or whatever, man. I got another article coming out probably in about 2 weeks, but it's in a local business magazine here. Actually we do a photo shoot tomorrow. But anyway, it's gonna happen with the numbers you put out.
Right. Well, I have not disclosed this, but a while back I had somebody go into my account, hack my account, not anything that I did whatsoever, but they ended up calling support They ended up calling support and somehow changing my banking information, and ended up losing 2187. You know, and it took me like 2 weeks to get it back.
Did you? That sounded like you got one of them scam orders.
No, it wasn't. This was all of a sudden I was seeing anomalies on my thing where it's like, hey, I didn't get paid this week. What's going on? Oh no, I caught it on a Sunday before midnight, but all of a sudden it was like I got logged out, and all of a sudden when I went to go log back in, I couldn't log back in, and just prior to that, I had seen an email saying that something to the effect of your account's been changed. And it's like, I didn't change anything in my account.
Did you click that link?
No, I didn't. No, this wasn't a phone call or anything.
No, on that email. Did you click that link?
No, I did not. There was no link. This was they had somebody hack their internal system, and I believe that this was an inside job, and somebody knew that I was making 2187, you know, and doing well. I'm making more now, but back when I was first starting, it was like 2187, and it was Twello or some inner office communication system that they use, and somebody hacked that and changed information or got information, and then they were calling support and actually having support change the information, and then they revamped their whole verification process where now they ask you for your birthday, your bank card, or your direct account, you know, to validate who you are. Right. But all of a sudden I got an email, and then I couldn't log back into my account either. And so what happened was I called support and had them send an email or a link to a different email address so that they could change the phone number and then go in and then change the banking information. And so all of a sudden I caught that before Sunday at midnight, and the support rep's like, don't worry about it. You caught it in time. Everything's good. At midnight, the money should still be going to your bank account. Nope, that's not what happened. And I call and I call and I call and I call, and they would say that there's nothing we can do, and we're escalating it. Finally, I found that there's a local office here in Tempe, Arizona. So I was like, I'm ready to fly up to San Francisco if I have to go to the corporate office to go get somebody's attention, because this is affecting my finances. You know, I didn't have money banked up like I do now. And so I found the Tempe office, and I walked in there, and I had called the Attorney General, and I had contacted the FBI, and all this stuff. I had all this documentation and email. And I walked into the office, and they're like, well, we don't support drivers here. I was like, well, you need to find somebody in the higher level technical support to reach out to me so that we can get this resolved. I know that you might not be able to do it, but you have an email address of somebody. And lo and behold, like a couple days later, I got a call from an English speaking, person in some office here stateside. And we ended up figuring it out through my IT experience. We found that there was a back door to be able to go change the password. And she's just like, I thought we closed that. I didn't even know that was still active. And it's like, well, now I guess you need to close it. And then I haven't had that problem ever since. But I believe that people like you and I internally inside the company, somebody just has to go into the database, into the payroll database, and we're the target. It's like, how is it out of 6 million drivers, I'm getting a phone call, from a scammer, to have them send me a link and don't pick up the order. I still go to the merchant and I still mark that I picked it up, and then I call support. And I've even had a back-to-back one, and I knew that address was going to an apartment complex. And because it was an apartment complex, I reached out to the scammer, and I was like, "Hey, I need an apartment number," and then I didn't get any response from that individual, But I've had a back-to-back one where I was on the phone with support after we closed out the first ticket, and I said, would you guys like to listen in on a 3-way call? I'll merge you in. So I even let support listen to the scammer, and I was like, oh yeah, I got the text message. Did you click on the link? Yeah, I clicked on the link. So I was like revealing to support the whole process so that they could record the call and see what it is that these guys are doing. But yeah.
Yeah, I used to get them calls 4 or 5 times a week.
Right, and that's
So
what I'm saying. Somebody knows that people like you and I who are making over $2,000 a week, they're running. That's something internal that they're feeding.
No, that's it's a guy that they caught one of them, but it's a whole organization that does that. It's not just on DoorDash. It's on Uber. It's on Lyft. It's on all platforms. They even scam the merchants.
You think that they're calling the people who are only making $100 a week?
They're calling everybody to get your money. They don't care. They did a whole investigation on one of the guys. One of the guys, when they arrested him, he had over $900,000 in his apartment. He scammed over $1 million. I'm talking about $900,000 in cash.
The first time it happened to me, I almost fell for it. But luckily, when I changed my password, I forgot that I put a couple extra characters in there. So when I went to the link and I put in my username, because it's like, oh yeah, you need to go to dasherreimburse.com. I even went to a GoDaddy, a search on Whois to find out, where this domain was registered and everything else. Gave that to support, and it was like, yeah, they had me. I'm like, hey, I'm driving right now. Let me pull over. Blah blah blah. I almost got sucked into it again. Then I was like, no, this isn't how DoorDash ever does it. So now I've wised up to it, and now I know their whole process of creating a dummy account, so it comes in as a mass number, and then now I fuck with them. Now I'm like, I'm questioning as to whether or not this is DoorDash support, because I'm not hearing any roosters in the background. And then I get a motherfucker, and then they hang up. Then they hang up on me.
Yeah, the last time they called me, they were so mad at me. It was like, you need to go eat a dick. I was like, I pissed them off because he called like it was a Sunday, and I got 4 calls that day. The first one, I'm like, man, look, I'm not about to play with you. Then he kept calling. The last one, he said, well, because I put the spiel. I said, let me guess. The order I got was bought with a stolen credit card. And he was like, no. I was like, well, let me guess. The person sat on their phone and it pocketed out, or a pocket order. No. Right. And he was like, well, you got any more? And I was like, I mean, you tell me, you call me, you support, right? Well, if you want to know, their daughter got a hold of their iPhone and ordered the order. I said she went in the PetSmart and ordered Cricket. So man, come on. I said, don't play with me. I said, don't play with me. Go play with your mom. And
I've never had the Cricket order. I've had sour cream. I've had sour cream sauce and 2 tacos from Jack in the Box.
Yeah, and he was pissed. He was like, since you ain't gonna play with me, you need to go eat that dick. And hung up on him. I used to piss him off. Like, you ain't about to get, listen, I'm from the streets. You ain't about to get me. You're not about to get me. This ain't support. Support ain't telling me it's bought with a stolen credit card. It ain't telling me nobody kid did this. They got their reason for calling, and you ain't did.
They hit me up one time when I did it, and I was like, like I said, I go and I say that I picked up the order, so that before they can cancel the order, and then I don't get a half pay. I pick up the order, and then they want to cancel it, and they were blasting me with like 60 messages. They hit my phone that was like, cancel order. My phone was like blowing up. I don't know how they did it, but it was all of a sudden my phone was like making the dinging noise and all sorts of stuff.
Because they created a dummy. What from what the article said, they was creating a dummy account like DoorDash. They even went slick to make DoorDash emails. That's why I said if you click that link, there's another thing. But they was creating a dummy account, making it look like it was DoorDash, the numbers that's in that phone that the DoorDash numbers you get from support are assigned to you, and the customer gets the same number when they order. So if your batch of numbers in there, they was creating dummy accounts that look like those numbers. And if you come up in their database, they place in that order, and it's coming. Or if you click on that order that they placed and your number is there, your name is there, if you click on that order and accept it, they automatically know your first name, but they don't know none of your information like that. The first
Right.
time they tried to get me was McDonald's, one cookie. The guy kept saying my name wrong. He kept saying my name wrong. And I'm like, this ain't support. So like you said, I click over call support. They like, you don't even have an order. You're not even on the active order. I say, yes, I am. And then I click back over, and by that time he going through his spiel, and I'm like, nah, I'm straight. Got him mad, he hung up. But he kept saying, don't deliver it. We're gonna make you pay for it, all kind of stuff. I'm like, well, it is what it is. It's one cookie. They canceled the order. I got full pay. Look, you can cancel the order. I'm gonna get full pay anyway.
Right.
And plus I already picked it up. So yeah, I used to piss them off all the time. All the time. So but
You've never had any problems financially? Do you have Dasher Direct?
no, I don't.
Yeah, and see, I have the card, but it's like because it's a mobile app, and so I cash out ever since that happened to me. I cash out every other day, and then
No,
I let Sunday roll into Tuesday, so
I
I get
don't I
paid.
don't I don't wait to cash out. I cash out every night.
Yeah,
I
see,
don't
I don't
let
I
nothing
don't.
sit there.
Yeah,
Nothing.
me either. It's like I'm willing to pay the $1.99.
And
Yeah,
that's what I say. Like, even with the Dasher Direct just crashed. It just
did it?
crashed. Yeah.
Did it?
It crashed the other day. Yesterday. It was
Wow.
crashed. No, Monday. It crashed
And
to where
and
nobody
see,
can cash out.
the only reason why I wasn't using Dasher Direct is because it's like it's a mobile app and I can't like import the stuff into my Quicken. So it's like until you have a website that I can, download that stuff and categorize all my transactions, then I might consider it. But it's like if it's just a mobile app, then it's like no, I'd have to pull the money out of that account to go put it into my other bank account. I don't want to deal with all that. Like I said, I'm into systems. I'm into automation and making it as easy as possible. So it's like if I got to take and do 3 steps instead of 1 step, I ain't doing it. I haven't had an order in like 10 minutes. This is
There's one
crazy.
of my things was DoorDash kept forcing you or trying to force you to get that card. And I'm like, why do you need my banking information if you want me to get this card? You should have came out with that when I signed up. But other than that, it's just like because Cash App took my money, so I would never get another Cash App. Never. Fuck Cash App.
Cash App took your money?
Yeah, when I was doing my mobile repair, I had the customer was like, well, your part. So the customer sent me the money for their parts, and they sent me half of the money for my labor. And when I went to get it was saying it was already cashed. It was showing, but it's saying I couldn't cash it out because it was already cashed out. So I'm like, did you hit return? They like no. And I did all the spiel. Come to find out, Cash App took the money. And I'm like, look, I need the money. So I wound up eating the cost of that whole job because they sent the money, and I know they sent it, and they didn't retract it. And when I kept trying to get my money, because it kept showing on my ledger, but it never would let me cash it out. So when I tried to get my money back, I could never really get a hold of nobody at Cash App. Never, always the automatic system. And when I finally got a hold of somebody, they basically was like, I'm shit out of luck. So I said never again. And I cut my Cash App card up and deleted
Do
my
you,
account.
do you trust Do you trust any system like that? I mean, because
I don't
I
trust
would think that.
I don't trust no system. No system is never is fail proof. No system.
Yeah,
I don't trust people. So I don't trust the
I,
computer.
I'm wondering if eventually we'll have like a profile page where it's like if they want to send money to a driver instead of a cash tip, and kind of like after the fact. I know that you can do it through the app, but do you think that they'll ever like let people put their Cash App username or Venmo or any of that type of stuff as a form of payment, or is it just internal inside of the website and there's no need for that? It's redundant.
I don't have I have no idea because right now, I mean, I've never ordered through any app, so I don't know. But eventually, a lot of stuff is we already cashless. We're already a cashless system. Even when it comes down to a W-2 job now, everything is done through what? Direct deposit. So there's really no cash, no paper cash flowing nowhere. And that's everywhere. Most of the places that I go to is like 20 restaurants here. They'll study adding more. That's cashless, card only, card only, card only. So eventually, the financial structure in America will not be able to sustain the way it is now. It's going to have to change. It is no different changing now than it did then it went from gold and silver to fiat, which is paper money. So
Hang
it's
on a
no
second.
different. Me too. I got to get an order.
Me too.
Just so that it's made, it's prioritized. I apologize about this. But I do have 6, 7 utensils. Yes, I'll let you know. Steven, which have kind of the same thing. I love I'll bring that up with the utensils. I'll go check.
Head south, right. Left onto East Greenway Parkway. Scottsdale Road. Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Scottsdale Road.
So what time did you end up starting, Boots?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto North Greenway. Turn right onto North Greenway Hayden Loop. North Greenway Hayden Loop for 1 mile. turn right onto North 100th Street, then turn right onto East Karen Drive.
Oh,
Take the next right onto East Karen Drive, then your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
yes. Here. I don't know if this is 10 out or what.
Turn right onto North 100th Street. Take the next right onto North 100th Street. Continue on North 100th Street for half a mile.
I need an oil change tomorrow.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard. Lost.
Hi, how can I help you?
Picking up a DoorDash for CT. Thank you. Thank you.
In half a mile, take exit 43 for Via de Ventura. Take exit 43. In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Via de Ventura. Turn left onto East Via de Ventura. In 1,000 feet, turn left. Take the next left, then you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
I found you.
Yay! Thank you very
You're
much.
very welcome. Enjoy. Thank you.
GPS signal lost.
You're back.
Yeah, somehow I got kicked out, and then I rested my eyes until I got another order because there was nothing coming. No, something came in. Oh, something came in. It's like $7 for like 1.4 miles.
There you go. That's a nice ratio.
I know they were trying to send me to the South Bronx. I was like, nah.
Do you find it difficult to stay awake when you're working this late shift, or?
Yeah, because I'm not used to it. I'll get used to it soon. And also, like, I had like catering order earlier during the day. It was like right before I had to pick up my daughter from school, so I wasn't left with a lot of time to rest. So if I don't get no, I noticed that if I don't get no rest before I come out, I'm gonna be tired. I'll be okay. You're gonna see the progress. As soon as you guys are done working,
I'll be done working with you guys.
Yeah, I'll be done in about 3 hours.
3 hours for you? That's it?
That's it. It's 9:16 here. It's only 6:16 in Hawaii. Looks like Boots is chatting with Chippa.
When Boots is done, because I know you'll be done by like 5 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. my time. Because before it used to be, I will wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and Boots is still out there. I think I just need like a snack or some kind of candy, and I have no candy. Oh wait, I think I do.
Chip is asking if you're in the Bronx.
What happened?
The Chip is asking you in the chat if you're in the Bronx.
Somebody asked me? Yeah, I'm in the Bronx.
That's Chipper. He out in I want to say he out in New York too. He out in Jersey, I want to say, but I might be wrong. He'll tell you in a minute.
Is he coming in?
Where you at, Chippa?
No, he said when he out on the road next time.
I thought Chippa was from Brooklyn.
No, that's I think that's Kashinobi from Brooklyn.
Where?
No, he said where you at in the Bronx. That's what he's saying.
Right now, I'm close to Co-op City.
But I know him and Kashinobi out in New York. There's a couple more people out in New York.
Oh, you're a 5-borough hustler, but where do you like to be at mostly?
He ride a scooter too.
Oh, he crazy. I would never do that. You can die. Like, literally die.
You could die.
Yeah.
You could die. Just that. You could die. Lickety split.
Oh, the Kashinobi. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
You got a job. You got mail.
He said LES. Man, he said Manhattan. He said I'm making money in Manhattan. And LES, whatever LES is. She do Grubhub, Chipper. Grubhub only.
So are you good friends with Bud Soda?
Continue on North Pima Road for
Me?
3/4 of a mile.
Yeah.
We cordial. I mean, I wouldn't consider good friends. We cordial. Some of his
Acquaintance.
some of his views, like they were saying, is like his views is skewed.
Different.
Well, not different. It's like, well, so like, we work long hours, and instead of him saying, in my experience or in my market, for me, he expects everyone to say, well, do what he do, and I'm like, no. So I mean, like, it's almost like what you said yesterday. You felt like you had a bad day because you felt like you didn't do what you were supposed to do for yourself. So you said I had a bad day when I made 340. But Soda says everyone has a bad day when they don't make 340. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I would have a challenge with that too. So.
Yeah. So like, like you don't put it on nobody else. You for yourself and for what you feel that you can make, and you can make more than that. You say I felt myself. But Soda say everybody failed because they didn't do it like him. Damn it, Ronald. They didn't do it like him in the way he do it. And that's where a lot of the conflict come in at when he talks. And that's where if he'll say the number he made or the number he should have made, and when somebody asks him where's the proof, I show it, but so it's not about.
I find a lot of times when you talk, you're like you really try to encapsulate it and say, in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of like, this is just my viewpoint. It's not. I'm not forcing it upon you, but here's my thoughts. And that's how I talk as well. It's kind of like, look, I'll give you my opinion, but I'm not saying that you have to do it my way or the highway. It's just kind of like, even when with my kids, it's kind of like, I'll give you my advice, but I'll love you no matter where it is that you go and whatever choice that you make.
Right.
And if you have it, all of a sudden you take 3 steps and you're going in the wrong direction, then I'll meet you there and I'll try and give you my opinion or my advice, to guide you in what I believe would work. Now, whether or not you take it, that's up to you. You live your life. I'm not living your life. So it's like, I do that. That's how I raise my kids. It's kind of like, look, I'll give you my opinion all day long. And I'll listen to other people's opinions. Now, whether or not I take it or not, that's something totally different. But I'll listen all day long. I'll listen to opportunities, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, then no.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to explain to him one day. Like,
DoorDash 467. Thank you. You're trying to explain.
I was trying to explain to Bud Soda one day because, Nomadic Ceci said she had a 347, 350 day, and he's like, "Oh, that's a bad day," and I'm like, "What? What? No."
Oh, you're in the Lower East Side. He crazy.
Yeah, he said Lower East Side and Co-op City area, and
No, he said he got a cousin in Co-op City. I'm close by Co-op.
Why you say he crazy about the Lower East Side?
Because you need a scooter to be there.
He got one.
I'm sure he does. It makes him crazy because you can die.
I'll be right back.
You can die in the fucking scooter in the city. That's Manhattan, man. It's crazy.
I, I'm not sure if I would be afraid to die, but I would be afraid that my scooter would get stolen.
No, people will. I'm talking about people like hitting the scooter, not.
When you're driving, when you're on the scooter.
No, he's like on the scooter, and people would hit him because he's on the scooter.
Just to f with them, just to fuck with them.
No, because there's like a lot of people, a lot of like scooter or just cyclists in the city are always getting hit by the cars. It's not that they're purposely doing it. It's just, it's crazy down the with just the traffic alone.
When they get hit, is it because they don't have proper lighting and that type of stuff, or is it road rage?
It could be a number of things. Maybe road rage is one of them. Yeah.
Is it the scooter riders are, not obeying the law and riding up on the sidewalks and weaving in and out of traffic?
It could be a number of things. Just that could be another reason too.
Yeah, he says I got a bike, an Aero 10, and a scooter. Is the bike, is that electric?
Yeah, he said. Yes, he said there's an electric e-bike. E-bike is an electric bike.
He says he rides a scooter. He says he rides a scooter in Arizona and he rides his e-bike in New York City.
Oh, so he's everywhere.
Is the scooter, is that like a moped type of a scooter, or is that just what type of scooter is it?
Is it a Vespa?
Honda.
Ruckus. A Honda Ruckus.
Oh yeah, he do work in Arizona too sometimes.
Honda Ruckus.
Oh, he be out there in your market too, Tom.
Yeah, that's an interesting little scooter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, no, it's a DoorDash order. 467. Thank you so much.
My brother had was riding a bike to do this kind of work in Manhattan at one point. But he's an idiot. He doesn't know how to really make money doing these kind of gigs. But he fallen off his bike. He ran into a car. Like there was many things that happened to him during the duration of him making money. That I'm surprised that he's even alive, because he was just not paying attention. Yeah, he was just not paying attention, or he was just being stupid with, riding.
You're back online. You should reach your destination by 9:36 p.m.
Yeah, the benefits of the scooter is obviously ease of parking and whatnot, which especially around our the Kierland area out here where I'm at, or Scottsdale Road and Camelback.
Carlos, hello. Here you go. The drink is inside. Have a good night. Enjoy. He's coming back to New York for the money, yeah, because he gets busy over here. Last December, I made $5,700, and I took off New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and Christmas Eve and Christmas. Now, if I would have worked those days, obviously, I would have made probably 7,000.
That's don't it snow in New York though?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yes.
What when you riding the Razor, the bike, how you ride that in the winter?
They cleared the streets in Manhattan.
It's cold.
Oh no shit, but you know, if you're a hustler, that doesn't
And the
mean.
wind, then the wind chill from riding on the bike.
Yeah.
You're sweating.
Yeah, but usually in December is not that bad compared to like January or February. February is when it really gets cold. You know what I mean? It's cold in December, but not as cold as it is in January and February. You can manage.
He said bundle up.
Yeah, bundle up is cold. Yeah, I be seeing these guys over here like on scooters. They attach like mittens to the handlebars, and then they cover those mittens with plastic bags, like that the air don't go through them and it doesn't get wet. Like that.
Oh, then I put one of those little heat pouches inside the mittens too,
Yeah,
so that
exactly. Yeah, they keep their hands nice and toasty inside.
or
I mean,
a little electric generator with some little warmers inside of there.
or those hot hands. You know those hot hands? Those hot hands come in handy. They're like little bags, and they just warm up, and you just keep them inside.
I used to use them when I was in the field, doing mechanics.
See, I give me fucking bullshit.
Just take them.
I'm not taking that shit. I'm not taking that shit. No.
Take it. Take it.
That was $4 for 3.5 miles.
Take it. I would have hit just accept. I would have just taken it.
Okay. You're 100%. You just take everything.
I can't even tell you. I've never read how many miles I have to drive. I see the job, click accept. I'm done. All right, thanks.
Also, you just accept it and don't care?
I don't care. I was cussing because I got a job. They sent me all the way out to Fountain Hills. Chippo will know where that's at, but sent me out there, and then they gave me a Pizza Hut when I was out there for $2.50. I was like, "You motherfucker! You made me drive all the way out here, and then you're gonna give me this, piece of, And I dropped it off, and luckily I had my window rolled down, and the guy's like, "Hey, come back here. I want to give you a cash tip." It's like, there it is. All right. Thank you for the Thanks for the $6. So I made $8.50 on it. Made it well worth it.
You know, sometimes it's not all the time. Sometimes when they don't tip on the app, they give you cash tip. So that's not all the
Look at you in the swimming pool. Get back to work.
I wasn't in the swimming pool. That's a spa.
What, talking about on that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the picture I was in the spa.
Oh.
Tired of these slackers. Just accept and do the job. Get back to work.
I work. I'm just not gonna take a no tip offer.
I'm sitting here in the dark. You're sitting there in a spa. Boo's got a beautiful sunset going.
Look at 3.6 miles for $4.63. Should I take that?
Yes.
Yes.
What is it?
Of course.
What is it?
No, I'm not taking that shit. It's Chinese restaurant.
See, I always find it funny because it's like I watch people, test taking every order, but it's like they do it for a day. It's like, no, get it up to 100, and then do the evaluation and see what you get. But when all of a sudden they're at 50 and they decide to take everything, they're still getting trashed.
I'm still gonna get trash even at 100.
That's because you're in the Bronx.
I'm still gonna get trash even if I'm at 100 because I've been Premier driver. 97%, and I was still receiving trash. It's consistent trash, but it's trash.
So how do they I know you probably done said it a million times. How do they give y'all quote unquote y'all orders? Like, okay, DoorDash give us the $8. So is it the same concept? $8 10 miles or what do you consider a trash order?
$2, $3.
Well, other than the $2, $3 order.
Is that $1 per mile or $2 per mile you're looking for?
It's like $1 a mile to me. That's trash.
Wow.
So $7 for 7 miles, you'd say no.
If it's $1 a mile, it depends on the situation. I try to mostly look for. I only really try to accept $2 a mile or more.
No matter what.
No matter what, yeah. That's just me.
Yeah, I think sometimes sometimes our brain is also trained that even though it's not like part of our calculation, it's kind of like, oh, that's 7 for 7, but it's going to Chick-fil-A, and that one's always slow, And we don't actually think the Chick-fil-A part of it, but it's like we already know, we've been there. And it's like, no, I ain't doing that for Chick-fil-A.
So like the way that I think that Grubhub does is like just suppose they want me to be in a certain area, they'll pay for me to travel to that area, but it's not very profitable for me to come back. Like they'll pay for me to just travel there to then give me other orders. They're always trying to send me to put me in another area that I don't want to be, because they probably don't have other drivers there. I've been taken from one side of the Bronx to the other side because they didn't have a driver to do the delivery. Like literally, it's 7 miles away, and it's gonna take me 20 minutes just to get to the restaurant. And I know it's happened to you too, Boots, that they'll send you to a whole different location, and you're wondering they don't have nobody else to do that delivery. He's not in the car. I figured.
Yeah, I don't see him.
But you understand what I mean? Like you are probably the best driver for that delivery, so they want you to be in the area.
See, for us and for my zone and whatnot, they don't send you into another zone from your zone. As long as you're in your zone, they'll give you a job in that zone to go out of the zone, and then they'll look for stuff going in the direction back to your zone. But it's like I very rarely, very, very, very rarely would I ever get called from my current zone to another zone to go pick up a job.
Yeah, Grubhub don't do that. Grubhub would literally send me ping-ponging everywhere as long as I'm in the Bronx. Most likely they'll probably send me into Manhattan too if they had a chance to. But I don't allow them to do that. I don't allow them to do that.
That's what Uber does too.
Yeah, Uber will ping pong you everywhere. I've had them send me to Manhattan.
Hey, Sassy, remember what you was talking about? Can you see that?
The scooter.
Hey, you see what it says?
They're 43 degrees.
Yeah.
In New York, you see the gloves?
Yeah, it's 43 degrees right now. Look at the gloves. Yeah, that's what I was talking.
That's the ones with the plastic.
Yeah.
That's Cashinobi. He posted that on his page.
Wow.
He in New York.
He's crazy.
I just shared it to my other page.
I told you that's what they be doing. If you're really out there hustling, you're gonna put some fucking plastic bags around your gloves and ride your fucking scooter. I mean, I give it to them, but I'm like, I need my seat warmer. And I need to be toasted because I'm gonna pee. I probably would pee without realizing that I'm peeing.
That's how you talking about what's that with Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Well,
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. Nah, I commend them. I ain't like riding my motorcycle in 43-degree weather. No. I got a crotch rocket.
What kind do you have?
CX-10.
Yeah, I've always wanted a Honda Goldwing.
I like the Goldwing, but what I've been looking at is the Indian Scout.
There you go.
Them Indians are.
Yeah, I'm more of a tourer or a cruiser. You know, and not something that I can zip around in.
You know who got a nice cruiser? Indian got a nice cruiser, and not Boulevard. What is the freak? They sold their business. Victory. The Victory. The Victory. Yeah, they got a nice cruiser. Them and Indians. But the Indians,
the extent of my motorcycle riding is I was in England, stationed over there, and I went with a guy on a motorcycle, and we went to Wales. What was it? The southwest part of England, and we went out to the cliffs, and he lost the keys to the motorcycle, and we had to get back to the base, otherwise we were going to be AOL. So I managed to find a pull tab from the old-fashioned bottle, cans that you open up, and managed to take apart the ignition on it and get the motorcycle started by shorting out the ignition. And so, Lane, yes. Thank you. Like, so then I had to try and ride that motorcycle, and I found him. He was walking back to the naval base. I was in the air. We were both in the Air Force, but we just wanted to get to a facility so that we wouldn't get in trouble. And then found him as I'm riding the motorcycle. I'd never ridden a motorcycle in my entire life. Jumped on the motorcycle, took off, saw him walking. He took over riding. I'm sleeping on the back of the motorcycle, because it was just a long ass day. Just holding on and leaning forward just to, trying to stay on the bike.
I know he was mad. That's woo, trying to keep the bike up, hold you up. Oh man.
Right.
Yeah, so that's a workout. I've only ridden 2 people on my bike. That was it. And other than that, I don't ride nobody on the bike. Oh, it ain't for me. I remember we were all in traffic on our way downtown in the city. It was on the street called Jefferson. It was like 15 of us. We all just at the light. It's a car full of girls. They jump out, just jump on the back of the motorcycle. I'm like, man, you better get off my bike. You ain't gonna ride. No. Get up. No. A couple of the guys took a couple of them with them, but I was like, no, you gotta find somebody else. I ain't about no. For one, that ain't, that don't impress me because I can't see behind me. So everybody's seeing you on the back of the bike looking at you, not me. 2, if you get to acting stupid, you can kill both of us. So, and that's what the most people don't understand. Your power band is in the back, and the person on the back of that bike controls the back wheel. If they doing something stupid, it's a hard fight. It's a hard fight trying to compete with that. And another thing I don't like is somebody on the back and they got a helmet on and they slapping their helmet up against yours. That's a real uncomfortable feeling. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
I hear
When
you.
was the last? When was the last time you were on your bike?
Use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left toward East Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard. Then use any lane to turn slightly left onto East Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard.
Maybe 5 years ago.
Slightly left onto East Frank Lloyd Wright Boulevard.
So I've been here 2, and I don't think I rode it 3 years before I got here.
How come you don't sell all your tools to give you seed money to leverage into something else?
Because I never get what I paid. I never get what I paid for them. For 1, and 2, it won't be enough. I got one of my 2 boxes cost 30. It was 30 for the box.
Right. But what are you
And then I
paying
got-
for the storage? What are you paying for the storage unit per month? 100?
No,
200?
no. I wish it was 100. It's $275.
Yeah. So you're paying over $3,000 a year just to store this stuff.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, I would have had it here, but I need a house because I can't. Most of the houses here don't have garages. They got carports.
Yeah.
So you'll have to build a garage onto the house. But it's eventually right. I mean, I'm at the point, at the crossroads of going back, figuring out what I'm gonna keep, what I'm gonna get rid of. I have my hoist in there. My boat is in there. Motorcycle, 2 boxes. Majority of my bowling balls I gotta throw away because they're not no good, which sucks, but it is what it is. Clothes, shoes. So majority of it, but I got my car collection in there too. So.
Have you ever thought of opening up a shop and just having a manager, run it and not necessarily being involved in the actual running of the business?
I thought about it for a while. For a while, I had actually, in all actuality, I still got a person working for me, but it is what it is. But for a while, I had a guy still doing the mobile part of it, and then things happen, and you got to get on the airplane and go fix it, and that's a problem. So I'm like, I just pause it. I just pause it right now, but the shop part is still like I could do that in a sense of it, but then you got to have somebody you really, 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 really trust.
Do you enjoy just solving the problems, or do you enjoy more of a restoration and a creation phase?
I like both. The restoration part is what me and my dad used to do, so that was the fun part of it all.
Right.
When it became to where I'm not. I mean, I don't want to say lifestyle, but when it became to where I wasn't having fun, it was time to let it go.
Do you see yourself possibly using? I mean, it's already been done, but it would be your twist. But you've already got the YouTube experience. You've already got the mechanic experience. Why not marry those two together? Kind of like the motorcycle chop shop or whatever, where they go in and they take a frame and they create something, and it's reality TV, type of a thing.
I did at one
ever
point.
thought of that?
I did at one point in time, but that's it's still a possibility, but right now, no. No, because the thing about it is, it's not going nowhere because it's a part of me. I get the itch every now and then. Even being here, like even when I had to put brakes all around my truck, it was like, dang, I did it so fast and so efficient. It's no problem. So it's never going nowhere. It's like I can keep it in my back pocket. Eventually, if I get back into it, I already know I got to go back to school. Just on a hybrid side, just on the autonomous vehicle side, I got to go back to school and get updated on certain things. But the concept.
So you're already certified. I mean, you've already gone through schooling, or did you learn from Hard Knocks?
No, I went to college. I'm ASC certified, and I keep my certifications. My certifications are not due to renew until 26.
Yeah, we have a lot of schools here for that.
Yeah, but I started my journey with my dad, and then I continued on in the high school. Went to Votech all 4 years of my high school. Even when you went back then, when I was going to high school, a freshman was not allowed to go to Votech. But my counselor at the time, they didn't have classes for me in the 9th grade. So my counselor told me, he was like, "Listen, go do something with your life. Get on one of them buses in the morning and figure out what you want to do." My mom was a professional cook. She was a professional chef. So I went and I was like, I'm not doing cooking. I like it. I can do it, but no, I want to do that. Then I went into painting body. The ironic part about painting body is I don't want to get dirty. I know it's an oxymoron. It's ironic. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about painting body is the dust. It's not necessarily the paint. It's just the dust. I don't like the dust. And then you got to pretty much, if you painting, you wear the respirators. If you sanding, you wear the respirators. It's just a feeling I didn't like. I walked into the big shop, which is the auto shop, and I felt like I was at home. And I excelled at everything I did in there. Like, because with the experience I had from working with my dad, and to break a motor down wasn't nothing. To put it back together wasn't
You're
nothing.
lame? There you are, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're very
Have a
welcome.
great night.
You as well, sir.
So, my instructor, the being was like, man, how you know? I mean, it just comes, for one, it comes natural because it's in my bloodline. It just comes in my bloodline majority of my family had some way, shape, or form dealing with automotive. So it really comes natural. I never really knew how I got into it until I did my family history. So
Was it like just you and your dad and other generations? Are your brothers involved in that type of stuff too with you, or
no, well, my one brother he paint.
he does body work or painting
He don't
for
do
automobiles?
he do small body work and he paints for like his for himself. But he actually is a professional painter. He's a industrial painter with the sandblasting and all that. But if it came down to it, to paint a car, he could do it. So that's that part of it. But my mom's dad was a mechanic. He had his own shop. My one of my uncles, well, my mom's great uncle was a mechanic. My dad's brother, was a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? Is a mechanic, ASC certified. My mom's brothers, few of her brothers is art mechanics. Then I have family who dealt in logistics, which is selling auto parts, running auto parts warehouses. So the automotive side of the business is basically comes full circle between two family trees, my dad's side and my mom's side. So eventually, somewhere down the line, I was gonna get it in my gene pool because it's in my gene pool. That's when I found out where it was. It goes a long history within my family, and it comes natural. It always came. Taking shit apart, putting it back together came natural. I would take my mom's blow dryer apart just to put it back together.
I'm good at taking things apart. I'm good at taking things apart, just not putting them back together.
If you take it apart, the way you take it apart is the way you put it back together. And then with me, I label things. If I take it apart, I take a picture before I take it off, and then I'll label it. Oh, and then it'll go here. So I'll be doing that. And then I love puzzles. So putting shit back together is like putting a puzzle together to me.
I got a Monte Carlo. The guy, we blew an engine in it, so we ordered an engine that was supposed to come from the East Coast somewhere, and that was a scam. They said that it had made it all the way to New Mexico, and for some reason the guy couldn't get it to us. So I threatened them with legal action, and I got my money back on that. Ordered another one. That engine failed. The shop owner, ordered a third engine, and the guy, the way he was putting the engine in, instead of lifting it out of the top, he was dropping the front axle, and so he got caught up with not paying sales tax, so the state shut him down. My car's up on a lift. I got a brand new engine, sitting off to the side. So I've got an engine in my garage, and I've got my car jacked up in the backyard.
I'm staying out here, Chipper.
I think it might be a '72 Monte Carlo.
Whoa, he should have pulled that off the top instead of dropping a frame on it. Matter of fact, that got a '72 Monte Carlo. That's got a full frame.
I'm not sure of the year. It's my girlfriend's car, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah, I'll be out here probably till about at least 12, Chipper. It's 7 right now.
So 5 o'clock our time.
5 o'clock your time. Yeah, I mean, it like anything I do, it just I give it my all. Like I remember one year I was working and I just got tired of doing cars, and I told my daughter, like, I'm working on a car. She looked at me and laughed, like, you'll be back. So for years, I'm like, for like 2 years, I'm like, no, I ain't doing it. I'm doing odd stuff. I worked at the landfill. I worked at Thornapple Valley. I'm doing any and everything, but I know where my passion is. As soon as I went back to it, she's like, I told you. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, everybody know, like when I take a break, I miss it. Like I miss it now. I do. But I know the other side of it. And
If
I've had
something broke down
employees.
right, if something broke down on
Go
your
ahead.
vehicle right now, would you fix it or would you send it to a shop?
I'm fixing it. Depending on what it is.
You're,
And 9 times out of 10, it depends on the price.
right.
But my thing is I can go grab another vehicle and drive it while this one get repaired. So it's a tricky situation, slippery slope, right? My thing is, what time and money is it gonna cost me to do it myself? Because being here now, if it was back in Michigan, I'm doing it all day myself. Why? Because I got the facility to do it in. I got the part I can go get myself, and it's only gonna take me whatever time to do it. Right here,
Right.
I have to learn where the facility. Well, my brother still has military access, so we can go to the military shop and do it. But I'm only limited because he works. He has a full-time W-2, and he's a barber. So when he's not working at his W-2 in the morning, he'll go to the shop to cut hair. When he's on afternoons, he'll work the morning, and after when he's on days, he'll work the morning, then go to the shop after he gets off. So it's very limited time that unless it's on the weekend that I got
Okay.
to get in the shop.
I'm
So
gonna I'm gonna mute myself. I'm going in to pick up a job.
mm, mm. I should not have took this order. I'm on a $22 run, but it's on the other side of the mountain. Y- Yes, sir. Going to Caniole. How you know? Yeah, I know you know, but yeah, I'm going to Caniole. Should have never took this run though, Kevin. I am going to Caniole.
What does that mean?
Other side of the mountain. So where where I picked this order up at is in town, which is basically Honolulu, because it's not Waikiki, but it's Honolulu. And where I'm taking it to is on the opposite side of the island in its own little town. It's 22.75 plus, and it's sushi. So
Yeah. Is there other businesses over there to get something coming back, or a
oh yeah,
low
I
probability?
mean no 20 Kenny, it was 22.75 plus. It was a catering order. Well, no, it's a large order, and it's a diamond. So yes and no. Where I'm taking it to,
In 100 feet, turn right on East
it
Kierland Boulevard.
depends on what
Take
direction.
shifts right on East Kierland Boulevard. Then
It
use the
depends
left two lanes
on
to turn left
what
onto North
direction
Scottsdale Road.
they want to send me after the drop off. So they can take me further into Caniole, or they can take me to They can take me to Kapalani, or not Kapalani, Kapahulu. They can take me to Kapahulu, which is another town right next to Caniole, and they have more restaurants. Or I can be headed back over the mountain, and I can get something going back to my zone en route.
Now, are each one of the islands, do they have their own name, like a
Yeah,
state,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
Honolulu is on the island of
Oahu.
Oahu.
So there's is 9 islands. Well, it's 8 islands, and they say it's one forming that should be ready for habitat about year 2050, something like that. But
Interesting.
the ninth island right now they consider Vegas. Well, and it's actually pronounced Hawaii. They only use Hawaii, yeah, Hawaii. So the W's is not a W, it's 2 V's put together. Anything with a W here is pronounced with a V. So it's a town that's spelled EWA, but they call it Eva, EVA. That's how they pronounce it. So it was the United States actually started calling it Hawaii, so they adapt the name of Hawaii. But if you listen to some of the Hawaiian, the true Hawaiians, true Polynesians, you'll hear them say Hawaii. And
Do you
they
speak?
be like,
Do you speak that language?
I try to
Polynesian.
learn. I try to learn some Polynesian language. Ki ki Kiimoku, Kiimokuma. And also that means, I might have said it wrong, but if you listen, forgive me. But that means welcome. Just like mahalo means thank you.
Yeah, we hear that all the time. They say that at the One Hawaiian or One Hawaiian.
Yeah, a lot of times you hear him say yeah at the end of the sentence. You know, you're here for an order, yeah. So they'll hear him say that. Like, I try to learn as much as I can on some of the language, some of the pronunciations, because if you say something wrong, they're gonna correct you. If you say a street name wrong, they will correct you. Because they're big on culture, they're big on tradition, they're big on the ohana. I mean, if you respect that and you respect them, you won't have no problem. I mean,
How did you end up in Hawaii from Michigan? Just
yeah,
I can live anywhere. So where do I want to live? And I'm going to transplant myself. So I choose Hawaii.
no, my second oldest brother got married here in 2005, and I came here for 30 days for his wedding, and I just fell in love with it. And even in 2005, my son's mother, we were together at that time, and I'm like, look, we gotta. She wasn't having it, so. And then my daughter was still younger too, and her mama wasn't having me bringing her here, so I'm like, I gotta wait till they get grown to actually leave. Also, hard money stack, bring it back, yes sir. Over the period of time, it just like I gotta wait, and relationship. My previous relationship, I was like, look, you wanna? No, I don't want to leave. And no, I don't want to leave. And so it's like no. So once we broke up, it was like, look, I'm tired of Michigan. My kids are grown. I need a new start. I was going through like a little dark period in my life, and I was like, I'm out. And I was talking to my brother, and he was like, come on. And I'm like, all right. And I just left.
That's the best thing that you can do is, you're in a bad situation and you pick up and you transplant yourself. Build new friendships, new environment.
It wasn't necessarily a bad situation. I'm give me a second. I gotta drop this order off. Tom, Chipper said where you at in AZ?
Kierland area.
You said Heroland?
Kierland, Kierland.
Oh yeah. But like I was saying,
North
go ahead.
Scottsdale.
Oh, okay.
North Scottsdale.
Like
North
you said North Scottsville?
Scottsdale.
Oh,
DALE.
It wasn't necessarily saying I was in a bad situation. I was in a bad mental space. And it just comes from like it's to the point where if someone tells me like, you know, I love you, right? I check the terms and conditions. because most of the time, as and it's nothing. I don't take this the wrong way, Dusty. But most of the time, men are not truly loved without condition. So we don't really get unconditional love, you know, and we are required to do so much and get so little gratification. That's just my opinion, right? And truthfully, if you ask a man how he's really doing, he's never gonna tell you the truth. Most people don't care about a man's mental state. They just want to know if it's beneficial to them. And it's just the way I feel. So at that time, I was in a space to where if I was like, if I'm working, I'm stressed. If I'm doing this, I'm stressed. So it's like I can't really tell somebody how I feel as a man because 9 times out of 10, if I tell another man, he gonna call me soft. And by the time I get done talking to him, he gonna run back, tell everybody else, hey, I don't want to talk. But then if I talk to a woman, oh, I'm sassy, I'm this, I'm that. So where do you go?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool, man.
So where do you go to as a man? Where do you go and who do you trust? So we hold a lot of stuff in. So that's where I was at in the mental
They call
state,
that
and I said I need to get away, and I was like, I'm out.
they call that the cave. We go into our mental cave,
Yep.
Hey Tom.
and it's like you can come into the cave and you can sit with me, but don't try and pull me out of the cave. I need to solve it, and I need to fix it.
Hey
Yeah,
Tom.
because
When women try to pull us out of the cave, it just doesn't work.
Tom, with Chipper talking to you.
What's up, Chipper?
What's up, Tom? You in Arizona?
Yes, sir.
We're in Arizona.
Scottsdale.
We're in Scottsdale.
North Scottsdale, the Kierland area.
Have you picked up from a restaurant called BK Lobster?
Yes, I have actually, and you may have shared your YouTube channel with me.
Oh yeah, because
I
that's
have a
me.
pair of glasses, and I walked in there, and you weren't there anymore. I was like, "Where's the guy that showed me that him driving around on the electric scooter?"
I'm like the co-owner, right?
Yeah, you're over there by the Impact Church, over by Ross.
Oh yeah, you the one that glasses.
Yeah.
You can't pick up the food.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Man,
that is funny.
That was like a year ago.
Yes, I walked in there. I was like, "Where is he?" And they're like, "He's not here anymore."
You know what happened? Man,
No.
It's crazy. Let me tell you something, man. And Dasha, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Yeah. You know what was crazy, man, about life? And see what thing with me, I'm old school. I go up from I was raised with wolves, meaning like people that's older than me. When you're dealing with people older than you, they raise you different. So I was raised with principles and morals. So me, I'm the type of person that if I grew up with you and you have an idea and a dream, I will stop doing what I'm doing to help you. I don't mind because you my brother. You my friend. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I stopped doing. So my friend that lives in Phoenix, he comes and say, "Hey, let's open up a restaurant in Arizona because it's money out here. It's an opportunity for us to do out here. Cool. Me already. I'm saying, at that time I lost my brother in 2022, last year.
Sorry to hear
Last year I
that.
lost my older brother. Yes. So it kind of put a toll on me, and I say I need a change because at the time I was doing deliveries, and I do deliveries on and off because I'm a jack of all trades. I could build a house from scratch. In New York City, I'm a type of person that if you need a job done like in a house or anything like tile work or painting, you could call me and I'm coming over to do that. So if I do get big jobs, I can't do deliveries. It don't make no sense because if I'm making $10,000, why would go do delivery for? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
If I'm making 10,000 in 2 weeks, why I'll continue doing deliveries? So I said, let me just chill out. But anyway, I said, let me go to Phoenix and do this restaurant thing with my boy, cause it's an opportunity. Come to find out, this dude scammed the shit out of me, bro.
Wow.
Wow.
In what way? What did he do?
We get the place. I'm giving this man about. See the thing about it. The thing about the thing my wife told me to get a lawyer, but due to the fact that I'm a person, I always put in things in people's hands. You get what I'm saying? Because you're my friend. You know what I'm saying? We grew up together, and I'm taking his word. You get what I'm saying? So he said, get him. He said to get this place, it costs 100,000. I gave him 50, 55. Cause me and him going half and half. Right? We signed the lease, we did everything.
cross on East Montero Way, then turn right onto North 73rd Way.
He told me he need 20 more thousand for insurance, you know, for the kitchen and everything, right?
Take the next
I
right
said,
onto
cool.
North 73rd
My wife
Way.
said, you know, you just gave him 70,000, right? I said, yeah, I know. I give it to him. You know, I'm smoking right now. I give it to him. We sign the lease. We do everything. The first month, we supposed to open in 2022 in May. We ain't open until August because he so-called said there was some gas line and all this crazy thing. But anyway, cut the long story short, he basically used my money. He used my money to get the place, and he didn't use none of his money at all. You get what I'm saying? So he could basically try to run it like a Ponzi scheme. Yeah. So now I got to get lawyers involved and all this stuff. So that's why you haven't seen me there.
That's crazy. I remember I when I walked in, it was like, hey, I've never seen this restaurant before. And, you know, didn't know it was, you know, where it was at. Found them, walked in, waiting for the food to be made. Talking to you, you shared your YouTube channel with me. I watched it in the car of you, you know, going like, I don't know, 40 miles an hour.
See Dasha life? You see Dasha? He see people like him. I don't see like that because most of the time, like I don't understand people with this delivery thing. Like they take this thing as a joke. It's not a joke. This thing is serious. It's changed people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like I stopped working a 9 to 5 basically for like 10 years, going on 10 years. I just been working on me independent. Cause I say like, if I could go on my phone, turn on the app and make $400 to $500 in what, 15, 18 hours? So what we take long? I made $500. $500. No job. No 9 to 5 can tell me that I could get my, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Show me what job that you can make $500 in cash out.
Okay.
Show me what job that you could say, you know what, I'm gonna take a break. I'll come right back. Tell me what job. Unless you're a supervisor or you've been, you know, you get what I'm saying. But right now, nobody want. In this time, nobody want to work for nobody right now. It's so easy.
But
I was hearing you was talking about somebody was talking about that he didn't make 100,000. That's a lie. He probably was scamming, do something else. I'm like, what? How the man is scamming by doing deliveries?
That's what we were talking about yesterday, me and Tom. It's the hardest part about, not hard, but some of the thing about doing this is a lot of people who do it has the employee mindset. They don't have the employer mindset. They don't know what it is to run the business.
Yes.
They look at it like, I gotta have direction. I gotta be told I'm only worth X, Y, and Z an hour. You know, like even what happened down there in New York, you know, with the Uber Eats, when they only can work 12 hours now continuously because they wanted a set wage, because that's the employee mindset.
See the thing about it with New York now, I blame them. It was so called, they want to make it unionized. They want to make it for equal rights and all guys is working long hours, this and that. Number one is a 1099. Yeah, independent contractor. That means you put your risk and your labor and your time to go out there and put, you get what I'm saying, compared to a W-2. So if you not making enough money because you see a next man making 500 and you didn't make it, that means you got to step your hustle up. That's it.
Yeah, see,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say something controversial, only because I know Nikki's involved with unions and whatnot. But this really comes down to, in my opinion, that they want employees, they want to get the unions, because then you blindly pay the dues that can then go into political parties.
Oh no!
To go
See, once you start going towards that way, I'm gonna have to start going find me another way to go make my own money, because I'm not getting.
I understand. I understand, but let me continue, and that's that. The government also doesn't want you to be a 1099 person, because you're getting all the benefits of being a business owner and writing stuff off. But as an independent contractor, the chances are very slim that you're going to be an owner and hire employees that are blindly going to be paying money in as taxes at 18 to 20%, of their paychecks. And that's what supports the government, so that then they can use those funds to go support, whatever agenda that they have on out there. So usually it's like the whole system is designed that the government lets the business owners that are hiring 1,000 employees, get away with all the different tax write-offs, because they have 1,000 employees who are blindly paying in 20% that goes into the coffers of the government. Now, everybody's against the big corporations, but if you go after the big corporations, they're just going to say, hey, I already made my money. I'm just going to shut down my business because I already have all the money to go play with my toys. And then all of a sudden you have 1,000 people who are out of work who need money and assistance, but the money from the assistance comes from the taxes that we're paying in blindly. So you have to follow the money and see where all this stuff's going, and understand why is it that different legislative bodies are wanting to try and rein in, this new gig economy, is because they're not getting the tax revenue, and now 6.5 million people are out there doing gig work. That 6.5 is what? That's like 2% of all the population of the United States are doing gig work.
But you got to remember too, we living in a different time too. This is not like our great grandparents that got to get up and go to work. Nobody don't want to work no more. Nobody don't want to work no more.
They're spoiled.
They're spoiled. You got to think about it, man. I remember when I first started doing this, nobody wanted to do deliveries. I was getting laughed at in New York City. Laughed at. Right in Manhattan. That's where it started, right in Manhattan. Because it was no Bronx, no Queens, no Brooklyn. It was straight Manhattan. Any delivery apps that want to start in San Francisco, California, them little big cities. It started right in Manhattan. And them times I would be in a messenger. And I would just sound like DoorDash. What's this DoorDash thing? I started on the skateboard. Skateboard from a bike to e-bike, e-bike to a scooter to a car. So many things. They opened doors for me compared to 9 to 5. At 9 to 5, I never bought. This delivery thing got me a passport. It got me trips. It made me become independent, have an independent mind, dependent compared to a 9 to 5. I was just living check to check, thinking I was winning. And I really and truly I was losing.
Hey.
Have you shared your YouTube channel with Boots so that he can see you riding on your scooter?
No. See, the thing
I am on your YouTube. I'm on your YouTube.
Dasha, I follow Dasha. He's my motivation, man. He's my guy right there.
It's crazy. And when I watch your videos of you driving down those little bike paths and whatnot, doing like 40 miles an hour, it was like
Pandemic, I mean 90,000 pandemic. 90,000.
Wow.
90.
On
I was
a
working
scooter.
every day. I was working every day. It was not a day. My mom was like, "Oh, why you don't stay home?" I was like, "Mom," because my mom was a nurse. She retired nurse. I like, "Mom, you went through them virus and work. Why I can't work? I got to provide. I work straight through. I mean, 90,000 just doing deliveries.
And
Did
And I
you
set
did
up
you like
myself.
did you like the restaurant business? Or would you think about starting up your
Oh
own
no! Oh
over
yeah!
here?
Oh, the next. Oh, I'm getting a food truck. That's why I'm going back to New
There-
York. I'm going back to New York because to take care of some business. I'm going back to build my YouTube channel because I'm seeing too much things going on. I need to build my thing back. Cause Dasha, like I said, he's like my guy. He's like my motivator. I just like watching his videos all the time because I was in Phoenix, but I moved to Payson. I'm in Payson,
Yeah,
Arizona right now.
that's nice.
So I'm out here just chilling because my wife, she's a store manager at Home Depot, so they have a transfer hut out here. So that's why I'm in Payson right now. So I'm going back to New York to get back on the ground because Dasher Life, he's like me, man. He's a go getter. It's just like I can't do Phoenix. No disrespect to y'all, the car driver. It's just that I'm so used to the e-bike and being local.
Right.
I can't do the car thing. I can't. I gotta look for the buildings, the lights. It's too much in Phoenix. Oh no. So that's why I got the scooter. That's why I got the scooter. Cause the scooter I only pay what, $5 in gas. Yeah, that's it. I'm up and down Phoenix because I stay in Happy Valley. I wasn't staying in Happy Valley. That's my zone.
Yeah, we have a couple of people. Happy Valley. You mean the Carefree area, the Cave Creek area?
Yeah, no, not Cave Creek. Over there by the I-17.
I-17.
Yes.
I-17 in
I
Happy
used to
Valley.
live right off the I-17. You see them little two malls, the shopping areas, North area. You know North area, right?
Yes.
I used to live right in there. Red Robins. You got Petro. You got Panda Express. You got Chipotle. You got
Mellow Mushroom.
oh hey yeah, everything. I live right there.
Yeah.
I live right in there. Then they just opened up a Chick-fil-A too and a McDonald's.
Yeah. I thought about doing that area because I heard you can make some good money, but the problem was there's like a lot of dirt roads and some of the homes that you delivered. Yeah, some of the
Scared money
stuff
don't
you
make
delivered.
money. One time a dude tipped me in them dirt roads $50 just come to his crib. So I don't mind. That's to me. I look at this delivery as a job, basically.
Yeah.
So if I get a nice order, say $10, and I gotta go through the dirt road because I already got the order, I gotta go through it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might get a customer that be like, "Oh, thank you, I never get through this." Like every time I get lost, here, take this $20. I appreciate it.
Right.
It's
I wanna
money
know
in
how-
Phoenix. It's money in Phoenix. It's just that I'm a type of person. It's just that, oh man, the gas, man. Oh Lord, the gas is killing me.
Yeah, I put probably $45 to $60.
The other day, the gas was like $5. The gas was like $5.
Yeah, it got up to $4.99. Yeah.
But listen to me, it's gonna go back up because due to the fact that it's election, they still teasing us right now. But after election, trust me, January it's going back up. After January,
Yeah, you got the winter blend and politics and
yes, you know how it goes.
Wars.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
But for me, it's just like I don't care, whatever. I actually want the price of gas to go up just because I work so much. Because if that means that the price goes up, then people are going to be like, "Oh, it's too expensive for me to go out and dash," and then that opens up more opportunities for me. I mean, I actually talked to a guy that says that he was like one of the beginning people, and he still consults and stuff with DoorDash.
Yeah.
And I made a delivery to him. We sat there and we talked on his porch. And you know, I told him, I says, yeah, I hope gas prices go up as high as possible. He's like, really? Why is that? You know, I said, because then people will drop out, and it'll, you know, create more opportunities for me. And, you know, I sit down and I'm like, you're telling me that if you put $20 on the table and somebody's going to give you 40 back, you wouldn't do it? That's all you're doing. You're trading your gas tank for a bigger paycheck. But right, but these employee mindset people don't understand that.
They don't have a hustle. They don't have a hustle mindset. They don't have a
right. It's like even if I gave you 21 for 20, you wouldn't want it for the extra buck.
It's the same thing when you go to work. The same thing you go to work. You gotta put gas in your car to go to work, right? All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Thank you.
Coffee, right? Bomb. Regardless in life, you gotta spend money to make money.
And that's the thing. I say that all the time. They complain about the price of gas, but don't complain about that pack of cigarettes.
All right, then. The weed, the McDonald's that you buy every day. The poison. But you won't get up and go make some money. They're gonna put some money in your pocket.
Right. I just want to know how you do. Who do your thumbnails? You?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do my own thing, man. Yo, listen to me. I told you already. I'm a jack of all trades. I do my own editing. I do my own filming. Man, like I said, they got a thing called YouTube University. Okay. Mm-hmm. You teach yourself how, you know what I'm saying?
Them thumbnails be fire. I be like, how you do that? Like standing in front of
during the pandemic, I invested and bought me a Mac because I needed a Mac, and I just bought my Mac and I just started doing my own thing. I know how to do my own designs, everything.
How you get them to light up like that with the number, like what you made that day? And just that's fire. Them thumbnails fire, bro, for real. I'd be like that.
Thanks. It's just I haven't been shooting because I'm impatient and I haven't been doing it. I could do deliveries out here, but I just got to get back to New York. I got to get the feel of the hustle, the grind. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why I started at, right in New York City. You dig? Manhattan. And that's where the money at. I don't know how. See, my homeboy Cashinobi, he like Brooklyn because he like to be close to home. I understand that. But I don't go nowhere. No disrespect or nothing, but I go where the money is at. Right. Okay? I go where the money is flowing. These rich people do not like to go outside to McDonald's and things. So I go where the rich people at. Yeah. I'm where is that? Sometimes I get $10 tip, $5 tip. That adds up. And then the night I'm getting $60, $70 cash in tips.
And tips, yeah.
And then I'm not even talking about on the app. The app doesn't count yet. We talking about cash.
Right. Yeah. That's why I stay where that's why I dash in the area I dash in.
I don't do no hoods. I don't go to no projects. I don't do no disrespect. But I just don't go there because why? I'm gonna get no tip. I gotta go through pissy hallways. They want me to go up to the 15th floor for no tip. Nah. I go where the money is flowing. That's it. I go where the people want service. Because what we doing is service.
Service,
you know what I'm saying? Back 20 years ago, you had to go at your house and go get it. You had to literally leave your house and go get it. But now today, we live into a point that you can go on your phone, order it, and come straight to your door. So I live by that rule. Anybody do any service for you, at least leave them a tip.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't care. Yo, to be honest, I take them little $4 or $5 deliveries. I do take them. You know why? I treat them like scratch off. I treat them like scratch off. Because you never know, you might get a $20 cash tip or something. You never know. And once again, I treat it like a 9 to 5. I'm working. It's keeping me busy. By the time I drop that off, I'm getting the next one. It adds up.
Twos and fews.
I'm not Don't get it twisted. I might do 1 or 2 cherry picking, but not all the time. Hell no. I gotta keep my rating up. No,
Right.
I gotta keep the system. Let the system know I'm outside. I'm out here working. Send me them nice orders, please.
And that's the thing. Most people don't want to do that. They don't want to take the time out to even figure it out. You know,
Dasha, listen to me. Let me tell you something, right? Number
Mhm.
one, we ain't Superman. We can't save everybody. We can't flash over there. If they don't want to listen, that's on them. You only talk to your followers. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's, intertwined. Because I don't got no problem with nobody else. Because I learn from everybody.
Right.
I learn from everybody. Every YouTuber or anybody that talks in the chats, everybody. Because at the end of the day, we one family.
Right.
I'm happy that 10 years ago we couldn't do this. 10 years ago,
No, we couldn't.
No. But I'm happy that I'm getting to meet people that's really genuine to the delivery stuff. The delivery gig. Because, like I said, I used to get laughed at. People like, oh, delivery? Why you got that big doofy bag on you? You look stupid. But they don't know how much I was making.
And then the thing, when you tell them, they like, oh, you ain't making that kind of money. What? Okay. Don't believe.
I deal with numbers, right? Just
Mhm.
think about it, right? You get paid $17, $18, $19 an hour, right?
Mhm.
We getting that in one delivery. And we just
One
probably do
delivery.
that in a couple of minutes. Not an hour, a couple of minutes.
And
You
I
getting that same $17, right? That same $17 that person is getting an hour. We just doing that in a couple of minutes. So imagine you get a next $17 delivery. Huh? Come on. And you doing what you love on the spare time. So if you're a person that is a filmmaker or a gardener or do anything, a content creator, whatever what you do, you could do it in your spare time. When you work in a 9 to 5, it's like you in the Matrix. When you leave the work, you're still thinking about work. What kind of shit is that? What kind of stuff is that? You leave work, you still thinking about work. And then they give you a little bozo weekend off. When you off on week, you still thinking about work. What kind of stuff is that?
You thinking about I gotta go back tomorrow? Like, dang.
But it's a trick again. Oh, we pay you while you're on vacation. Come on, man. People gotta get out of that mindset. Let me tell you something, right? The government print the money. They make it do whatever and they print it. The only thing you gotta do is get it. That's it. They hit us with this, oh, you gotta go to school, get a degree, this and that, and you still can't figure out how to pay your bills and this plaque that you got on the wall to pay for. Huh?
And then the thing about it, you go to school, you get a degree, and then the degree you have, you don't even do the work. You're not even working in that field that you got that degree in.
But you proved it. But the thing about you proved it. You made 100,000 without a college degree, bro.
Yep. And like I was telling them earlier, it's a guy here. Well, I know about four other guys that got scooters, and one of them he got a car. The 4 guys on them scooters, the moped, they pulled in 80, 90, 70. And I'm like, easy. I'm like, and I look at them like, man, that's a different kind of grind. It's a guy that came in the chat named Terrence. He said he was walking and catching the bus.
Listen to me. I met people in New York City walking. Walking. Subway
delivery.
Yo, listen to me. Serious. Yo, Dasha. I swear, I seen a Mexican guy with one hand riding a bike doing deliveries, bro. I had to get off my bike and salute to him. I had to salute to him. You know why? Because you got people with their full parts of body and came in crying about they broke, they ain't got no money. But this dude is on a bike with one arm, bro, riding the bike doing deliveries.
That's a different kind of grind. That's a different kind of hustle. That's a different kind of motivation. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
it's
trying
so
to say. You
it's
have to
it's
have
so
motivation to do this. You have to. You have to. You can't go in and like I remember when I was watching you, you was talking about how people just do this delivery thing for their habits.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And it's
Right.
messing up for guys like us out here doing it for a living. We does this. I see
They
20
they
guys
do it
talking,
every day.
I made $100. I'm cool. What? And go back and hang out right there in the corner and spend that same $100 they just made. That make any sense?
And then say they ain't make no money.
And then say, "Oh, you make."
I ain't made no money. I ain't made no money. But if you look at the bank statement at the end of the week, you made 700. Where
Some people just
no,
do their habits, bro. For their habits.
Yep.
I don't get that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but what happened to the people that's out here? That's why sometimes I feel like why we getting these scrubby orders, because you know.
Because what happens with I was saying it to Tom yesterday. We get the orders like that because it's nothing too much they can do for us. You know what I'm saying? When you have that high of a rating, you too high to keep feeding all the good orders, but you too good for us to keep giving you all the bad orders. Because every now and then we gonna give you 3 bad ones, but that one banger gonna come through. Then it's gonna flow from that, and then it might die down a little bit again. Then it's gonna keep flow from that. But like I say, it's all about the grind and hustle with us, and the people that don't want to do it. We gotta deal with them crying all the time. You know, and that's even like when I say crying, like what they did with Uber Eats in New York. They got a set rate and then they lost. But to them, they winning because we getting 18 an hour. Do you know what I make in an hour? What's $18 an hour when you can make 100 in an hour?
That don't make sense to me. That don't really make sense to me. It really don't.
It don't.
I would tell my homeboy, like, yo, them people that be crying about this and that, tell them go get a 9 to 5, man. Real talk. Go get a 9 to 5.
But they failed at that. They failed at the 9 to 5, and then they failed at this. They failed at the 9 to 5, come out here, fail at this, go back to the 9 to 5, realize that ain't working, then try to come back out here again, and then they just be messing the whole game up.
And to be honest, I'm like you. I work with app. I don't do that multi-apping thing. For what? I'm working hard. I don't do the multi-apping thing. Like, nah. I focus on one app. I'm only 43 years old. I'm trying to preserve my mind. So I'm taking my time. The same amount of money that you make on the 2 apps, I make that in 1 app.
And that's what I be trying to tell people. Just like
it don't make sense to me. I be seeing them posting up. One put up 150 here, one put up 150. That's $300, bro. I make that in 1 app.
Just like Nomadic. They like, how you do that on Grubhub? She grind out.
Grind
out. And she's showing you. Yep. She's showing you that you can get money on Grubhub.
Grubhub is easy money. What? Man, I used to kill them with Grubhub. Tear them up with Grubhub. If DoorDash don't now hit me, I'm jumping onto it. That's how I do. But working on seeing 2 apps at the same time, not doing that. Don't do those. I got to preserve my mind. My mind got to be on point. I like to give my customers their full quality time. You know, no mess and rushing. No, I don't do none of those. I like to keep my rating nice. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to lose my app for no nonsense, for rushing. And number one, I'm not killing myself for $10. I take my time. If it says 15, 20 minutes to get there, I'm gonna get there before 20 minutes. But I'm not speedballing. Some dudes be killing themselves just for $10. For what? Take your time, bro. At the end of the day, I just don't care about you. So you just take your time, you will get there.
And then you'll get another one. And
That's
another
it.
one.
You
And
get
another
the next one right afterward. Before you get one, you got 1 month after. Come on. But in New York, I see dudes with 4 phones, 5 phones. I'm like, damn, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you need 4 or 5 phones for? You hear me, Dasha?
No, because they be using different people accounts.
I understand it, but come on. What happened to the other people that's, got 1 phone and just, that's it crazy. You can't win all the money.
Were you doing deliveries when I met you at BK?
Yeah, when I finish the restaurant, I'm doing deliveries. When I finish the restaurant, close down, straight doing deliveries in Scottsdale, up and down Scottsdale. Paradise Valley, that's the money area. You got to stay around that area. I'm up in Old Scottsdale. I like Old Scottsdale on the weekends. On the weekends, kill them. STK, all them little restaurants around there. Yeah, on the weekends, kill them up there on the weekends.
Yeah, that's the Arcadia area.
Then you go down to Tempe, back and forth. I was tearing them up. On my scooter. Until my wife said, hey, we got to end up going to Payson. And I'm like, oh, man. And I'm here now. It's not worth it for me. So I'll just chill and wait till then I'm going back to New York in December. First week of December, I'm on the plane. I'm just, as soon as I reach down, I'm on it. Like I was just telling Dasha, I'm going straight to June 24th. Straight through. 7 days, 20 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, sleep when I'm dead. Real talk. You got to think about it. Just think about it. Months is going so fast. Every time I pay my bill, I got to pay a next bill. Like, come on. It's like it's getting out of control. So I got to keep on moving. Like, my money got to come in like a river, nonstop. So if I spend money, I got to make money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have like a 10-minute commute to get to this area, and then when I'm done, and then winding down and getting ready for bed, it's like I couldn't do 20 hours because I'd only end up getting 2 hours of sleep.
I'm not doing literally like between 20, but the 20 hours probably doing weekends. On the weekend, New York City, crazy. Especially Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Sundays is my best day. I love Sunday. Sunday, no, I'm not missing Sunday for nothing.
That's what Dasher says. Sundays are his best.
I love Sundays and Mondays. Mondays, because a lot of people don't like coming out. Delivery people don't like coming out on Mondays because they got tired from Sunday. So I love Sundays and Mondays. Sundays and Mondays, my
I've in 2 years that I've been here, I've never had a bad Sunday. Never had a bad Sunday.
You got to think about it. Nobody don't cook on Sundays. Nobody don't cook. Right? Like you said, football games, back now the sports, especially in the winter time, you got the sports games going on. People want to order.
And two, most people don't. They underrate Sundays because I don't like couple guys like Sundays bad. No. You have to.
No.
You start in the morning. I do that because I do breakfast, lunch, and dinner on a Sunday. Sunday here easy 500.
Easy. I don't care. No, it's any region you at. Sundays guaranteed 5. If you work breakfast, like you said, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, easy, straight through. No breaks, no nothing, straight through. You get delivery back to back, straight through. And I did that in Phoenix, straight $500 on a Sunday. $500.
And I learned that on the Humble. Like one Sunday, I got up and I was like, I'm just gonna go do breakfast. From the time I turned it on, it was just blink,
Non-stop.
like just not.
No.
And I ain't talking about no look, like just I ain't getting like ripped.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, what was it? It was October something. It might have been September. No, it was October. I was working a Sunday and I had 280 before 2:00. 280 before 2:00. I was like, this is like, it's any, like every Sunday I done been here for 2 years. I've never had a bad Sunday. Never. And then, like you say, it rolls right over into Monday. For Monday, from Sunday night to rolling into Monday morning, it's just like it's a repeat.
Yep. That's a fact. And for me, I'd like Monday because it start my week. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to start on no Tuesday, no Wednesday, and all that. Nah, I start my week on Monday because at least Tuesday, if I don't feel like coming on Tuesday, at least Monday, you know?
You set the tone.
You set the tone. At least
set the tone.
Put on my account. Okay, I got a little 400 in there. All right, cool, boom. I don't feel like coming about Tuesday. You know? Wednesday, straight through down. Yeah. And I'm the type of person, if I don't come out, like if I got, see, my kids is grown. My kids is grown, but it's just me, you know? So I don't got to take no kids to no school, and I don't got no interference, none of that. My daughter, she goes to school online, but she in her last year in high school. She's going to school online, so I don't got to be taking her to school. So I'm good. Once I go to New York, like I was just saying, I'm going straight through because in the wintertime is a different ball game. Because you was wondering, like, well, how these guys work out? I put on clothes.
Your hands don't get cold?
I got mitts that cover the bike on the throttle part. So I got my gloves and I always have hand warmers. I come prepared. You get what I'm saying?
So how long would them hand warmers last you?
10 hours. 10. Some of them last you 12. But I buy the bundle packs. I always invest in money in those. So I have a shift for the night, or if I do overnight, I always have hand warmers and feet warmers. Have to. And I always drink tea. I drink tea, or something I might get a little nip or a little shot or something to keep my body warm, you know. And I know most of these restaurants, so they make me chill out there, you know. So I keep myself warm.
And what about the ice and snow?
The snow, if it's snow, we can't work. If it's like bad, they the ice will shut down. They'll shut down. See, one thing about New York, bad weather bring the money out. See, if it rains, I come outside. I got my whole rain suit, everything. I come outside. I'm not in the house, so that's guaranteed $500. Easy. From the morning straight through the night. If it rains, in New York, it rains all day. Sometimes 2-3 days, straight rain. Sometimes weeks. Just straight rain. Yeah. On it.
So
not heavy rain, but
that's how it is. That's how it is here. Do they raise the peak pay when it rains?
Yeah. What do you mean? Well, I just told you, bad weather brings the money out. So the peak's gonna go up. A lot of people don't like doing deliveries. Some people come up, but a lot of people don't work hard enough. You get what I'm saying? That you basically go out there and make an easy $500-$600, and you got to work the next day. Because one thing I realized, when it rains a lot, like just like the next day, they like to slow you up. You're not gonna make that same count because they just dish out a lot of money because it rains. You know?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So sometimes cops know what they're doing. Because when it's bad weather, the next day, when it's nice, the next day or something, it's cool, no rain or nothing. It just is on regular.
Everybody like, you when it rain, you stop. No, Why would I stop?
For what?
Why would I stop?
Well, you think
Because
they
I
got?
know what's gonna happen.
You got rain suits. You got rain jackets. You got
Mhm.
goggles.
Yep. I know what's gonna happen when it rain. You gonna stop working, and guess who gonna get the money?
Me. And I'm gonna get that. But they like to tip in New York a lot too when it rains. When they see you all soak outside, they're like, "Oh, you look all soaked. You know what? Stay right there. I got something for you. Wait. You see a little $10 right there. You know, and you get $10 cash, and then you get tip on your phone. What beats that? And I got to get ready for Super Bowl too, because Super Bowl is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
One time I got $100 tip, but the thing about it, I waited like an hour for that order because sometimes I stay away from wing spots because they take forever. I don't
But
understand these restaurants.
forever.
Or
Yep.
they don't hire enough employees, or they don't. Yeah, it's just like, oh man, I don't know. One time I waited a whole hour. Wait, like I said, I got $100 tip. That was that was with Grubhub. Whole $100 tip. I waited for that sucker.
and here, like last week when they played in I think they played in Germany. The Chiefs and whoever they played overseas. The game was on at like 3:30 in the morning here. Buffalo Wild Wings was packed. It was packed because of the time the game started. So in the morning on Sundays, the game started about 7 a.m. here. For NFL, Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop, and a couple other wing joints be open. They be open and they be packed. They be packed. Some nights they be open at 4 in the morning. People in there watching football. I be like, first time I walked in because it was late, and I'm like, why in the world is they sending me to Buffalo Wild Wings? I'm thinking I'm about to go to the mall because it's at the mall. I'm thinking I'm going there. It's gonna be closed. I'm gonna take this picture and I'm gonna get this half pay. Man, I walked up, was like, what the? It's packed. They open. Then they're watching sports and they selling wings. I was like, wow. And it's during the NFL. They get it because it's because of the time the game start. Us being 6 hours behind. So even during the Super Bowl, when y'all watching it at 8, 9 o'clock, it's 2, 3 o'clock here.
Okay.
But they still be banging it out. Like Super Bowl, the money there, then like you say, when they ordering all the wings, they tipping. Because 9 times out of 10, by the wings get there, they've been drinking.
They drinking.
So they extra friendly.
What? Happy.
They extra generous.
Yeah, and happy. What?
Oh, the phone's here. You're the best.
Now listen to me, man. One time, thank Lord I got this scooter in Arizona because a lot of people never see nothing when I did in Arizona, like in Phoenix, where I got with the scooter. Cause my scooter got the delivery bag, the hot bag. So one time I pull up to a customer crib. So he looking for a car and he looked at me, he like, what? He said, in a scooter? I never seen nothing like this in my life. He's like, where you from? I'm like, from New York City. He like, no, stay right here. I'll be right back. Because I had like 2 cases of beers in the side of my scooter bag. He gave me $20. $20.
He was impressed.
Yeah, he was impressed.
Yeah.
A lot of people pull up in my scooter. They got impressed. Like, what? The scooter? Oh, I'm looking for a car.
And then that right there, for me, like that right there shows you how much somebody appreciates you. You know what I'm saying? Because he got work to school to 20. Like last year during the holiday, I pull up. Now these people, I know the house. When I get the address, I know the house. I know where I'm. Even in GPS, I don't need GPS. I know where I'm going. I know who house.
Saying that today, you were just saying that before. Sorry for cutting you off, but you were saying that earlier about most of the time you get deliveries with the same address, the same people stuff, so you know where you're going.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same thing with me. I don't use GPS. If I know this address, I know this where I'm going. Oh, that's easy. You feel me?
And then when I get to the house, the first time it happened, the lady came out. I never seen this lady before. I know I deliver here, but I never seen her. She's standing on the porch with a bag. I get out the car, go to hand her food. She say, "Ronald, I have a gift for you." I'm like, "What?
What?
You like never knew, but I know they know your name because
Yeah, we from
of the app."
yeah.
So she gave me a bag. It had some cookies, Cheesecake Factory gift card in it, and it had some peppermints. I'm like, wow. Go to the next person. I get a Red Lobster gift card. I'm like, they was so generous last year during Christmas. It made me.
I like to work the holidays because they be real generous.
Right, and it made me realize, like, man, they appreciate what I've been all the years. Yeah,
they use the app a lot, so they appreciate the delivery people, our services, man. Come on, they use a lot. They use the app all the time, so it ain't nothing right to take care of your delivery guy. That happened to me one time. A lady gave me a Tommy Hilfiger card and told me gave me $100 Tommy Hilfiger card.
To me, it makes it feel like it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't bust, and now depreciation. And it always to me is not always, but they ain't tip me. Okay, they didn't.
So I don't mind not getting tipped because that's part of my job. I accepted it and I'm taking it, and then like I always say, I'm outside for a reason, to work, to get this money. So if I get a $4 order, I was just telling Cash Shinobi, I go by $1 per mile. So if it makes sense, if it's $4 for 1 point something miles, I'm taking it. Because while I take it, sometimes I might get a double stack, like you were saying. You get a double stack. Sometimes you get a triple stack. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Have you ever you was on a triple, you dropped the first one off, and then they hit you with another one?
Yeah. Come on.
So it's basically you done have 4 in a row, but they couldn't just give you 4.
The only time them things happen is bad weather time. When it's bad weather times, or it's just like, the app just loving you because you outside early. And I'm like you. I come outside early. I always try to beat the punch. First. I always try to come on like 5 o'clock. Always. I'm in my house by 4:30, rolling up, smoking. Get myself ready. Might do a little push-ups, drink my tea, whatever. Make me a butter roll. I don't like to eat heavy. Because if I eat, I'm gonna get tired. So I eat something light. So I go outside 5 o'clock. Bang. Or sometimes I stay because my cousin live in Manhattan. I stay in the Bronx, but I got family that live in Manhattan. So I'm always in Manhattan because I got family that live down there. So I could just stay in their crib in the Lower East Side. So I could just stay at their house, my uncle crib. You know what I'm saying? So I stay down there. I literally live down there because that's, where the money at. So anyway, I'll stay in their house and turn on the app. If I do get a decent order, if it take long or whatever, I just go outside. Bam. But mostly my first order is always McDonald's, so McDonald's is right there on 14th Street. So I get a McDonald's order from McDonald's, bunch of bagel spots. Because one thing about New Yorkers, they love their bagels.
And that's what I be telling people. Bagel shops and pastry shops is low-key underrated.
Coffee shops.
Don't sleep on that.
Yes.
Don't sleep on it.
They need their stuff in the morning. They need their things in the morning. They need their fix in the morning. To be honest, I treat this thing like hustling. You just got to think about it. They need their fix in the morning.
That's it.
Food is a drug.
Drug. And nicotine and caffeine is one of the biggest legal drugs. Nicotine, caffeine, and sugar.
Come on.
And that's what they have in the morning. They have all that in the morning.
Word. Before they go to work, They didn't got it made. You know what? I'm gonna go on the app. Sometimes they got it. Now they got the apps have it set for them. So if they miss their time, it's set for them to just order right there. Bang. You know that, right? You hear me?
Say that again?
I was saying that they're gonna start doing this thing now, right? On the delivery apps, auto pay, meaning like they can set a time for them to just automatically pay for the food without for them searching it. You get what I'm saying? It's just like how you call it the cable box when you record something.
Like you mean like a reoccurring order?
Uber do that. Uber the car the deliveries the car, they do that. You could set up a time for Uber come pick you up a month ahead, 3 months ahead. You know that, right?
Oh, so you're saying like a preset?
Yes.
Tomorrow at 7 o'clock, I want Einstein Bagel.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They're gonna start doing that.
Have you heard that? Where did you hear that?
No, I know for a fact they're gonna start doing that. If Uber did it with the cars, they're gonna do it with the food. There's gonna be a new thing with that. Watch. Like I said, food is a drug. People need their food. Like I said, it's not like 20 years ago that you had to go outside and get your McDonald's.
And that's basically that's basically the story of how DoorDash started. It was on a college campus. Tony Hsu and a couple of his buddies was sitting around. Somebody was like, well, I want to go get some McDonald's, but I don't want to drive. And like, give me $5, I'll go get it. Give me this, I'll go get it. So that's how it all started on the college campus.
That's the thing. What they say, you pay, I fly.
Yep.
That's
and
all.
that's how. And then it only was in certain areas. And once they put it in those areas, tested it, it worked, and it just started blowing up.
San Francisco. It started in San Francisco. Right in San Francisco. I remember when the time that I was done with these jobs, give me the shitty pay, and I was on Craigslist, and I said, you don't no driver license, you bike, and whatever, $21 an hour. They said $20 an hour, 21, and a bike, and I used to be a messenger. So let me try this thing out. Boom. I went downtown Brooklyn. This was like 8-9 years ago. I went downtown Brooklyn, signed up, gave them my ID, told me go on the app. And I'm like, okay, cool, like it. You know, you just going to the restaurants. Remember, I'm on my skateboard. Not no bike, nothing. That time I don't even have no money like that. And I ain't wanted to borrow money to buy a bike and pay back now. So I said, let me just go through the struggle. You dig what I'm saying? And I got that picture to this day me, my bag, and my skateboard. And I just did DoorDash, and then I had Grubhub. The first delivery. What happened? Yo. I think I went to a bad area. And when I went to Boss Scrub, because I didn't even know Phoenix area like that, and I was taking too long to the address and the complex. Oh Lord, the complex is crazy. Oh man. Yo, Tom, you go through them things, them problems?
Go through what?
When you go through the complex and you're looking for an apartment.
I use an app called Beans, BEANS.
Oh yeah, forgot you were saying that yesterday. Some app called Beans. Yeah.
Yeah. It costs $5.42 a month. But you type in the address and the unit number, and it shows you right where it's at. You can save gate codes in there.
Oh my gosh. I don't
Yeah, so I'm
understand
in
these
and out.
people.
I'm in and out of an apartment complex in
But
3 to 5 minutes.
but I
Never have to
understand
talk to
them.
anybody.
You order food, and I know on the app it tells you direction to tell your driver, the gate code and all these things. Then when you call them, they're not answering the phone. So now I gotta hop the fence with the food and walk around look for apartments. Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, we don't. I don't do that. I just
Then you
every time somebody gives me a gate code, it stores it, it saves it in there, and if I go to that address of the apartment complex, whatever unit number, it pulls up that. For every apartment complex, I probably got anywhere from 1 to 7 or 8, codes to get in. So it's like I never ever have to talk to anybody, and I'm in and out. And it takes you the driving directions take you right to where you should park. It shows you aerial view of everything, and it's just like new drive. See, when I first started, that was my pain point. It was like I'm spending 15-20 minutes in an apartment complex, trying to find the place.
Oh,
And
especially
it's
the
like,
complex. Especially the complex ain't got no lights. Oh Lord.
yeah, so I'm like, okay, there's got to be an app for this. That's what they always say. So I just started searching for it, and lo and behold, I found that. Even if it's gone down, I email support and they restore everything, and that's happened to me twice.
I stay away from Bell Road. Anywhere on Bell, I stay away from Bell. Bell on 19, nowhere around there, 7. No, I stay away from over there.
Well, that's the North Phoenix. That's North Phoenix. I hate going over there, but they keep on sending me over there.
No good. No Phoenix, no good. No good. No go zone.
High crime, high crime, high drug,
Yeah.
low income.
I stay around Paradise Valley, Scottsdale, and Old Scottsdale. Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the Arcadia area.
And Tempe, semi-Tempe. I just don't like going to the school because the kids sometimes they be cheap.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah, they cheap. So I don't really
Cheap, and they'll also report you as not food not delivered.
Yeah. Bad delivery because you don't want to go upstairs or you don't want to. Like, bro, how you want me to go through all this crazy stuff you didn't even tip, bro?
Right.
I stay away from Tempe.
One day I went from Kierland and they sent me like a jet pizza order into South South Phoenix by 51st and Thomas, and then they sent me even further south into Tempe. I did one delivery. They gave me another one. I accepted it. Then I paused my dash and I unassigned it, and I beelined back to Kierland.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I walked into the McDonald's and it was like, none of the staff are doing anything. There's 15 people waiting, for their stuff in Tempe. There was homeless, in the lobby. It was all students. It was like,
So Tom, I salute to you in the summertime in Phoenix. I don't know how y'all could do it in the summertime doing delivery in the daytime. I salute to y'all. It's hot. No.
Yeah. 118 degrees.
In the summertime, I only work at nights. Only nighttime. Night shift.
Nope,
From
I'm 17 hours a day, my friend.
I don't work in no daytime in Phoenix in the summertime. I was working from 7 p.m. to like 5 a.m. in the morning.
Sometimes I'll take a nap. Sometimes I'll take a nap between 3 and 5 o'clock. Just find a shady spot.
Because to be honest, you putting weird interior in your car and that heat and your heat combined in your car don't mix. I salute to y'all when y'all do that. It's too hot.
Well, when I'm taking a nap, I'll think about you.
Huh? I already come out. Like I said, when the sun go down, about 7 p.m. or 8 o'clock, that's when I come out. And I work straight through like 8 a.m., 6 a.m. And I'm in the house all day sleeping.
You probably make more money with Uber Eats in this area after hours because they have just some insane.
No, I do DoorDash. I do straight DoorDash.
I know, but you probably would make more money if you did Uber Eats in the
yeah.
after midnight.
I know.
They just have some crazy bonuses and.
I just take everything on DoorDash at nighttime. Nighttime, I take everything because it's less traffic, nobody on the streets. I just take everything. I don't care if it bounces. Sometimes I get deliveries because, like I said, I was staying in North Phoenix. Sometimes I get deliveries going to North Phoenix to Scottsdale, and then go back to North Phoenix, and then take.
See, at 5:30 right now, when the sun goes down, it's just like beautiful because it's like you don't have that sun directly in your face, and it's behind a mountain, and then it's like all of a sudden you kick it into after gear, and it's like beautiful. You can see the headlights. You just have to worry about the people who are driving around without their lights on.
And then the only thing at night, though, you just got to be careful the people that don't pay attention to the road and they running the lights. That's when most of the accidents start.
Right.
But not.
Just like a couple weeks ago, it's like, come on, there's no cars on the road and two people T-bone through an intersection. It's like there's no traffic. It was only the two of you on the road.
I'm telling you, I've been in Phoenix for a year and a half now. All right, and how I learned Phoenix most accidents start is people is not paying attention. And at nighttime, I see a lot of T-bones like that. Like you just said, how is in the world is no cars and it's a 2-car accident? How?
I'm dropping off an order. I'll be right back.
That right there, like one day I'm driving, I see hazard lights.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I'll slow down, go around. They ran straight into a tree. I say, wait a minute.
What?
You might have been drunk. I don't know. One car, you ran into a tree. There's nobody out here.
Nighttime?
Yeah, it was nighttime.
Oh my gosh. I'm on one time I'm driving, and you know the light turning yellow. You know when the light turns yellow and they go to the red? So you know now, because you got to slow down. I see a next car going like 50, 60. So I'm saying to myself, he don't see the light is about to turn red. Your man ran the light. And guess what? A car is coming past the other way. If it was given just like 15 seconds or something, it would have been a major accident. I would have stood there and wait till the cops come and say, hey, this guy right there, he ran the light. He ain't paying no attention. He was going 50, like I just told you. The light was going on to red, yellow to red. You slow down and press brakes when you get to the red. He's doing 50. I'm like, what is this dude mind? And this is like 3 o'clock in the morning.
He probably was high.
So I guess so.
Or drunk.
I don't know. And that's what they say most of the time on the weekends in Phoenix. A lot of drunk drivers be out on the streets on the weekend. So I just be careful on my scooter because I don't want no lights. I stay there or whatever, and I mostly ride in the bike lane because the officer told me for me to be safe, just ride in the bike lane. So I ride in the bike lane. But in New York, I ride an e-bike.
Yeah, you said you had the 2 batteries for your bike.
Yeah, because in New York with the scooters now, everybody got scooters and police is right. I don't got time for that. So they really target more people with the scooters. A lot of people say it's much easier and faster, but I still make the same amount of money on the scooter. No difference. And you got to register your scooter, and then I don't got to. Like I said, and they steal a lot. They steal them scooters a lot too.
Yeah, do you have to lock it up every time that you park to make a delivery?
Yeah, that's the only thing about it. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. That's to keep my
Do you
bike
have like
safe.
do you have like GPS tracking anywhere on it?
Yeah, gotta have that for sure. Gotta have that. I got, what times I got my arrow stolen? Well, it was just being careless, not locking my bike, going upstairs, taking the delivery, and then go back downstairs. But most of the time, the delivery guys, the people that stealing their bike, they follow you. They follow your move. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So they sometimes they be lucky and be like, oh, his bike ain't locked, so I'm gonna just take it. The last time I got my bike stolen was like last year. Well, it was my fault again. I'm assuming that the delivery was on the ground floor, so I could just run inside and come right back. But in reality, it was on the third floor. So I said, let me just go upstairs and just drop it. So I run upstairs, drop it, come back down. By the time I come back downstairs and look and go through the door, the dude is on my bike, riding away on my bike. I'm chasing him, but I can't chase him. This is in the wintertime. I had boots on.
Right.
And he was done gone.
Now the electric bikes, do they charge when you're pedaling?
No. They last you 8 hours. They last you 8 hours depending on how you ride your bike. See, with me, it lasts me about 6-7 hours because I keep it on 2 miles. Speed 2. Speed 2. Some guys ride speed 3. Speed 1, nobody really rides speed 1, but I keep it on 2. And I don't really take long distance, meaning like in New York City, 5 miles. Anything over 5 miles is a lot of miles. Is a lot. It's long distance. So I don't really I stay in Manhattan. Anything past 23rd Street, I don't pass. So if I'm going to 34th Street, I don't go. Any delivery going up that way, I don't go. It got to be going down towards Wall Street. Anything going down that way, I'll take. Yes. But anything going up in Manhattan, don't go. So I stay in my zone. If it go east and west, yes. But I do not deliver to no projects. No. Because they steal your bikes over there. You could go change your bike. By the time you go upstairs, come back, they cut your lock and your bike is gone. So that's one reason I don't go to projects. Because they like to see your bikes around there.
That fast?
Yeah, man, you listen to me, man. These boys out here don't play no games, man. I see videos with guys, 3 guys who just lift up your bike, like the scooters, and throw them in vans, and they gone with the lock on it. If you don't lock your bike to a pole, you good. But sometimes they cut it. The best way is just put a GPS on your bike. That's all. That's it. And I always tell guys, lock your bike. I don't care if the owner tell you the counter guy be like, hey, come, just don't worry, don't worry. Lock your bike. Hey, your bike, these bike cost about $1,800. Brand new, $1,800. So your $1,800 that you invest, it's not worth for a $10 order. It's not worth it.
So when you're on DoorDash and you toggle that you're using a bike, then they give you shorter runs?
Not really. Not
Are
really. Sometimes,
you kind of designated to a certain set
man,
of
listen to me.
stores?
Yeah, they tell you you're around that area, but sometimes they tell you to take an order to Brooklyn. And I'm not going to Brooklyn. I don't work in Brooklyn. So why am I take a delivery or order to Brooklyn? The only time I take an order to Brooklyn, it got to be 50 and better. It got to make sense. I'm not crossing no bridge to go to the next borough to drop an order. Not doing that. To go back? No.
How many boroughs do you work?
I only work one borough. But when I say I'm the 5-borough hustler, meaning like if a customer calls, because sometimes I get customers my number and they need a food. If they need something to order, I will pay for it, or they will pay for it. I'll pick it up, because sometimes customers will order the food, they will pay for it, and I'll pick it up and say I'm the picker, and I'll deliver it to them, to Queens, whatever. You know, if the price is right, I'm there.
Oh, so
So
you
do you
get
have
private?
like?
Go ahead. No, go ahead, John.
Do you have like saddlebags and like a rack on your back, or how do you carry your stuff?
I got a food delivery bag. I keep a bag, a delivery bag.
And it's
Shout-
like mounted
shout out
or
to-
velcroed
shout out
or
to Wilder from Crank Hustle. I be watching his videos, and then he had a bag. He had a food delivery bag on his scooter, and I'm like, damn, that look healthy right there. I could put a lot of pieces and stuff in there, because I get a lot of pizza orders, and I got a pizza bag. So the bag that he got is just like is crazy. So it
Yeah,
could
I
hold
was-
about 20 pieces in there.
Yeah, I was telling the guy the other day. He said he a fabricator, and it was Otto. You was talking to him last night, wasn't you, Tom? Or you got off
What
the
you
phone?
mean? Me, Wilder?
Like,
yes,
no, Otto. This is his name, Otto. But I'm saying I said he's a fabricator. If he was to fabricate a box or something, or a bag to go back on the back of a e-bike or a moped, he'll make a killer, in my opinion.
Okay.
Like if he design one, and because he a fabricator, so he design it and make it to where it can bolt on.
The only thing he he designs like you call like dividers for the bags, because the bag is a company called Packer. That's where you buy the delivery bags for. You got delivery bags, right, to keep the food warm and stuff, right?
Well, I got catering bags.
Okay, cool.
So I got catering bags and pizza bags, and all my pizza bags can hold up to 5. Well, it depends on the size of the box, but
No, you
regular.
good, bro. You good. As
Yeah.
long as you said all them things, I don't care if you drive a car, keep a bag, because you don't want to be delivering no food, no cold food to no customer. Regardless, you got a car, ain't nothing like a hot food giving a customer hot food. You feel me?
Yeah. Like I tell you, yeah. People don't understand when you walk up to a house or apartment or a customer with a bag in your hand,
and that joint is hot,
and it's hot. They be like, man.
And then you go back to your car and you see that tip, they give you that extra tip. Come on, because that's service. You know? So these things require you need these things, you know? I hate when I'm doing deliveries and I see dudes doing, especially in New York. It's cold outside. You ain't got no piece of bag, no nothing, and the piece is just raw dog. Yeah, it's raw dog. So,
but a lot of people say they do that because the customer don't tip. Nah,
I don't care.
I
Tip
don't
or no
believe
tip,
it.
man.
Right.
Tip or no tip. Tip. See if they didn't tip, why you took it then? Tip or no tip. Tip or no tip. At least bring their food respectfully. You know, put it in a piece of bag. If you can't get one, you got Amazon. You got so many places that sell pizza bags.
And then Go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I would say if you go to some pizza places, they'll give them to you.
That's what I'm about to say. Little Caesars give you, I think, yeah, Little Caesars give you a pizza bag. Pizza give you a DoorDash bag. Pizza bag. I got mad DoorDash pizza bags in my car. I can't go wrong with a couple pizza bag. Can't. Cause when you get them large catering orders, come on, man. You gotta have that catering bag. When you pull up with that catering bag, you look professional.
How many pizzas can you carry on your bike?
And that bike, let me see, 1, 2. I think I put let me see. I'll tell you right now.
See, if I walk up to a door with a catering order and they don't come out for the order, I always take a picture of the catering bag with the order so that they know.
Take the next right onto North Cave Creek Road, and turn right onto the Arizona 101 Loop East ramp. Turn right onto the Arizona 101 Loop East ramp. In a quarter mile,
You hear me?
turn to Arizona 101.
Yes.
It go 15.
15? Wow. I need to get one of them. Where
I'm
you
gonna
get
send
that
you a
from?
link. I'm gonna send you a link so you go order the bag.
Most definitely.
So that bag right there, it's gonna be a game changer. So you could put it back in your trunk of your car, right? And you could just slide the pieces right in there, bro. Right in there. Game changer. Look, one thing about this YouTube, that's why I tell anybody, anybody, I don't care, you ain't got to be the perfect shooter or anything. Shoot content, build a YouTube channel, cause you would learn. I learned a lot from others, man. What made me create a YouTube channel, right? I was watching a biker called Terry Banster? Forgot his name. His name is Terry something, right? On YouTube. He got like 3,000 subscribers. And he's a filmmaker, but he loves bikes. He just ride bikes. And he ride bikes all over the world. And he got a thing called Hotline. I'm like, wow, I could do that too. You know, I'm doing food delivery. I film. Well, I just don't film doing deliveries. You dig what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, cool, let me do this thing. So every time he would film his videos, he would tell me, he would say what kind of gadgets he had. So I already know it was a GoPro, but at that time the GoPro 7, the gimbal, it was like kind of shaky or something. So he was like, you gotta get a gimbal, all accessories and stuff. I just follow his footsteps. And I just like, and then just started creating my own YouTube channel. The thing about with me, I don't like promoting how much I get paid and stuff, because you know you breed jealousy. I go by the Biggie rule, the 10 crack commandments. You know what I'm saying? Never show nobody your next. You know how much money, how much dough you hold, because it breeds jealousy. You dig what I'm saying?
You hear that, Bruce? You hear that, Bruce?
It breeds jealousy. So when you start screenshotting, pulling up how much you made, people gonna hate. You know, people gonna start watching you and lurking you, and then, you know, and when people hate, bad vibes come. I know we blessed and think, but you know, things happen. You might get, you get a flat tire, these type of things. So I try not to promote the money, how much I make and them things. I just want to show people how, just like how Grand Theft Auto is. Cause a lot of people say, like, yo, your videos are like Grand Theft Auto. So I try to keep it like that type of content. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to you showing people how to make. I'm not telling you not how to do your thing, but I just feel like when you show people how much you make and thing, it breeds jealousy.
And I'm not saying not to do it either. I'm just saying that's the cause of why the rest of the stuff is happening. So it's human nature that because we're out here telling people that there's a path to success, and here if you think that this dollar amount is success, it's achievable, but then that creates a jealousy. So not everybody's meant to hear the message that you have to offer, and that's unfortunate, but it's reality. And I applaud everybody that wants to go down that path and take those steps and follow in the footsteps of the great ones who have already forged that path. It's like, if you want what they've got, then do what they did. You know.
And the thing about it, they don't know you work hard for that. You put in that ground for that. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but if you look at anybody, it's like the guy who made the Bissell vacuum cleaner. He failed like 30,000 times before he came on out with the product that actually made him, multiple millions.
Yeah.
But he failed at like 30,000 different attempts at making his device. And it's like you have to put forth the effort. You have to fail your way to success.
Listen to me.
Boots, yourself, and myself are out here learning as we go, and it's like, okay, that worked. This didn't work. What do I need to do differently the next time? It doesn't mean just because it didn't work, I'm not going to do it anymore.
You just go back to the drawing board. And I look at it like this: to achieve, you gotta try. You got to.
I live off of a mantra that says plan, do, review. So if you plan, hey, I'm going to go on out there, I'm going to go do this today.
Yes.
How did it, do it? And then, hey, how well did it work out? And if it didn't work out, then come on up with a different plan.
That's it.
It doesn't mean go back to the couch and go sit.
Facts. Yeah. Go back to the couch and watch the next man succeeding, and he's showing you the way. All you got to do is get up early, put in the work, and you get rewarded. That's it.
Right.
So you're not going to get rewarded all the time, but if you do it on a consistent basis, you're going to get rewarded. Simple.
Right. Well, a lot of times we sugarcoat it. We're like, this is what, this is what I did, and this is what works.
Yeah.
And then we sugarcoat it. We're like, but it may or may not work in yours, and that gives them the out, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, just go do it. And then when you want to come back and say it didn't work, it's like, now I'm not going to force my opinion on you. Tell me what happened with you, and let me give you advice in your area as to how you can succeed. That's called coaching, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we're actually able to dialogue with the people that we're actually trying to mentor without them really even knowing that we're mentoring them, it's like, this is what I did, go try it, and then come back and tell me what your results are, and then I can help you tweak it in your market. What do you have to lose? Go try something new.
There you go. Got an order too. Got an order. Oh, you got an order now?
All you gotta do is get up and perform. That's it.
For a tire.
What time you working up to, Tom? What time you working to?
I'm scheduled for another 15 minutes. We'll see if they give me something. I don't know how busy the zone is. Right now I'm at $359 and on a $9 job.
Okay.
So $368.
That's good.
It's $32 short of what I want, but
I tell people consistency is the key. That's all.
You got Alicia, right? Sorry, how you doing?
consistency. You gotta have discipline, and you know,
I think I have all that.
I tell a lot of people that's the key. Consistency, discipline, and focus. You know, you gotta be consistent. You gotta have discipline, because the more and more you out here, the more and more you eventually can make. You gotta be disciplined enough to know how to hold on to it, invest it, and make it work for you. And then you gotta have focus, because you can lose focus easy.
by the VU employees, you know, cashier, you know,
Well,
all type of things. So you just gotta keep your composure, you know.
You see, I only had one large order today, whereas in the past I used to have like 6 to 8. And so, you know, it's just that one job didn't come through to give me a $40 tip. You know?
Yo, Tom, what made you start doing deliveries? What you was used to do before deliveries?
Well, I've been doing, you know, old-fashioned gig work in a paper route back in 1990 is when I started doing all this.
Okay.
But I started doing DoorDash, I think, September of 2020.
Okay.
And I was doing it part-time after dispatch for a career job. So
Yeah.
I'd finished that job, and if there was no night work, then I would dash for 6 hours or 5 hours. And then that company sold to another company, and we shut it down. I didn't like the new company. And so I took my plan B, which was DoorDash, and I made it into my plan A. And so then it's like, well, if I was staying out until 10 o'clock every night, I may as well, you know, start at 7 o'clock like I was starting my other day job.
Yeah.
And work till 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And then I started making money, and then I started pushing it out to, I'm going to do it till 11. And then I push it out saying I'm going to do it till midnight.
Okay.
So now I do it until midnight, Monday through Saturday, and 11:30 I quit on Sunday, because I don't want that Sunday paycheck to go into the next pay period.
Okay. Dasher, what made you start doing deliveries?
I know he moved from Michigan over to Hawaii, so that he was looking for new work, but I don't know if he had some other job first.
I just got tired working for people, man.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I used to be prior military, and I just get frustrated telling people, hey, you know, you'd have better success if you did these different steps, and they would just be so tight with their money. Yeah, and they love, even the owners love to whine and complain.
To be honest, ever since like 9 years old, I used to pack bags and stuff. So sometimes there was no such thing as applications. So now, you know, as you get an adult now, you got to live this, you know. I just feel like the government, man, they know what they're doing. They want to hit us with this, oh, you got to build your credit for you to live that, you know, the financial freedom. You have to build your credit and all the scamming ism stuff. To be honest, I just want to make some money and go back to my mom's country and live off the land, man, and live life. I don't have to worry about no damn credit score and all this crazy stuff. Just live off the land, grow my food, and just live life, and just go to the beach every day and just relax and live life.
Right? It's like you might be Boots' neighbor then.
Huh?
You might be Boots' neighbor. Would you prefer the East Coast beach or the West Coast beach?
No, man, I'm talking about the Caribbean, man.
Oh, look at you.
Got to see the sandy beaches, man. See the pink beaches and stuff, clear waters.
Never been.
You never been to the Caribbean?
Never.
You need to take a trip, man. Don't work too hard, man. Do what Dash did, man.
I was stationed in England for 2.5 years, so I got to see Europe. But
listen to me, right? Do what Dash did. Take 2 weeks off and hit one of the Caribbean islands, man. And
I ain't jumping off a no 70-foot cliff.
You don't gotta jump in those 70 cliffs. You don't gotta do all that crazy stuff.
I'm afraid of heights. Sometimes when I have to walk up to the 3rd floor of an open staircase.
You don't have to do none of them crazy stuff. All I'm saying is, all you got to do is book a resort on by the beach. You stay right there. You ain't got to go nowhere. You chill, and you see. And when you come back, you're going to thank us. You go to St. Thomas. Sure. Listen to me. You go to St. Thomas, you ain't need a passport. You just need your ID, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk.
I'm sure it's coming. I'm almost 60 years old, so it's time to start chilling.
Yeah, man. How old are you, man?
59.
59? Listen to me, man. You got one life to live, brother. I just lost a brother. He was 45. And he didn't even get to see 50. So you got one life to live, man. Don't work too hard. Take that trip, man. Trust me. All you need is a few dollars, little hotel, a few dollars to eat, and you chilling, man.
Right.
Like you said, you got a plan. So just plan. That's all.
Just work. You got a plan. You got to work the plan.
That's it. That's it.
If you don't put activity, see the key to success is activity. You can talk about all the planning and everything and have it all on papers and what you're going to go do.
That. Yeah.
But unless you take action,
it ain't gonna work.
No action, no money.
Anything we need to do, you need money involved. So better if you start saving up some little few money and take that trip, man. It's not like you gotta report to somebody.
Right. I'm gonna go talk to the boss, and the boss is gonna say,
tell
"You
want
to
put you 2 weeks. Tell you want a 2-week vacation." I know.
Maybe I should mail myself a vacation request and get it in the mail. It's like, oh, look at that. Look at that.
You want you requested. That's one thing about this job. I love this job. You could just make money and just say, you know what, let me take a trip. Get out of here. Pay all your bills. Make sure your bills is paid before you go on your trip. So when you come back now, your bills is paid and you just go back to making money again.
Yeah, see, right now I'm probably in the best spot I've been in all my life. And it's I've got a pile of cash, but it's not enough to pay off the debt. So I'm still making payments towards the debt, but it's like instead of throwing lump sums at all the debt and then being cash poor, right now it's like if I know I have to make any type of a payment, I know I have the funds.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like I'm just trying to find that happy medium.
Yeah.
Because I could throw it on all the credit and save the finance charges and everything else and save
No.
couple $100, but then I'm cash poor.
Take care the responsibilities first. Okay? Take care of everything first. Trust me, man. Fun ain't going nowhere. It's always going to be there. Okay? So take care of things first. Because trust me, when we living in this world today, these things got to come first. Especially in America. Responsibilities come first. So take care of that first.
you know what's sad is that it's kind of like you pile up all this cash, and then all of a sudden, the car breaks down. You pile up all the cash, and
Trust
then
me,
all of
I
a
already
sudden,
know, brother.
the holidays come. You know,
Trust
and
me,
it's just
man.
like,
I know, Tom. I know. Trust me, I feel your pain, man. Trust me, feel your pain. Me moving to Phoenix and doing delivering the car. Oh man, I said, oh no. I had to tip my hat to these guys out here delivering in cars. But it's thick. What kind of car you drive anyway?
it's a 2015 Kia Optima.
I see a lot of people
The
tell me the best thing to
little
do
four doors.
delivery in is in a Prius. Toyota Prius?
Oh, Prius, yeah.
Yeah, the Prius? Yeah. That's like the best thing to drive out here because it's gas efficient and I know a few people that drive them things. I got a Volkswagen Jetta.
Yeah, see, I don't care for Volkswagen just because of the difficulty in getting parts and whatnot. If you have to take it to a mechanic, it seems like you just get blamed.
Yeah. So that's why I don't really drive her up and down like that too much.
I like a car that I can go in and do the work on it.
Yeah. The best cars to get is Toyotas. Toyota cars is the best cars to get.
I really like Hondas myself. That's probably my favorite car.
Hondas too. Forgot. Honda Civics, Honda Accords. Yeah, you can run them suckers up and down. And the
Right,
parts are easy to get.
they're just really reliable.
Yeah. Good cars. But I have to go back to New York. I have to because I want to get that winter money. In the wintertime, people don't like coming outside.
Well, see, it was supposed to start getting busy here October 15th, and it's like in the evening, it just has been dead.
Yeah.
You know, it's really weird, and it's almost like, you know, football was supposed to almost be the catalyst to make it, you know, better. But what ended up happening is when you have Thursday night football now is on Prime, and not everybody's got Prime.
Yeah, that's
So
a fact. Yep.
So they took away that day as far as, you know, having a party or whatever, or everybody
Why they
ordering.
did that anyway? Why they did that? Why they put on Amazon? What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not,
And then
no,
Monday night football seems like it's starting earlier when people are still commuting home. You know, so the game's halfway over by the time, you know, people get home from work.
Yeah. Because I don't get that. Why they put on Amazon Prime on Thursday? Like, I know everybody don't got Amazon Prime.
It was good for the World Series with the Diamondbacks being in there, but, you know, then with them losing, you know, that kind of killed it.
Yeah, man. When I start seeing them, I'm like, okay, it's money. Yeah. So you was working last year at Super Bowl?
Yes, I worked on Super Bowl. I try not to work on Thanksgiving, on Christmas, on New Year's. I also don't. I don't do it. Halloween, I work up until sunset because I don't want to be out with the kids.
Okay.
Just, you know, for me, it's like any opportunity that's going to take me out of the game. You know, like if it's a real big drinking day. I know some people are making bank, and it's like parties and everything else. But I also know that means that there's more people out driving drunk, and so I don't need to get taken out of the game.
Yeah.
So it's just higher risk, higher reward. But is it really worth it? Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, my dash just ended, so finished 368 with 42 deliveries.
368?
368, yeah.
That's good. That's
It only
definitely good.
puts me only at
See,
1,055.
me in New York now, on holiday definitely work. Christmas, New Year's, because a lot of people's in town, so they order a lot.
See, I expect I'm like $150 right now short of where I want to be.
What today?
Yeah, so far Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I want to be at 1,200, and I'm only at 1055.
Okay, I got what you're saying.
But like I said, it's like from 8 o'clock on, it's just all of a sudden dies down. I don't know if people are saving up money for the holidays.
Yeah, you got to remember Black Friday is coming up,
Yeah.
and you got Cyber Monday, so you're gonna have to wait after like Cyber Monday, because right now everybody's saving their little itching money, you know.
Right.
So sometimes you got to be careful.
Well, like Boots and I were talking, and it's like when you accept everything, and you've got large order program, you've got the pizza program, you're
Yeah.
shopping certified, a preferred shopper, you're alcohol certified,
Yeah.
and you're out here working 17 hours, and it's like you would think that you would get better jobs because it's like you've proven yourself.
Yes.
And Boots says, that they don't know how to handle me because of what I'm doing, and how I'm doing it. And it just irritates me, and sometimes I almost look at it as though they treat me as though, hey, we've got a problem order over here. We know that Tom can handle it, so we're going to send Tom. Yeah, that sometimes I feel that way, and it's like I had an order that was I got to Einstein Bagel today at a little after 2 o'clock. They closed at 2. I got a text saying that the order was ready. The doors were locked. The side door was open. All the staff know me by name over there. They give me free food, etc. So somebody chewed me out for walking in. They didn't know who I was, but the other ones are like, "That's Tom. Don't worry about it." But I looked at the receipt, and the food's been sitting there since 1:38.
Wow.
There was still a $2 or $3 tip on the job, but it's like because nobody wanted to go to the store, or because it was Einstein Bagels at 2 o'clock. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's like
somebody. It was cheap order. It was cheap thing. So understand.
Yeah, we'll send Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom will fix it.
Tom will take it. I'm like that
Tom
too.
will take it. Right.
I'm like that. In New York, I'm the same way. I take deliveries. I take them because my job is to take it. So they feel the same way. Oh, we send it to Chipper. He'll take it.
Right.
But you got to remember, it's not no humans. When I first started doing deliveries, and I'm always getting shitty orders, I always thinking like, why this person is sending me these bum ass orders? But in reality, it's a bot. It's a machine doing that.
Well, we had that discussion, and I tried to give my opinion on that. That it's like you have to remember somebody programmed that, so you have to think of the mind of the programmer. And I was saying that they're programming for the masses, not for the person like myself who's out here working 17 hours, doing 40 deliveries a day, certified in everything that we have to offer, has good ratings, etc. And it's like, and he's not unassigning from orders, so it's like, we don't have time to program the exception for Tom. So we're going to program for all the rest of the drivers who are, doing it a certain way.
You know what? Mostly who get all them good banging orders? People just start doing deliveries.
Yeah.
The people just start doing deliveries because you know why? They want to have newcomers. The newcomers feel like they somebody. They doing a good job, especially if you just started and you being consistent and you working. You like, oh, okay, cool. So they taking care of them. They're not taking.
What are your thoughts of the tier program?
Oh, that program they got us out here with
The platinum, gold, and silver rating.
I don't like
again, I don't know if that's going to work for me or not. I would hope that it would, because it's like if I've always got 100% acceptance rating, even if it increases my catering jobs, my large orders back up to 5 to 10 deliveries a night, then I should be seeing a substantial increase in the number or my pay.
To be honest, it's all a game.
It is a game.
It's all a game. It just feels, and I always tell people that top dasher is the game. It's that being a top dasher stuff is the game. Why you a top dasher and you getting $3 orders? Why? Explain to me why.
And you're in the diamond program,
and you you all in these programs, right? You promote these things that you become top dasher, you get these top bucks, you get this, and you that, and then when you be on these platforms for so long, you're a top dasher, you're a diamond for 6-8 months. You still like, come on.
Chippa, I find that halfway through my day, my goal is $400 a day, and it should be, in my opinion, it should be $500 a day. That, in my opinion.
Yes.
But it's like at the halfway part, I'll be at $188 with like an hour left, and they'll give me like 3 small orders that they know that I'm going to take, that are all like $3 a piece, just to keep me under $200 a day.
Yes.
And the same if all of a sudden I go. So the only way that I can beat it is almost to put them in a bind, because I'm shopping certified and not everybody is shopping certified. That if they give me shopping orders and there's an abundance of shopping orders, because I'm so fast at doing the shopping orders, then sometimes I can get beyond the 200 and I can get beyond the 400. But I'm not getting any catering orders, and you can't tell me in the Phoenix area that there's not probably at least 10,000 plus large orders that go out on a nightly basis.
Mm-hmm.
And even with all the number of drivers, I don't believe, I should be getting at least 1 or 2.
Yeah. So you don't get none at all? You don't get
I got 1 today.
1?
I got none at dinner time whatsoever. So it's like, well, what's causing that? And
how much hours you put in?
17 hours.
Wow. And only 1 diamond? Now something ain't right there.
Only 1.
Something
Very
ain't right
irritating.
there.
Right. Something isn't right. And again, I think that I'm just breaking the program, and it's like it's almost like they're holding me for shopping and they're holding me for alcohol instead of putting the catering as the top priority. They're like, well, Tom's certified, he's the fastest, so we're going to give him the shopping orders.
Tom, I'm telling you, I get frustrated out here in Phoenix. I do everything by the books. I take every delivery. When I mean $3, I take it. And
yeah, so do I.
Don't make $500. There's only one time I weighed $500 in Phoenix because it was raining.
Yeah. My highest ever was when I was doing 6 to 8 caterings, and it was like I was being called, and it was almost like somebody had gone on vacation, you
Okay.
know, and as a result, they let me fill that spot.
Okay.
And it used to be before May. In my thought process before all this happened was, you know, because I'm starting out in the day at 7 o'clock, and if I get a lunch catering job, then it was almost like I was flagged as a designated catering person for the evenings. But then it was like they opened it up to more people, and you know, there were more people with catering jobs, and then they started, you know, picking and choosing, you know, the different jobs that they wanted to accept. Um, and but my thought process was, if I got a catering job at the beginning, it's kind of like, hey, the system already knows that Tom's got a catering bag, and other people that are coming onto the platform, it's like they come in only at the dinner rush time, or if they ended their dash, you know, say at 2 o'clock, and then they come back out for dinner. It's like they lost all the credit that they had built up at the beginning, and they had to start over from scratch. But we already got Tom, who's working with a catering bag, so we know that Tom's got the catering bag. If he's in the area, we're going to give it to him, and that's how it seemed like it was working. And then all of a sudden, something changed. You know, and then all of a sudden, you know, once I got certified for shopping and alcohol, then all of a sudden I wasn't getting it, and it didn't make any difference. Then the only time I get catering jobs, when they were catering jobs with low tips, or people were like, it's going too far, or we know this customer only puts a flat dollar amount, and it's not going to be a percentage, so we're going to decline it.
Okay.
I mean, I've had managers at the restaurants who's like, yeah, we got guys here just sit outside of our door, you know, and they're just decline. Okay, I'll take that one. And it's like only if it goes 3 to 5 miles from their location, so that they could go back and sit in front of their
Yeah.
store again.
Yep. So I'm ask you a question. What time you start?
Right, but see, with the new tier program, that's not going to work. With the new tier program, it's 100% rolling. So if you decline an order, you're at 99, and it's going to take you accepting 100 orders again to get back up to 100, where I'm at. And so supposedly those large orders are supposed to be designated first priority to people with the highest acceptance rating. And so if people are like, no, that's a $3.50, there's no way in hell I'm going to deliver that. Well, bam, they're at 99 and I'm at 100. So am I then going to get called again, you know, to that location, even if it's 8 minutes away? And so my plan right now is, yes, I know where our designated 5 hotspots are, but I'm going to start, you know, saying, here's where all the big restaurants are. And instead of driving the way that they want me to the hotspot, I'm going to always be passing by these things. So if something pops, then I'm right there in the area.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start making saved locations on my Google Maps, so that when I'm in an area and I have to drive towards a hotspot, I'm going to pick that to drive by to go to their hotspot. That's my plan. And then if the tier program comes out, I like I said, I'm hoping for at least a 20% pay increase, or $80 a night.
This is on Uber?
DoorDash.
Oh, DoorDash. Okay. Oh.
Tom, it's gonna be the same with that tier program. As long as you stay within 70%, you'll be all right. But my theory is just my theory. You're too high. I'm not saying though. If you bring it down maybe to about 95, 90, you're gonna start seeing the orders again. Because when you at 100, it's nothing they confuse. You confuse the algorithm. You really do, because they don't want to give you trash, but they can't always give you the bangers. And at the end of the day, you still make
bangers. They're not gonna give you the bangers all the time if you are 100%. They're not.
Right, because they can't.
They can't. Everybody, they got to separate it. They got to spread it out. It's basically
That's why.
up to everybody.
Like right now, my acceptance is at 68.
Yeah.
When I
Right,
hit
but
69,
I'm part of the everybody. So why isn't it getting spread over to me? You know, at least
because
I get what Dash is talking about. I know. I get what Dash is doing. I know.
they really got it's okay. Let's just say me, you, and Chipper, right? We 30%. Let's just say us three 30% of the workforce, and our 30% is catering to the 70% that ain't doing shit. All they doing is whining and complaining. So they really don't want to have to pay nobody an hourly wage. So they got to try to, like I've been in LOP since 2020. It was nothing. It was a point in 2020 when people didn't know about the LOP. So what everybody was going after, Top Dasher. Top Dasher.
To do the loss program order, you got to have a certain amount of
yeah.
drinking. You got to have a delivery bag.
You
got to take a picture of your delivery bag.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't have no delivery bag, you're not getting in it.
Well, I was invited in. So
no, what I'm saying, you have to be invited. Yeah, you had to be invited. You had to be invited, but what I'm saying is you had to have a delivery bag. You ain't have a delivery bag, you can't be in the program.
Right. So everybody wanted to be Top Dasher because Top Dasher, once you was Top Dasher, you didn't have to worry about the ratings. That changed. Now you got to worry about your ratings. Now everybody want to be in the LOP. But if you look at the LOP and you look at catering orders, you see people saying, well, I only got 6 items and it's a catering order. They changed the parameters because they're trying to fit everybody in for the next wave. The next wave is liquor and shopping.
Uh-huh.
And they setting you up for that already. That's why you wondering why you getting all the liquor and shopping, because you're the best person for our new program. Because the LOP gonna be phased out. It ain't even really gonna be the LOP. It's not even really the LOP no more. Because the LOP and the catering is two different programs, but everybody want to get in it because they see the large numbers. So once everybody get into the LOP, and in my opinion, I'm witnessing right now with Easy Cater. When I first started doing Easy Cater order, the payouts was great. It was not a payout that I can remember 2 years ago when I first started that didn't pay me over $50. Every time I got an Easy Cater order, it was 50 and up.
Yeah.
Now it's $20 across the board.
That's
no matter what they pay you,
a lot
it's $20 across the board.
There's a lot of people. A lot of people in the program.
And then they come up with we tip pool. What you mean you tip pool? We not mobile. We not brick and mortar servers. We are mobile.
Jessica.
We are mobile delivery people. You can't tip pool us. And okay, even if you decide to tip pool, how do we know what the customer tip? So how much money are you really pocketing? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I believe that you are being primed for the next wave, which is shopping and alcohol. That's just my belief.
So you think Thomas should just drop down his rating a little bit down to 95?
I think he should drop, because Chip, I stay in between 72 and 83. And like I say, I'm at 68 right now. I've been getting trash orders. I've been getting trash orders for the last 3 days.
But what I'm saying is, when you up to 100 and stuff, you don't get no really good orders like that.
Man, hell, I get trash orders. I used to try to keep my percentage at 95, 96, 100. I would get trash. One day, they just kept giving me nothing but garbage. It dropped down. As soon as it got to 83, banger at the banger at the banger at the banger at the banger. Went back up to 90, trash, trash,
Oh, okay.
trash. And
Okay.
it's just like I say, this just me, this just my market,
No, I get
this
what you.
just my zone.
Yeah, I get what you
But
saying.
and in my belief, I'm 83 and 72.
Okay.
And 83 and 72 for me allows me to play with it every month. So at the end of the month, I'm gonna keep it around 80. I ain't gotta worry about not making it back to being top dash.
Gotcha. I got what you're saying.
And then with the changes in some markets, is 90 and 7 is 90% completion, 70%, no, 90% completion, 75% acceptance
Yes. Yes.
in some markets. And in some other markets, it's 70% completion and 95 complete. No, 70% acceptance and 95% completion.
See,
But
with
that
me,
all came about because of the so-called glitch. That's why the completion rate and acceptance rate changed, because of the glitch.
see, Kashinomi gave me this. He told me this metaphor. He said, with him now, told me this. He said, with him now, what he do is the first 2 weeks, he play around, and the last 2 weeks in the month, he go hard.
Yep. You have people that do that too.
It's like boxing, stick and move. Tom doing a good job, but sometimes you can't. I learned one thing. I learned you can't make these apps work you. You got to work it.
You got to work it. No, that's it.
You just like boxing. You stick and move. You know, nobody saying you ain't doing nothing wrong. But you just gotta know how to work the app, because the app is ready working us already.
And damn shit, blew by me so damn fast. And he on a 250.
You gotta know how to work apps.
And you train the algorithm much as you can.
Okay,
That's
hang on. Hey, I have a problem with that, and here's why I have a problem with that. If the algorithm was supposedly being trained, then Flex using the driver utility app and pushing through over 300 and some odd deliveries, he would be training them that I'm not taking these $3.50 orders, and they wouldn't be offering them to him. So
Yes, they will.
I don't.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Well, then it's not trainable.
Yes, it is.
It's still-
It is training. It's training. You know why I say I'm gonna give. I give you an example. They're gonna send you 3, like today. They sent me the same order 3 times. $5.75 for 4.6 miles. All 3 times I declined it. On the 4th quarter, they sent me a $32 shopping pay because they knew I wasn't taking them first 3. So now he ain't falling for our bullshit today. And they did that because of my AR, right? He ain't falling for our bullshit. Let's give him this shopping pay. He gonna take it. Right after the shopping pay, I got a $15.50. Right after the $15.50, I got a 21. So I'm training the algorithm. And then right now, the algorithm gonna know when I'm getting ready to go home. And they gonna start pushing me back home. They gonna start sending me orders back to my location.
Or sometimes it work in your sometimes, and it was crazy what they be doing too. When you want to go home, they want to start hitting you with these big numbers, so they know
Exactly.
and they know you in your head. You staying out there, you're like, oh, that woke me up. Nah, give me that. Oh, give me that.
So
give me that.
The one thing about these apps, Tom, we cannot, and I can tell you this, just my opinion, we cannot get rid of trash orders. You know why? because you got so many drivers out here across all platforms. They're going to take them orders because they feel like if you got a new driver, if you got 20,000 new drivers, oh, I don't want to get this. I don't want no violation. I don't want none of that. I got to be perfect. So they taking them $2 orders. And you get 100,000 people taking $2 orders. Why would I stop sending them? Why would I stop sending them in a business sense? Because I'm making money.
Yeah.
I'm making money. It's just like the team I don't talk about. For over 60, listen, and I'm gonna give you, I don't talk about the team, but they the third franchise in the NFL. The third, some of the most powerfulest owners in the NFL. And never in the 60 plus years of the Super Bowl, never have been there. And my thing is this: why do we got to go to the Super Bowl when every Sunday, at the time, my 100,000 seat stadium sold out? So why am I gonna get you good players? Y'all coming anyway. Y'all gonna spend money on these $10 beers. Y'all gonna spend money on these $10 hot dogs. Y'all gonna spend money on this $20, $30 parking. Then you fast forward into the 2000s. Why am I gonna give you a good team? You're gonna spend season tickets, $3,000, $4,000, $10,000 for the season. You're gonna buy now this $40 beer. Now you're gonna spend now for this $25 hot dog. Now you're gonna pay $100 to park. Why am I gonna give you a good product? Why? I'm making money. I'm not in the red. I'm making profit. And I ain't even gotta do nothing.
Well, that's almost, you know,
preach.
Yeah.
Preach, gossip. Preach.
It's almost like, why should I get an A when a C gets me the results that I need? So it's almost like a socialist mindset of, if I get an A and all of a sudden I have a great team, are the people going to come on out if all of a sudden then a couple years later I have a trash team? You know, and it's like, it's almost like I'm going to take my girlfriend out, not to the finest dining restaurant. I'm going to take her to Taco Bell. And if all of a sudden I take her to Burger King, you know, I've stepped it up a little bit. I won one more game, and you know, she'll be happy. Well, if I give her the fine dining $125 plate, you know, then she's going to expect that every single time, right? Is that the mindset that you're going with the football team?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Right now, the Golden State Warriors is at the top. Right now, the Golden State Warriors is at the top of the pinnacle, right? They one of the hottest teams in basketball. They done won multiple championships. Before, wasn't nobody talking about Golden State. Didn't nobody want to go play there. If Golden State go back to being the bottom of the league, guess what that stadium gonna be doing? They gonna fill it. Why? Because they been there. They been there, and they ain't got to do nothing else. If they don't win another championship, they did what they had to do to win one. Then win multiple, and they gonna root for that no matter what. You have a team that ain't did nothing in its existence, and people still go see it. Why? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And it's just like being out here. It's just like being on Uber. It's like being on DoorDash. It's like being on Grubhub. It's like being. Long as you keep taking these orders, I'm not gonna stop sending them. I'm not, because and not to say nothing wrong with what you're doing, because you're doing it, you make it work for you. And the only thing I can say, you wondering why you losing that last $40 to $50 to get you to 400. Sometimes it's because you're taking everything. If you stop and take that chance and say, I ain't taking this $4 one, you pass that up, the next one might be 14. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying.
No, you
because here one more thing. You take the $3 order, right? You going 10 miles. Yeah. How you know that next one wasn't a $14 order with a $30 tip? You
I
don't
don't.
know. You don't.
Yeah.
And because you going all the way across town, and
We're going
that one
close.
person,
Yeah.
who ain't did shit all day, just sitting there in the parking lot, like, yep, Tom got that one. Bam, here go my large order. Right now, I got it. Tom, help me out. And I'm just
All
like,
right, so I'm home. Let me say a couple of final words because I got to shut down, and so I can be back out early in the morning. Chippa, it was great to reconnect with you,
No
and
doubt, man. Gonna link up, man. Definitely gonna link,
yeah,
man.
yeah, it was amazing that you remembered me and that I remembered you and your electric scooter going through New
Yeah.
York.
Come on.
Boots, I always appreciate the time that you let me in and for not kicking me off of your platform. I will come into your large group of people and take a beating and eventually hopefully be part of the family.
Work smart, not hard. Work smart, not hard. That's all.
Right, and
Work
then
hard.
I'm going to make two other promises, and that's that I will join the gig wars before the end of the year, just to start out fresh for next year. And lastly, that I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing until the large order program, or excuse me, the tier program comes in, and give that a test. But if I'm not seeing better results when the tier program comes on out, then I will adapt to your 83% acceptance rating to still keep Top Dasher and see if that works. So I wish you guys a good night. Be safe, and hopefully we'll connect with both of you again soon in the future.
Yeah, man. We'll link up.
All right. All right.
later,
Take care,
Tom.
guys.
Hey,
Bye.
Yo, Dasha, I'm staying on. I ain't going nowhere.
okay.
What time you finish working?
It's only 9:30, so I'm gonna be out here for a little bit. I had it's just I had to today. I started a little late or whatever, and because I had to take a mental
Mental break.
because sometimes this job, not even a job, right? It's the things that come along with it.
What you mean?
So I try to stay in my own lane, and people want to pull you into nonsense, and you wake up, you see stuff or whatever.
What you talking about, the social media stuff, man?
Yeah, so I had to take a mental break on how to
Tell you
approach
something.
certain things.
Let me tell you something. Right? Let me tell you something. Stay focused, bro, and focus on your followers. Because to be honest, you motivated me a lot, bro. A lot. Like, to be honest, like when I seen that article, that news article, my cousin Cashinomi put me on. So he's like, "Yo, dude made 100 bands." Like, yeah, right. He sent me the link. I'm like, what? Then I started following you. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm seeing you live, and you doing your thing. You telling people how to move, and this delivery thing is the delivery gig is the wave, and you got this gig war stuff. You are doing something that's a lot of people want to do, but they can't do it. You get what I'm saying? And like I just told you, when you start making money, it breeds jealousy. Now you on social media, YouTube, broadcasting to your followers. You're gonna have your negative people gonna talk their stuff. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta bypass that. I was just watching your followers, right? You had like 300 something followers. You got 500, bro, in a couple of weeks. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
In a couple of weeks, you had got 500. I'm like, wow. You know why? That every day you putting out content. You on live. You out
Okay.
in the streets. You in the field. You're not sugarcoating. You out there at 4 in the morning, live, straight down to. I watch you. No, it's to a point that when I wake up in the morning, before I brush my teeth, I got to go to YouTube and see if you're on live. See if you're out there in
Okay.
the field. Yeah. So I can imagine how much other people is doing that.
Okay. Okay.
So you got to just entertain your followers, man. Because that right there is your mind. You don't want that to get disturbed on things that people, it's on negative time. I'm like, you motivate me. It's to the point that I'm going right back to New York to get to the delivery hustle, because I can't do this 9 to 5 thing out here right now in Phoenix. I can't.
The 9 to 5 is dead and gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that happened with me for a long time ago.
And what's crazy, I started my YouTube channel and all this stuff. I'm like, and I'm here. No, I got to go back to New York and do what I got to do.
You know, it's just because it don't, for me, it don't make. I did 17 years at the plant. 17. I made money there. But at the end of the year, I'm like, man, I'm like, where my money at? You know what I'm saying? I put the hours in. What's going on? And to turn around and have them try to just basically shit on you, like, it ain't worth it. You know? And when I left and I started doing this, it's like, oh, it's easy. Like you said earlier, you giving them they fix. You giving them they fix. You know what I'm saying? And they want it. So let DoorDash be your supplier, and you give them they fix. I just went a whole different route. I looked at it because the business training and mindset that I have. Hello?
Yo, Dasha, the streets raised me. You feel me? I got a hustle mentality. You feel me? So if I could get up, like people be asking me, oh, how you go work in the cold out there, da da da. If I could go sell drugs in the cold, I could go do deliveries in the cold. If I could sacrifice my life and my freedom for a drug to go sell, I could go sacrifice my life to go do deliveries. It's the same way I could sacrifice my life for a 9 to 5. I could go on my way to work. I could get shot, do anything. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with me doing deliveries? I'm being independent. You know, I know how to budget my money. When you work in a 9 to 5, sometimes people, I got friends work 9 to 5 and work check to check.
And that's the thing.
Check your check and they thinking they winning. How you winning? How?
That's the thing. Most people don't realize that you out here and you working 2-3 jobs. 2-3 jobs. I'm working one app.
One app. One app. I was telling Tom that he needed to take a trip. Like you need to take a trip, man. Go relax your mind, you know?
Yeah. The app got him a little stressed out. A little stressed out.
Like you just
But
said,
that,
sometimes I don't take all deliveries. They send you the same delivery. I don't take it because I know
right.
after they're gonna send me a little $10 order. Sometimes I'm saying to myself, "Why y'all ain't send me this shit the first time?"
Exactly. Yep. Or they'll send you the one order 3 times, then turn around and stack it with another. Why you ain't do this in the first place?
Okay.
Now you got my attention. You stacked it. You know what I'm saying? And you added a couple, 50 cent, dollar, whatever you added onto it.
See, you talk to the app. I talk to the app. I talk to like, hey, come on, don't do me that. You know I'm out here. Don't do me that. Come on.
Be like, yeah, go find you somebody else to play with, because I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like I say, I train it the way I feel like it's gonna work for me. And I'm not taking certain orders. And I know when I'm about to get ready to get close, it's gonna start. Like right now, it's pushing me towards the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay.
Because it's pushing me towards the Cheesecake Factory, the CPK, the Aloha Melt, which is the grilled cheese spot.
Spot.
Yeah, it's getting close to. Normally, I used to end my night at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So now it's pushing me to, because I live down that way. So it's gradually like, yeah, we gonna send him this way because eventually he gonna go home. Or whatever he gonna do, he gonna turn that app off. So it's sending me all the orders I'm getting, sending me back that way. And I noticed that. What I tell you. I just got a banger, 5 miles, $9, catering order, Cheesecake Factory.
See, you just called Cheesecake.
Cheesecake Factory. Just called it. And I'm nowhere near the Cheesecake Factory.
See, you know your stuff, because like I said, I've been watching you and you've been consistent with your stuff. So you know your rhythm. You know your groove. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
One thing I like about you consistent, man. You just like me, consistent early. Because the early bird catches the early worm.
People don't understand that. That's people like even when I was back in Michigan, right? I would get up, go do breakfast. So at the time, my girlfriend like, ain't nothing open there. I say, listen, Starbucks is open, Dunkin' Donuts is open, McDonald's is open. At the time, Walmart is open. So I'm telling her all the stores, CVS, Walgreens is open.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody ordering that, but I'm like, okay. So one day she tripping. I say, come on, I'm not about to do this with you today. You ain't got to work. Let's go. It's a Saturday. She ride with me. And I say, this is why I'm out here. Order after order after order after order after order after order. And she like, I do this every single morning. So when I tell you I'm up doing this, these are the places that's open.
And number two, you beat everybody else.
Hey, they don't want to be out there.
Especially the morning people, especially people that come out in the morning, so-called saying they come out in the morning, you beating them. You got like a 2-3 hour punch before, because they normally come out 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Then you got the 9 o'clockers, the 10 o'clockers. You know what I'm saying? You way past them. I'm telling you, by 2 o'clock, you done probably close to 200 already, 300.
Most days I am.
Yeah.
And that's what I try to explain that to my son.
Good days, 300. Good days, 300. On a good day, 300.
Yep. Before 2.
Before 2.
And I try to explain that to my son one day. I'm like, listen, You ain't gotta work like I work.
Oh no! I try to tell my son that. Oh no, he he different. My son is 22, so he old enough. He just not built for this. I'm telling you, Dasha. A lot of people's not built for this, bro.
They must be reading the same playbook. My son just turned 22, and I'm like, bro, you ain't even gotta listen. If you get up at this time,
Yeah.
by 2 o'clock, you should be. Even if you made $180.
Dasha, I tell my son the same. Dasha, my son sees me leave my house early and don't come back to the next night, the next day. You know what I mean? Like if I leave my house at 4 in the morning, my son don't see me to the next day.
Right.
So if you see me doing that consistent, what that means, I'm not out there to be joking around.
And me, I don't like. Whoa, wait a minute. What got you outside like that? You ain't even gotta tell me. Where you going? I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
So
I'm about to follow you.
He doing delivery?
No, he won't do it because his focus. I get it. We was all that age. We did knucklehead stuff.
Yeah.
But his focus is not on this. It's you special. No, I'm just know what I want, and I'm not gonna ask nobody for nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like I put the time, put the work in, and I'm showing you the blueprint.
My son's want to do Amazon. He doing Amazon right now. He's driving a van. I say he drives his girlfriend car and do deliveries, get his money up and then go buy a scooter. I'm giving him the blueprint. I told him, "Yo, son, I started this on the skateboard. 8-9 years ago on the skateboard. And all you got to do is save your little money. You got a little money, buy an e-bike, a scooter. If you want to get a scooter, you got your license, get a scooter, get your bag, and be outside." Because he do IT work. His IT work, sometimes he be working for 3 months and they be out of work. And then out of the blue, they will call him and say, "We got some work for you." So he like on and off. So I'm like, yo, if you work right now, you could do deliveries while, they call you for more work. You just go back. You can't do that. So a lot of people's not built for this, brother.
Yeah, they not built for this because they not built up. They got the employee mindset. That's
That's
one of the biggest issues in this economy, the employee mindset.
I got one of my cousins. I have one of my cousins. He always watch me do, the videos and stuff. And I should tell him, "Yo, why you don't do deliveries?" Because he pick up old people. He do ambulance work. So I was telling him, "Yo, why you don't do deliveries? You can make, this amount of money." He like, "Nah, I can't do that. That's not that type of work." So, when COVID came, he lost his job and blase. So now he's doing deliveries. Yo, bro, every time he out on the road, guess he's just calling me. "Yo, bro, I should have been doing this shit for years. Yo, I should have been did this. Yo, why you never?" I'm like, "Bro, I was telling you this." He like, "Yo, I never have so much freedom like this. I could pick up my son for school. I could drop him home, then go back and do delivery." I say, "You see, when you had a 9 to 5, you couldn't do that."
Nope. Okay, you got
freedom. It give you flexible freedom, and then you can be flexible. You go be a dad. You know what I'm saying? When you could do the daddy daycares, pick up your kids from school, help them with homework. When your kids, your baby moms, or your girlfriend come from work or whatever, do her part. She come home from work, she take care of the kids, you go back on the road, do your thing. That's it. Simple.
And it's two things. One, if you don't want to do it, guess what? You ain't got to turn the phone off. You ain't got to log in. I'm off today.
Yep.
You ain't got to ask. You ain't got to ask nobody. Can you take the day off? You ain't got to tell them you ain't working. You ain't got to do none of that. You do that, you ain't gonna make no money. That's what it is. What it is, right? And
But
guess what?
But the next day you go hard.
It go hard. But if I want to go out of state, I can turn the app on and go to work.
Yeah.
What? You mean to tell me I can take this and try? Man, quit playing with me.
As I said, man, I treat this thing like you could go in any state and hustle. As long as you got your phone and the transportation, you go hustle. And like I said, I seen brothers walking doing delivery. Walking.
Yeah. Yep. That's a different type of hustle. That's a different type of grind. When somebody get out there and grind like that, you can't do nothing but respect.
I know dudes in New York walk doing deliveries. They just don't want to deal with the bike headache with the unlocking the bike and bike stuff. So some dudes just like walk. Or due to the fact that Uber took off the walking mode, so some have to get a bike or whatever. DoorDash used to have walking mode, but they stopped all that shit.
Now here, there was a guy he just got his scooter about 3 months ago. But he used to walk from where I'm headed now to the Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah.
He would walk from like all the restaurants. I don't know. He had it down to because I would see him all the time, but I would see the backpack on his back. So I'm thinking he already had a scooter. So one day we just chopping it up. I'm leaving Cheesecake and I'm walking across the street, and he leaving Cheesecake. Walking across the street, we meet up at the escalator at the hotel. I let him go up. And on the way down, I'm walking back to because I parked my truck in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Next to Cheesecake. So I'm like, he just started walking away. And I'm like, where you going? And I'm looking, ain't no scooter parked over here. So I'm like, you going? He's like, man, I don't got no car. I was like, you got a bike? He's like, nah, I'll be walking. I'm like, walking? He like, yeah. I do all the hotels around here. I was like, man, get it. He was like, I'm serious.
Smart.
And he was like, I was getting so many orders, I had to order this bag because I need something to carry them in.
Yep. Smart.
And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. Then about 3 months ago, I seen him he like, man, he got one of the razor like you. He got one of those. I was like, man. It's like, man, I saved my money. I was doing this, doing that. And he be grinding every single day. Every day I see him on a scooter. Every single day. And that's a different type of hustle. That's a different type of grind.
Why you don't get a scooter, bro?
Because of the orders I get.
Oh, the orders you get? But you could.
Yeah.
All right. You got to.
Go ahead.
Find a way to send you a link. I need to send you a link so you can see the bag that I'm talking about. You need to put that in your future for 2024.
I'm getting the bag, but I go to Home Depot, I go to Lowe's, I go to Lowe's. I picked up some drywall before.
If you big jobs like that, you good then. You straight.
Yeah, because last year it was
you basically put the truck to work.
Yeah.
Say no more. Say no more. Once you say you picked up drywall and all that, you go.
Yeah, because they doing so much construction here. One of the hotels needed just 2 sheets, and I went and got it, and they put it on. It was on pallets on my luggage rack. Then they put some saran wrap. They made sure they ain't break it. They put another pallet on top of that. We tied it up through the windows. I took it over there, and they took it off the truck. And that was $100 delivery for 2 sheets of drywall.
Okay.
I was like, because when I got there, I was tripping. Like, what is y'all doing? And like, oh, this yours. Then I picked up 4 toilets right before I went on vacation. 4 toilets from Lowe's.
Okay.
4 ceramic toilets. 2 in the back, 2 in the back of the truck, and then I folded the seat up and I put the other 2 in the back seat.
Okay. Cool.
I wouldn't have been able to do it. I thought about it. I'm like, maybe I should, but then
What?
to get a e-bike and a scooter.
No, I would just say something to just dibble and dab. When the weather get nice out there and why it's nice all the time.
It don't go no lower than 75.
Oh, you straight, bro.
And the highest it get every day is like 85.
Okay.
Don't get cold. We might get some rain, but it'll rain. Like it rain every day, but no longer than like 5-10 minutes.
The area you work at, you said, is a lot of restaurants and stuff.
My whole zone is full of restaurants and patches, but where my apartment is, like you, in the morning, I get up. I probably get up about 4. So then I get myself together. I turn the app on at 4:30.
Yeah.
4:45, I'm gonna either get a Denny's, a McDonald's, the pastry shop, Starbucks, or the bakery down in Chinatown. They're my 5. One of them I'm getting before I even leave the apartment.
So how far is that from your crib?
The McDonald's is like I can walk.
Okay. So
From my apartment to the McDonald's, I can walk. I can walk to the Denny's if I wanted to. I can walk everywhere. Like I can walk.
Okay.
So where I'm going right now, you got cheesecake, you got Roof Chris, you got not macaroni grill, cheesecake, Roof Chris, Roy's, Denny's, Raising Cane's, CPK. Like it's probably about 50 restaurants right here.
Okay. You like by a little mini mall.
Well, if you ever been to Chicago or you ever heard about the Magnificent Mile?
Yeah.
This is what that is.
Okay.
It's got all the high-end stores. You got Prada, Louis Vuitton, Balenciaga.
You live around a hot spot.
Huh?
You live around a hot spot.
Yeah. But too, when it get busy down here and it get flooded, I go out. I leave.
Why?
Because everybody that come down here, they leave in their area. So guess what's gonna be out there? The bangers.
Okay.
So when they come down here and flood it out and be waiting on orders, I go out there and get all the orders they left behind.
Okay. I get what you're saying. I get it. I get what you're saying. You don't go where the crowd is at.
Nah, I go opposite, because if I'm down here, like me and you, we got the same numbers. We standing side by side. One of us gonna get that order.
Yeah.
Because we all gonna be in this pool. But if you down here, I'm down here, and 3 more top dashers, somebody gonna lose.
Yeah, the same thing with me. I still try to stay away from where guys be posting up and all that. You know, the only time when you see me come in there, see me picking up an order and go. When you not see me stand at no restaurant, gagging now. If I'm standing in a spot, like for example, like you say, you come outside 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'm outside. I work from 5 straight. Sometimes you could say by 10 o'clock, they like to slow you down, but about to turn to lunch. So they like to slow you down.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they slow me down. I like to just sit down, get a cup of tea, and a little something in my stomach, a bagel, until the lunchtime flow come. When the lunchtime flow starts like 11, straight to like 2:30, 3 o'clock, I might take a little hour break, and then come back outside again at 5 o'clock, straight through to 12.
And that's another part about training the algorithm, letting them know what you gonna do and how you gonna do it, and they know we gonna get them, we gonna take care of.
Because I
And
just
I
sometimes
go
me
ahead.
sitting outside 3 o'clock, between 3 to 5, a lot of people is leaving work. It's rush hour.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy running home, and
Mm-hmm.
people is not really starting orders till 6, 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying? So
It,
God, we
go
was
ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
so from 3 to 5, it's kind of for me. My preference. I don't like to be outside at them times. I could just take a little break because I work from 4 to 2. That's from 5 to 2. I mean, from 5 to 2. That's long hours.
Right.
So I take a break, go smoke, eat, chill, take a little quick nap, and I'm back outside at 5 or 6 o'clock. So once I come back outside 6 o'clock now, sometimes I get a little nice banger, $15, $20 banger.
Yep. It's slow down here for me about between 2:15 and 3:45. It gets slow.
Because I feel like I just took that break instead of me just sitting out there raw dogging the whole day, just like on Sundays. Because why I like Sundays, I get non-stop deliveries on Sunday. Non-stop. On Sundays, non-stop. I don't care if it's 3, 4, 5 o'clock, I'm still getting deliveries because it's not like they doing rush hour. They home.
Are you on? How's live stream?
He needed a place to send it to. So I'm like, you can, but huh?
You could send it to my place.
Yeah, but it ain't came. It ain't came yet. So I don't know what to tell you. And then, like I told him, I'm like, you was calling me from a strange number. So I did see he had emailed me, but I didn't know that because I don't check my email all the time. So,
Dude, I don't even.
yeah. It's been busy for you?
Sporadic, 30, 25 hours.
We still make it do what it do.
Huh?
We still make it do what it do.
I mean,
Yeah.
just stick with it. It adds up.
Have you seen
Adrian?
No, Tony.
Oh yeah. He works here at Apple.
Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't seen him. Oh, about time. Where at?
Up by right next to H1. The one exit, and all of a sudden the houses.
Yeah.
It's right by there.
Okay. Okay.
Because one time I got a CBK, ain't showed up. They're like leaving us here, place. Like, anyone's gonna take it.
Right.
Just take a picture. Just take it down. All right. So I had to hit him up. Hey man, you want a couple pizzas? Are you serious? Like, I need it.
Right.
Yeah. So I dropped off this place. Then I just kept dashing. I didn't go.
Right.
Chill.
So is it like great and upstairs?
It's like no.
Like it's on stilts. Unless you're talking about on Keomoku.
No. Right up H1.
Okay.
So you pass. It's like Punahou, then the hospital. And that one exit.
Yeah. Okay.
Where it's like you go actually hit McCully.
Right.
But right when you exit, there's a stop sign right there.
Is it okay?
Yeah. But it's like I don't know, like or room or like.
It's better probably than Chinatown.
No, not Chinatown.
No, I'm saying, did you see the place in Chinatown?
Like, yeah, I picked up for that. I was like,
Yeah, man.
he was telling me cockroaches and all this.
Yeah.
Sharing a room or something. Yeah.
I haven't seen him, so I was just worried about it.
Oh no, he's good. He's right up. He said this one or the Royal Hawaiian.
Okay.
I mean, this one or Alawana.
Okay.
We talk on Tuesdays.
All right.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that.
I'll see you. Huh?
Check it out.
Oh, you too? Okay, this?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You on that delivery?
No, that's another dash. I'm about to pick up the cheesecake though. But yeah, I'll be conversing with like a lot of dashers out here, people or just people driving Grubhub, or you know.
You see the same delivery.
Huh?
I said sometimes you bump up with the same delivery guys.
Yeah, all the time. Like you know, him, I met him about a year ago.
Yeah.
We just, driving, passing by each other, and we just started conversing. He do DoorDash. No, he do DoorDash, and I do DoorDash, and a couple guys do Uber.
I forgot to ask you, how could join the Gig Wars?
Just download the app. You download Gig Wars app, and then you go in and sign up for a war. And then I talk to Red. I talk to Red tomorrow and let her know you want to join.
Like, what you mean? Like, what I have to do?
Well, if you want to get into war, you just download Gig Wars official. Go to the Play Store and download the Gig Wars app. And once you download the app, it'll you just go in and look at the wars that's already there and join them. It'll say join war, and then you just put your name in. And if you want to put your numbers and stuff in there, and then you put on for every app you use, look at the top. It'll tell you what apps are available or what apps are allowed in the war.
Yeah.
Once you do that, every night you done working or every day you done working, you just upload your number. You just upload your numbers in there, and it just keeps going on and on and on to the war end. And when you win the war, you normally get a T-shirt, stuff like that. So next year it's gonna be a lot of war, and a few of them I know are going to have a cash prize.
Okay.
They haven't made up which ones it's gonna be, but they're gonna have a cash prize.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to join that joint next year.
Yep. And then on the 18th we going to war with Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yep. They got 6 drivers going against 6 of us.
Okay.
And if you seen the situation room where that's launching Gig House. So Gig House is we get drivers that go against us. If they beat us, they get to stay in the house. If they don't beat us, they get kicked out, and it keeps going on and on and on like that. So they pair you up. So say it's 6 of us, they find 6 people to compete against us.
Yeah.
And they gotta beat us. So all apps are on the platform, and it basically go for about a week. It's gonna probably every challenge gonna probably go for about a week. And at the end of the week, may the best person win.
Okay.
It's fun. It's like most of the time it's fun. If you go on the Gig Wars app, I think I'm leading 2 of the wars. I'm on top. One I'm chasing behind somebody, and they got me by probably about $50, $50 or $100.
Okay. I like that. It keep you motivated. You know what I'm saying?
It keep you motivated. It do.
Yeah. Keep you going on, son. It's not even about who's making the most money and none of that. It just keep going.
I look at it too. It helps the economy. When I say that, it helps the gig economy because even with the war we got going on now, just the 30 for 30, right?
Yeah.
2 months, 13 people have produced collectively over 100,000 in 2 months. All us combined have made over. So how can somebody say it ain't no money out here? Ain't no money in the gig economy. Ain't no money on these apps.
So I spoke to my mom. She's like, "Oh, there's no money in that stuff. COVID is over." No money. I'm like, COVID, mommy. I told my mom, we live in a total recall world now.
COVID, we blew up in COVID. The numbers, if I would have been doing the same hours I'm doing now during COVID, I sometimes I don't want to imagine, but to think about if I was putting in 16 hours a day during COVID, 114, that man, I can only imagine what it would have been. The 114 wouldn't really be shit. Because
COVID,
then
that's all. It just boosts the hustle up. Everybody was flowing around with money. Everybody spending money, free money. So
you had COVID money, it was the stimulus money. You had PPP loan money. Money was flowing.
Yeah. Everybody was
flowing. You getting $10, $12 peak pay all day. Crazy. Just imagine what I'd have made.
So what time you going in? You say you gonna work till 10 o'clock?
No, it's 10 now. I'm gonna work probably till about 12.
Okay.
To about 12, then I'm gonna call it. Go home and wash, rinse, and repeat. Tomorrow, I don't even know what today is. Today Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. Today Wednesday.
Well, today Thursday.
For you.
So you get like 4 hours sleep or something?
Yeah.
You get 4 hours sleep?
About 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
The one thing I did was change my diet.
Okay.
So I'm down to fruits and vegetables, and I make my own juices. So I go, huh?
You don't really eat meat like that.
I don't eat meat. I stopped.
Okay.
I stopped eating meat and seafood for right now, but I know I'm gonna go back to seafood. But I stopped eating meat, and it's just better for my health.
What made you stop eating meat?
Health wise, and reading up, like reading that how in America 97% of the food that they have out has no nutritional value whatsoever. How they allowing Bill Gates to kill the natural crop and create food that's not even can be really broken down inside our bodies.
Uh-huh.
You know, the poisoning they've been doing for our food. You know, so it's a lot of things that when you research and you read upon, and it makes a change, and then you try it. You try it and it works. You're like, so why are you telling me that I need these pills, I need this, that, and the third, and I don't? My body, the human body is one of the most intriguing things because don't nobody really know about it. They try to study it, they try to do this, they try to do that, but our bodies was really meant to rebuild themselves if we put the right things in them.
Uh-huh.
If we eat right, you know, some say you need 8 hours, but some studies say you only need 5 hours of sleep. If you doing right with your body, you exercising, you stretching, you putting the right nutrients in it.
Yeah.
It will last you. You know, and in this country, like I said, in the morning they get all three: caffeine, nicotine, and sugar. The three most deadliest legal drugs, I'm just gonna say refined sugar. The refined sugar, they get all three of those drugs in the morning time. Then they get them again at lunchtime. Then they get them again at dinner. And in this country, they know. And they know and they don't care because they don't want you to be healthy. They want you to be to where they keep you sick because they make money. Look at Canada. Canada pay for healthcare, so they don't want you sick. Other countries pay for healthcare. They don't want you sick because they know they got to foot that bill. They want you to be healthy as possible. This country don't, because they're gonna give you a pill to fix your kidney, but you got to take the kidney pill along with the liver pill because the kidney pill kills the liver. So now the kidney pill killing the kidney pill killing the liver pill, you got to take a heart pill because both of them kills the heart. Make it make sense. So you got me on all this medicine trying to fix one thing and you destroying others.
Yeah, it'll make that sense.
It don't. My great aunt is about to be 90 years old. She up moving around. She walking and talking. She look like you wouldn't even be able to tell she about to be 90, right? Then I have 3 aunts half her age, barely can walk. Make it make sense.
Wow.
And it's all about the food we eat.
And what we consume.
And the food we eat and the beliefs that what somebody's trying to do is make you get better when it really ain't. Hold on right quick.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so after I had a couple what they call health issues, health scare, I took it upon myself to just say, you know what, I'm gonna start reading. I started reading up on things I need to do to get my body back healthy, and I started trying it. Then started getting things about juicing, because you take the juice, you take the fruit, the vegetable, you extract the juice from it, because that's what our bodies are made up of. Really, the water and the juice and all of nutrients, instead of you eating it and it's slowly, gradually digesting and entering your bloodstream, when you juice it, it goes directly into your bloodstream. And it helps repair the body and the tissue faster than it would what you just digested. Now you still have to digest food for your gut, your stomach, but drinking it um helps it kill the body faster. I can tell you, like, when I eat something I ain't supposed to, I can look at my arm and see my veins and stuff, and I can see it traveling through my skin, because I know I wasn't supposed to eat it. And it's just like in a movie, you know, when you see them putting liquids, or like just like in Black Panther when he drunk that purple the potion, you seen it go through it. That's how I can feel and see something. Like, no, that ain't supposed you ain't supposed to have that, because now that I'm cleansing my body, my senses are so awake. And it's like, even with my thinking, my thoughts, that's why I had to meditate this morning. Like, you know what? Let me get my thoughts together, and then I'm gonna go out here and attack on my day. So don't be a hothead. Don't, you know, the trolls is out there. You know people gonna be mad. You know this, you know that. You built for this. Go ahead and just let that go. And that's how I go. That's how I came out today. And just, you know, I chilled out a little bit. Then I came live. Put the panel up.
Like when you did this, man, cool. Cause the China is cool, but this is cool right here.
And it's like I told anybody, I'm gonna grow it organic. You know, those that's gonna like it, gonna watch. Those that don't, gonna still watch, but they gonna talk about it, and it is what it is.
It is what it is. Everybody have their own opinion, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it.
You know.
And it's life. And where else? Not saying where else, but where else can you to go to talk? You in Arizona.
Yeah.
And we talking like we in the same state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is like it's still mind blowing. But no, it's still mind blowing.
Well, your Dasher, I'm gonna definitely holler. I gotta get up in the morning.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be on the live tomorrow later on.
I'm gonna probably be on live when I come out tomorrow. My goal is to be out at 4:00 at 4:30 and on my first delivery by 5. That's my goal.
All right, cool. Don't worry, man. I'll definitely link up with you. I'll jump on.
For sure.
All right, man.
Thanks. All right.
You keep your head up, man. Be safe on the road, yo.
For sure. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You in Alaska, JK? Oh, okay. That's got to be wild. DoorDash in Alaska.
Head southwest on Lure Street toward
DoorDash in Alaska. It's got to be wild. Wow, moose in the front yard. And them things be huge too, especially the antlers on them. They be huge. What, he had a Spark order going? Oh yeah, you did. You said Spark. So what do you do with the order? Is he live now on GWO? Oh, it was a hayride. Made it home. Okay. That's what's up. That is what's up. I guess I'm the only one still out here live. Everybody should be coming in though. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. They just getting up. I'm about to be almost ready. Go ahead, head in and lay down. I told you can come on panel anytime you want. If you wanted to. All you gotta do is click the link. Oh, not over here. I don't be having no I don't be having no nonsense over here. At least I try my best not to. Try to stay in my own lane. Stick, do it my way, and cut out all the background noise. Should be. I don't even know what was going on the bike. Today I was, like I said, I was in my own space. Oh, Amazon, did you ever send me an email? I don't know if you heard me through all the commotion, but Amazon, send me an email. I need to, since you became my 500 subscriber, I got a gift for you. I mean, I had to ask myself, you know what I'm saying? It ain't even worth it. Basically, at the end of the day, we all trying to make money. We know that. But we also doing the same thing, picking up stuff, dropping it off. Whether it's chicken nuggets, pizza, Denny's, we just doing the same thing and making money while we do it. What part of the world you in, Amazon, that is already breakfast? Cause Well, I need you to send me an email so I can send you. You know, I got a gift for you for being my 500th subscriber. Send it to dasherlifehawaii@gmail.com. Okay. I got brothers in Florida. 3 of them. What part of Florida? No. Send your email to my email at dasherlifehawaii@gmail.com. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. I got Oh, a lot of people ain't gonna make it on the panel because they don't know how to act. JK, they don't know how to act, and I don't want all the nonsense. You know, I don't want all the nonsense. I appreciate you coming in here and in the chat with me. I got my brothers are in Orlando, Kissimmee, and Tampa. Palm Bay. How was? Well, you said the pay has been. They got stuff open this early down there, cause it's what? It's 3:00, right? Or like 3:03 should be. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, JK. I know I don't know what was going on outside of this panel today. I was in my own lane. As you can see, I'm still in my own lane. that's how I was feeling this morning, JK. Hey, I'm gonna take a break from the channel for about a week, cause after waking up seeing nonsense, it ain't even worth it to put you in a different mindset. And it ain't just one person. It's nonsense from people who ain't even had a chance to even talk to you, had a chance to do anything with you. You know, you just sometimes you don't want to you don't want to address it. But then sometimes you like, wait a minute, I might let this keep happening. Let it go, walk away. At the end of the day, it ain't stopping the money. What's going on? Low. Oh. Hey, JK, I didn't even see you back there until I stopped at that light. If you, I don't know how long you was back there. I know I tried to bring you up, and I guess you had left already. You said cherry picking. Everybody. I guess cherry picking is different for everybody, or everybody classify cherry picking as different things. So I don't want to say that. I just want to know. Sometimes I be wanting to know what a cherry picker. What some people define a cherry picker. I know they want. I know most of them wait for the best offer, but some people say it's go off of their acceptance rate. I don't know. Oh, San Francisco. So you moved? You just moved to Florida, or you been there a while? No, I didn't know you was back there. I got to when you was back in the back room. I guess I seen it too late because I was out of the truck, or I couldn't read the chat when I was driving. Oh, how long you been in Florida, Amazon?
DoorDash? Yep. Steve?
There you go. Have a
Thank
good
you, my
one.
friend. You have a good one too. God bless.
You too. Thank you. I ain't have to go up. Waiting on me outside. No, Jay Ron, I'm always out. It's only 11. I'm I'm usually out here to about 12. And just got tipped. This customer gave me an extra tip twice. One on cheesecake, one on the pizza. And the pizza gave me cash too. So Yeah, yeah. It's a 5 hour difference now because we don't do daylight savings time. I'm gonna take about I don't know, a few more, and then I'm going home. I might be going home right now. Whoa, 98 to 5%. Never do that again. No, no, no. What up? You still out here, Chris? I'm over at Aloha Melt. I'm probably about to call it a night though.